everyone, I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Weekend stream, hell yeah. How goes it? Little Bunny, welcome on in. Yeah, first? I think so, other than Seri. Seri's a bit like, Seri's got an advantage though, because Seri's always here. And Gromit, good morning, welcome on in. Fist, time to see waffles. Oh, actually, I may have some bad news for you. There may be no waffles in this drawing, but bear with me. There's still skulls and stuff, but it's maybe not waffles and skull. Also, Anxious, good morning, welcome in. How goes it? I hope everyone's had a good day so far. Or I guess for most of us, it's probably pretty early. But welcome on in. We are, let me switch screens. I'm still here. I'm still here. Where am I? There you are, hello. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Yes, today we need a pin. I need a pin thing again. Oh, it's a long one though. Oh, what do I want to do? What do I want to do for the pin? You want to do big pin or small pin? I don't know if I want to do big pin today. I'm not feeling it. I think we'll have just the first part of it, right? Just the first part of it. The rest of it, the full pin is in the Discord, but like, you know, yep, we'll just have a little bit of it. Because it's kind of a long one. The pin, forever. Never go away, there you go. Dear. Occupied with beans on toast, that's very fair. That's very fair, I hope you enjoy your beans on toast. And Basin, good morning, welcome on in, very valid. You're a big pin, you're damn right. So I haven't put yesterday's embroidery on the wall. It's still here with me because today's one's meant to be like part of a two-part embroidery, but it does mean I get to show you it finished. You get to see that. Look at how pretty that back is. I did a pretty good back yesterday. See how nice that is? What the heck, a nice back right there. Very nice. Yeah, I did a pretty good back on this one, considering that it's really thick at the bottom. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh dear. And Fen, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You're getting close to finishing the mermaid top. It looked really, as soon as we saw it, I was like, ah yes. Because it had like the seashells and the green. It was like, I recognize this. This is very mermaidy. It looked really good already though. Oh dear, congratulations on nearly finishing it. So yesterday I went out into a little walk in the woods and we took a picture of this one in nature and it was actually kind of chill. It was very quiet out considering how nice of a day it was. I guess maybe people went down the beach or something because it was a lovely day and maybe not down the park. But yeah, no, it was dead quiet so we could just wander around. It's like it's a park, but it's like more like a forest that you could just walk into. So we went into one of those and it was nice and I was just putting it on things being like, do you look good here? Do you look good here? The problem I was having was the light was so bright that it was kind of making it difficult to photograph with like my phone camera, but it's okay. I got a couple of photos. I'm happy and we finished it. I'm good with that. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I'm about to get ready so I can go into town hunting for threads. Oh, good luck you going charity shopping. Good luck. I hope you get a good haul. I hope you find some good things. Oh dear, I might need to go a little bit shopping. I don't know if I'll go shopping. I need to work out my schedule for next week, to be honest. I need to work out, because there's a couple things I need to do. But yeah, I'm hopefully going to the beach next week, which would be nice. I'm not going in the water because I refuse, but it would be nice to just like set up an umbrella and embroider at the beach. So I might go to the beach and do some embroidery. For funsies, woohoo! Go embroider in nature a little bit. So that's kind of I'm hoping to do that on Tuesday next week, but we're gonna see because we need to make sure that everyone is free. So why are you so rolly? What's going on here? You feel all weird. Why are you doing weird rollies? Whatever. You stay being weird and rolly then. So yeah, I'm hoping to do that, but I don't know, if I'm not planning to go on the water, do I really need a swimsuit? Probably not. I don't really have one. Well, I do have a swimsuit, but it's very much like a sports swimsuit. I don't know if I want to wear that to the beach. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm considering my options right now. I hope to get a picture of the beach. Oh, that would be really good. It would look good there. Hell yeah. And Tiny, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Sounds lovely. Yeah, I think it sounds like a nice thing to do. I also have some wedding stuff that needs to be sorted this week. So I might have to take, well, you know what though? It's normal to take a couple of days off streaming. I'm not actually doing a subathon. I don't have to be live every single day. I just like it. There's no reason for me to actually do it. But yeah, I need to plan a couple of days off this next week. One for the beach. It's important. It's important to go embroider at the beach. And another day just for some like wedding prep stuff. Like it's just because I stream during like business hours for the most part, so I start streaming at 9 and I could go till like 4 or 5. So with that in mind, if I need to actually make any phone calls or do any sorting things out, I need to not be live that day because otherwise I miss my window of when I can call people. So I should plan one of those days in as well because I probably won't be able to do it on the beach day. To embroider this, you can't make me, and it would be a fun embroidery though. I could just do the 2 different pictures and then go flash between them. Charity shops, I'm gonna have a look at the Works too. Oh yeah, the Works does normally have some like multi-packs for embroidery floss. I've used the Works threads before as well. Like I've been given them by people who are like, I thought I'd get into embroidery and then I didn't. Do you want my threads? Yes, yes I do. Give me your threads. And I've actually not found them too bad to work with. They're not my favorite, but they're not my least favorite either. And for like a cheap one, they're all right. The leaves you embroidered look very realistic. Thank you. Yes, nice lighting. I definitely embroidered the lighting and the leaves. Guys, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I thought I had missed Vile's stream last night, and then I was like, oh no, Vile's taking the night off. I forget. I forgot. I thought I missed it. Turns out I didn't. Stream streak is still alive. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You're damn right I should hydrate. Was there anything else I needed to go over with you guys? Asking as if you would know. I'm not sure. I think that's about it. Now today's prompt is linked to yesterday's prompt. Oh, I should say what I'm doing for today's prompt. I wanted to do at least one because I did one last year and I wanted to do another one this year. I'm trying to make a little collection of them. So when Forest Spirit came up as a prompt, did I decide to kind of screw Forest Spirit and just do a Mary Lloyd with antlers? Maybe. So we're doing this one today. This is like, and we're doing it coming out the top of the dome in the previous days. So like I have like a cracked open dome up here. So the idea is that it's coming out of that. That way we're incorporating the previous prompt, which is what it wants us to do. But also I could get my Forest Spirit in, which is not really a Forest Spirit, but that's okay. That's okay. Who's gonna check on me? No one. Oh dear. So yes, that's what we're doing today, and I haven't prepped very much to be honest, because this morning I was also doing wedding stuff. This is the problem with getting married. There's a lot of prep, isn't it? There's a lot of prep and a lot of calling people and a lot of organizing things. And we're currently getting a lot of like menu requests and stuff back, so it's like trying to field all of the questions, which is valid questions, like, you know, can you deal with X allergy and X intolerance and this, that, and the other. And it's like, honestly, I'd rather know. I don't want anyone having anaphylaxis at my wedding. I also don't want anyone getting sick or not enjoying it. The whole wedding is about food, so it kind of makes sense that this is a bit of a difficult part of it, since we've themed our whole wedding around eating. Yes, anyone with intolerances or eating or dietary requirements and stuff like that, we need everything. We need all of it and as much detail as possible so we can pass it on to the venue. Decluse, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So Kai, we're doing this morning, and then yeah, next week I need to have a day off so I can do that again. It won't be Tuesday though, because Tuesday I'm hoping to go to the beach. Can I do it on a Sunday? Probably not. Probably not. I was thinking about taking tomorrow off, but then I'm like, probably not. Most places aren't open that day, so maybe it's not the best one. We'll work it out. I need to have a good sit down and plan some days just to do planning, which is very weird sounding, but I need like a day or two here and there just to be like, I'm gonna sit down and do planning stuff today. Yeah. I'm not there yet, but I do need to do that. There's also some stuff I need to do from Boobtober, which is more secret Boobtober stuff that I need to get done before tomorrow, so... we're definitely not. I'm definitely not doing a daily art challenge while planning my wedding and also Boobtober. That doesn't sound like me. That doesn't sound like me. I wouldn't do all those 3 things at the same time. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, I've got a few deadlines coming up, secret deadlines, but things I need to sort out. I think that's why I'm enjoying the embroidery challenge so much, because it's a nice escape from planning and project management. Oh, do you have orange juice? We are going to have orange juice. We're actually going to have a lot of non-alcoholic options though, because both me and Shiny don't really drink. So it's like, we will have alcohol, we have a bar. But we're not like focusing on that so much. So like we have, we're having it's a branded one. I don't remember what the brand is, but you might know what it is if you live in the UK at least. It's like a rose lemonade. It's very pink. It's very pretty. I want that as like our toasting for at least me and Shiny, but like for a lot of the people that also don't drink. We have homemade lemonade that I'm going to be making, and then yeah, juices, all that kind of stuff. So a lot of non-alcoholic options, because I want to also enjoy my wedding, and because I don't drink, I don't want to feel like I'm just drinking water all day. I want to have nice drinks too. So yeah, we've kind of planned in some nice drinks for people that don't want to drink alcohol. I do think a lot of people will drink, but like I also know that a lot of people won't. So yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna. The problem is, if I drink alcohol, I fall asleep now. I have no tolerance anymore. Like, I'm not even gonna get tipsy and drunk. I'm just gonna fall asleep. I skip straight to, it's time for bed. So what I wouldn't want to do is like toast my wedding at like 1 p.m. or whatever, and then go to bed at like 2 p.m. I'm tired. I've had a small amount of alcohol. It's time for me to go to bed. Oh dear. Some people drunk make me really uncomfortable, so I'd have a dry wedding. That's very fair. That's very fair. Like, if you promise to drink responsibly, then I'd be fine with it, but you know that's not gonna happen. I think in the UK as well, we have a pretty unhealthy relationship with drinking. Like, it's just ingrained in our system. So it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like people are being bad drunks because it's so normal to drink a lot. But yeah, most people in my family know that I don't drink. Anyone who thinks I still drink thinks I only drink a very small amount. So, yeah. Oh dear. Me too. Wonder if it's what for the reason you don't drink? Oh, for me, I don't drink because I was on epilepsy medication. So if you drink on epilepsy medication, you have seizures. So I stopped drinking. I will say I did have a pretty unhealthy relationship with alcohol. Not to the point of being like an alcoholic, but to the point of British drinking standards for a long time. And then when I started taking that medication, it's like new. And so now I just don't drink at all because I'm off that medication, which means I could technically go back to drinking. Because I was dry for like 5 years, it's like I have no tolerance anymore. And I can't be. Drinking's expensive. Listen, it's like, you know what? Maybe it's just better not to, like, and save that money and spend it on craft supplies. I don't know. So yeah, I don't anymore. Same in Denmark, heavy drinking culture. Yeah, it's like you're just used to drinking pretty early and also a lot, and and also it's like, depending on where you work, I've definitely been in workplaces where it is the normal to like go out for drinks after work every day. And like, if you're not going out at least a few times a week, like you're unsociable, and it's like, and you can't go to these places and not drink, or you can, but like the pressure is very high to go drink. So yeah, I've definitely also been in like, it's a lot. It's a big thing to unpack, to be fair, but I think it's a lot more than just like individuals. I think it's also just the culture is, you know, there's a lot of really shitty jobs. I've worked some pretty shitty jobs, and the thing that people do after a hard day at work is go drink, and then they come back in the next day, and then they go drink, and then they come back in, and that's the whole day. That's the whole day, every day. It's pretty intense. It's pretty intense. It's definitely a part of a larger issue. But even just within families and like friendship groups, it's normal for people to drink. I'm very lucky that I have friends who I can drink, they drink and I can drink alongside them like non-alcoholic stuff, and it's fine, and they don't care. It's like, whatever you want to drink, you drink. Whatever I want to drink, I drink. Chill. And it's like, yeah, cool, that's what I want. No pressure, please. Oh dear. Drinking just go straight to sleepy. Maybe. I think it's just I have a very low tolerance, to be fair. I mean, when you think about it, break it down to what it actually is. Alcohol is poison. I think your body's way of recovering is to just rest and get better. I think it's pretty normal. British people drinking standards are pretty unhealthy. Yeah, for sure. I used to be able to get through a bottle of rosé a night, 7 days a week, when I was at university. Easy peasy. I drank a lot, but then it's because I was in a house that drank a lot, which meant we were all drinking a lot, and so it was normal to drink a lot, and then everywhere else was doing the same thing, or going out every night, so it was normal. It's not good for you. It wasn't good for me. Dear. There's some friends I love, but when they drink I don't want to be around them. I'm trying to think, do I have any friends like that right now? There's one or two. I have a couple of very emotional drunk friends. Like, the sort of ones that will, like, start crying and saying how much they love you, like very stereotypical kind of, like, I mean, it is kind of funny. It's kind of funny as long as it's not all the time. But, like, you know, when you see them at weddings, they're not bad drunks, they're just emotional wedding people. Because I've seen them at a few other weddings now. I expect it'll be the same at mine, where after a few drinks, they're just like, oh my god, it's just so beautiful. Everything's so lovely. It's like, yeah. Oh dear. I don't mind that. I mean, it's not my problem. But it's kind of funny. It's just sweet. I don't know too many people that I like actively dislike on like when they're drinking at this stage. I've definitely drunk around people that I don't like them when they drink, but they're not really close friends or anything. Not people that were at my wedding, at least. So yeah, for the most part, it's been all right. don't think if there's anyone I really don't like when they drink. I don't think there is, actually. No, most of them are just very funny. Mostly funny, thankfully. Also, very British, tell everyone you love them when they're drinking and not at any other time. Oh no, my friends are really good. We were quite open with stuff like that. We appreciate each other, and I love it. We do rip the shit out of each other, but we're also nice. Also nice. You know, kind of like the relationship that I have with Blapple online, where you see like, I'll rip the shit out of Blapple, but then we'll also say how talented they are and how cool they are and how much we like going over there and stuff. It's kind of like, obviously not online, but it's like that kind of sort of like, I hate you, I love you, I hate you, I love you kind of relationship. I got a little tipsy the other night and became a silly menace. I put a paper boat and let it slide down the side of the escalators at the station when we went to go home. Oh dear, just a silly little guy. Just a silly, silly little guy. Ah dear. I know, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah. For real. Oh dear, oh my god. Tell people that you care about them. British Impossible Challenge. Oh, dear Fox, good morning, welcome on in. Blapple's gonna be really jealous. She's gonna be like, why wasn't I invited to the fisting? That was recent. That was a couple days ago. That was is that the only time that I've ever mentioned Blapple? So I've only talked about Blapple recently. Oh, the anime, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well, welcome, welcome. Just having a morning catch up. I missed that one. I think it was meant to be like fist bumping, but it became fisting. You know, when everyone's like, ooh, you know, that kind of thing, yeah? Or something like that. Normally I'd assume it was that. So, good morning, and Pumpkin, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Playfully typing with friends is just enrichment. I need something to keep my brain sharp. Yeah, it's like the ripping into people, but also being nice to them. A balance. Oh dear. I'm doing great, glad to hear it. What a time to interact. Dabble would be upset if I don't invite her to a festing. I mean, wouldn't you be upset if you weren't invited? You know, you're meant to invite everyone. It's very important. Invite all of your closest friends. It's important. You don't want anyone to feel left out. Like, we don't want people to feel left out here. Oh dear. Yes, today we're doing Forest Spirit. We're actually doing a Mary Lloyd because I want to do a Mary Lloyd for every single Chroma Core, and I can't think that there'll be any other prompts that I can necessarily do this for. So I'm doing it now. They're not a Forest Spirit and they don't have antlers, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm kind of, whatever, it's my art, I feel like it. I'll be in the UK for 7 days. Oh, nice! I hope you have a good time. Are you traveling around a bit or are you staying in one place? I hope you have a really, really lovely time when you visit, and I hope you get relatively good weather. We can be a bit iffy for the weather here. If you can't tell, that's how we're always bitching about it. we can be a bit iffy with the weather here. I hope you get good weather. Ah, dear. I want to go around the UK a bit. I want to go around everywhere a bit. Oh, you're going to Dover? You're going to see the cliffs? Oh, dear. I've sailed past the cliffs of Dover before in a boat, which was lovely. Oh, beautiful. Because it's close enough to the beach, you'll get jet skiers and stuff pop up to you, which is nice. You can be like, hi, nice to see you. Yeah, well, on my way to Belgium, goodbye. Oh dear. Have a nice day, goodbye, because you'll make good waves in a big boat. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh, the castle too. Yes. Go visit some good castles. That is one thing, the UK has some good ones. Got some good castles. Make your newest and dearest battle in a series of ridiculous challenges to secure the extremely limited spots at your wedding. Well, we actually don't have any spots because every single person I invited, bar one, said that they were coming. We got lucky, actually, because I think I told you guys about this, but in case I didn't, we accidentally over-invited to our wedding because they said you can have like 50 guests at the main wedding, and I was like, perfect. So we listed down 50 people and we invited them, and then we realized that we hadn't included myself nor Shiny in that list, so we invited 52. But luckily, one person couldn't come, which is understandable. They were traveling from a long way away. And then one other person took another guest as their +1. So it was okay because they took each other, which meant that we had we've got it back down to 50, but we skirted the line. Because I forgot. Well, you just don't think of like, oh, me and Shiny need to be there too. You just don't think of that when you're like writing a list of 50 people. So it was like, yes. So I remember when I had to be like, I'm really sorry, Shiny, we've invited 52 people. How did that happen? Why I didn't include myself, not you. Oh dear. Is it only in the UK close to the beach? No, I think if you're in the Midlands, you're a few hours away, which I guess is still close comparatively to other countries, but it's like, I wouldn't say it's particularly close. Like, it's not like an easy day trip sort of thing. Perhaps away about 70 miles from the beach for most people, yeah. Oh dear. Not counting yourself is very funny. Yeah, it's like, it's so easily done because like, why would I? Why would I count myself? Oh, you go to London? London's good for foods. If you want to try a lot of different things, really, really good. I used to drive an hour and a half for college every week. Oh. I've done a lot of public transport, which has taken a long time. My commute to work used to be an hour and a half backwards, there and back. It wasn't, by car, it would have been about 20 minutes, just putting it out there, because we didn't have a car. It was an hour and a half there and an hour and a half back every day. And that was when we lived in the valleys, like, or up a valley. And we were right at the top of a valley. Beautiful view. But it meant after work every day, you had to like climb a mountain. I worked 12-hour work shifts on my feet. So I'd be stood at work for 12 hours. I would have 3 hours of travel for the round trip, and then I would climb a mountain at the end of every single day. I look back and I'm like, I actually don't know how I managed that. Like, I actually don't know how I survived. Like, the idea of being told to do that every day now, I think I'd just keel over. Like, it was so much. Oh dear. Oh, cruise. Yeah, have a lovely... Oh, that sounds nice as well. Get to visit a few places. Probably not include yourself as a guest at your own wedding. Well, yeah, because I don't consider myself a guest at my wedding. It's my wedding. Dear, London get very expensive if you don't know the do's and don'ts. Well, do you have any do's and don'ts for us? Because I also don't live in London, so I probably couldn't give you the do's and don'ts. I live rural, so not really any public transport. Though the problem was we did have public transport, but it was very slow and it made a lot of stops because it was like very much a country line because we were also rural. So we did have public transport, but it wasn't quick. At least I remember getting married. I woke up in the morning of my wedding day in Portsmouth at 11 a.m. My wedding, and it was an over a 2-hour drive at 12 p.m. I completely forgot. Oh my god. I will say, if Shiny forgot that we were getting married, I'd be pissed. Pissed. You know how expensive that is? Be pissed. That being said, it'll be difficult. Because I'm pretty sure there's like family staying with him the night before. So, and I'm literally staying like next to the venue. So like, I'm not gonna forget. I don't think he'll be able to forget. Oh dear. Be tricky. 14-day cruise, 6 days in the UK. Oh, lovely, Fox. That sounds wonderful. That sounds really, really nice. I hope you have a really good time. I'm sure you will. You must have a strong sense of climbing a mountain. Calf steel, that's what I mean when I say my lower half is really strong. It's because I used to stand, because bear in mind, you couldn't sit on public transport. I was stood for like 15 hours a day. And I walked so many steps every single day. Tens of thousands of steps a day, easily. So yes, because standing still is much worse than walking if you're having to stand for a long period of time. So I would just walk so that I wasn't like, my legs weren't getting tired. And it was something, we also weren't allowed to lean where I worked. We weren't allowed to like lean on counters or anything. So you would just have to stay stood straight upright. And strong legs, strong feet as well. Weirdly, because like I feel like it's your feet a lot that will also go when you're like getting used to standing up. My feet are strong. A weird place to consider strong, but I have strong feet. Can I be the ring? Yeah, we'll just like wrap you round Shiny and there you go. My sister's in Italy for a wedding. They got invited. Oh, lovely. In Italy as well. I hope they're having good weather there. That sounds amazing. Not being able to sit on lean was even insane. Yeah, it was that kind of place. And I worked there for years. This is the same place I did all the bra stuff. And so, yeah, no sitting, no leaning. Any seats were there for clients only. So you would always remain stood. The only time where that would change is if the client was in a wheelchair, because we had to ask for that. We had to be like, hey, management, because we are dealing with people from hospital, occasionally people are in wheelchairs like that, and probably more often than regularly, right? Would it be okay if we sat down to talk to the people in the wheelchair? Because there is this weird dynamic when you're talking about very invasive topics, because again, it's bra fitting around surgery, when you're like this on them. So like, I want to sit down and talk to them so we were at eye level, and we had to actually ask for that because otherwise we would have been reprimanded for sitting down. Even though, like, logically, when you're having those kind of in-depth discussions with people, you want to be at the same level. Yeah, so that was the only times we could sit down was that. Or when we were very briefly, if we had to like, because we'd have to do a write-up after it just for all this, like, make sure that we'd done all of our due diligence and stuff. So after every client, we would have like a 2-minute write-up. If there was no one around, you could sit down to do the write-up. It was at a standing desk, but they had like a tool stool that you could use. But that was just for that. If they caught you sitting down when you weren't doing your write-up, no, stand back up. I think it's like about looking friendly and open, is that you look more open when you're stood or something. I don't know. There was a reason for it. I don't get it. I was just an employee and a trainer, but that was about it. Oh dear. Don't know how sitting prevents someone from doing the job. Good question. We literally had a woman. God, let me just spill everything. We had a woman who was on my team, who I loved. She was great, honestly. She was one of those really empathetic people. So I think initially I didn't think she'd stick the job too long. Not in like a rude way, but when you're dealing with people with cancer every day and you're really empathetic, I feel like it does get to you a lot, right? But she was great. She ended up being fantastic, like absolutely amazing. And she was really, really good at talking to people, like really, really good. So yeah, really, really good member of staff. She got into an accident and she broke her spine. She survived. She was okay. She didn't actually have any paralysis, but she was in a really bad place for a while. And she couldn't come back to work part-time because they wouldn't let her sit down as part of the job. And I look back on it, I'm like, there must be something illegal about that. But it says on the job contract, to do the job, you must be able to stand for a certain amount of hours a day. And because she couldn't, she had to have like 9 months off work. Even though for like the final, like especially the last like 4 months, because we were in contact, she was like, I could do the job, I just would need to sit down a lot, you know. Paid, I think she was on something. I don't know if she was on paid from the business or if she was on paid from the government for sick leave. She was paid, but I don't think it was by us, so I don't know if she got the full wage. There was something going on there. Some weird. Yeah, she is paid, but maybe not quite as much as she'd normally paid, and it's not paid by the business, it's paid by the government. I don't know. I don't know. But yes. She wanted to come back though because she was bored. She lives alone, you know. She was like, I'm just sat at home on my own every day, you know, focusing on the things that have happened. I want distraction, I want to be busy. And she couldn't come back in for like 9 months because of the standing. And even then she'd still had to, like, she had to reduce her shifts, which makes sense, but like, she could have done a longer shift if you let her sit down. Oh dear. But it was nice to see her again, and she was really cool. And she was very chill about everything, to be honest. She was chill about everything. Oh dear. Public transport in my area is really bad. 1 bus an hour, the train every 45 minutes, not to mention the stench of beer and piss. That's the one, yeah. That's what we had. It was gross. Absolutely gross. A toilet that never works and absolutely stinks. Yeah. I can sit so I'm not looming over the client. Yeah, it's like, I don't want to do that. Do you have commissions open? I don't, but thank you for asking. I don't do commissions because I don't feel confident enough in my art at this stage to offer commissions, because if people ask me for certain things, I just wouldn't be able to do it, and it's like a lot of things I can't do. So no, I don't, but I appreciate the question. Thank you for asking. It's very kind of you. Nice ego boost, but I don't think I'm quite good enough yet. Dear. At my job we have chairs because you look more productive if you stand. Yeah, like you can't be busy when you're sitting down. That was a lot of basically the mentality I think that we had. Yeah. Definitely got to be some kind of labour rights violation. Do you sell art then? Yes, but not at the moment, Cranky. Also, good morning, Cranky. I hope you're doing well. Yes, but not at the moment. The reason I'm not selling any art right now is because we are making so much art back to back, and I'd rather have like a complete overhaul afterwards, and then have all the new stuff and everything so that it's all just there. So I've removed everything from my store. I'm not selling anything right now until we do that drop, so that because we're making so much new stuff, I don't want people to miss out. Also, Blaffle! Welcome on in. How are you doing for 11 months? Jesus, whoa, what is this stream? Weekend stream, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 11 months. Good morning. I think I did have a management. The standing no standing thing is all a company making more money. People sit down working, they're likely to sit back and relax and not be as productive. While standing up, you don't have the same choice. So when you get bored, you're more likely to do some form of work to take your mind off being bored and leg ache. Yeah, that makes sense. The thing is, which would make maybe more sense in certain jobs, but we worked with people who booked fittings with us, which meant that if nobody booked a fitting, there really wasn't a whole lot of work for me to do. I was either training or fitting. That was what my job was. You know, occasionally I would work in stock, but then I would actually like apply to do stock work for a while, you know? It was like I would change job for a minute and then come back to it, because you couldn't really do both at once. You need to be present for those clients. They need you when they need you, and you're in, kind of, yeah. So you can't do both at the same time. So there were times where I literally would change my contract for a month and do a month of stock. But like, yeah, it wasn't the same thing. I couldn't do both at the same time. So I was either doing that or I was fitting people going through surgery, right? And if there was no one to fit going through surgery, you're just there, like, what am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? I think once I like wrote some training guides for people while I wasn't there, but like I can't think of too much else work that I could actually do. Like, what do I do? I'm just waiting for the next client to come in. I mean, I will say a lot of the time we were relatively busy, so you would do back to back quite often. And there were times where like we would have like a full day where it's just like there was no breaks anyway. But I mean, depends on the time of year, right? And how busy we are at different times of year and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, there were times where you'd just be stood for like 2 hours with nothing, and you couldn't sit down. Oh dear. Because that's the other thing we couldn't do. We could do cleaning, but only in the last 2 hours of the day. We could do other things. A lot of the stuff that we could do that wasn't like client facing was the last 2 hours, because at that point the likelihood of anyone coming in from booking is very low. But the rest of the time you have to be there visible. So it's like, well, you have to be visible and you have to be friendly. Oh dear, thinking of streaming, but this will do. No, you stream! If you want to stream Blackwell, you go stream. And I'll shout you out every hour to make up for the ones I missed the other day. Oh dear. Ew. Oh dear. I've worked with some companies that management would place workloads in and around the area, such as rubbish that needs sorting, act or overstock needing counting. So a normal workload, the management would expect you to sort the overstock out even if it's not in your department. Yeah, so like we had this, okay, I've talked about this workplace before, there were problems. But like, so I had been there for a couple years at this point when this started happening, and I was like I'd been there for a while. I'd had the full training by the NHS. I'd done everything. And I was pretty, like, I was up there. People would go to me for advice at that stage when it came to like surgical fittings, because that's what I did so much of. And so I started writing training courses for people that had recently gone through that they could refer to when I wasn't in work, because if I wasn't there, who's answering these questions, right? So I started writing those sort of things and making documents and doing extra work like that. And then I got reprimanded for it. Because, and not only did I get reprimanded for it, I didn't get a pay rise that year for doing that. Because they said, we can't see you. You know, we know that you're doing work and we know that you're doing A, B, and C and that you're taking the initiative. However, because we can't see you, that is a problem. And you can't do that when you're over there, stood there. So, you know, that's a problem. I understand, yeah, you know, I try to explain to them. I was like, you know, I am literally helping with your training. I'm putting things away. I'm sorting this out, sorting this out. And that's not your job. Your job's to do the surgical fittings. So, you know, you're not doing your job. And it's like, but there's no one there for me to surgically fit. What do you expect me to do? Slice someone's tits off and then like fit them so that I have work to do? No. No. If there's no one coming in, there's no one coming in. Yeah, I actually got reprimanded for doing extra work. Not only verbally, but also financially. And so, yeah, it's like, well, what am I meant to do then? I guess I'll just stand there. Sure. I will say I did leave that workplace pretty soon after that, because this is the same workplace that I can't say this story actually. There was a rule in place that, in my opinion, was against human rights, and I tried to protest it with a few of the other employees, and they refused us, and I left. Yes. I left. My health was also deteriorating around that point. I was really struggling. So it was a good timing to leave. But I can't say exactly what happened because it's a load of stuff. Sue them, didn't need to. It went, I'm not going to say how public it went, but it went public. Some stuff came out, but I'd already left at that point because I was like, I'm not dealing with this palaver. You know what? I've got enough going on in my life. I don't need this. So I left. I was like, I'm good. Thank you. You know what? My health's going downhill. I've got other things to plan on. Yeah, and if I'm being completely honest, considering how much I'd had to reduce, because I was only at the end working 1 or 2 days a week because of my health, so I had to reduce my shifts a hell of a lot. And I was doing like 2 4-hour shifts a week, maybe, if that, right? So I'd had to reduce a lot by that point. And I'm making more on Twitch than I am doing 2 4-hour shifts a week, to be clear. So, which is thank you very much, everyone. I really appreciate it. It's meant that I've not felt the same pressure to go back into work because I know that the amount of work that I'd be able to do the 2 4-hour shifts a week is I'm earning more than that on Twitch, and I'm having a lot more fun here. So I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh dear, it's been great. I'm not making like a killing or anything, but if I can beat 8 hours a week, which is pretty much all I'm able to do anyway, I'll do that. Oh dear. I was trying to think of what I felt like doing. You had so many options. Ooh. Oh dear. Well, NDA. Not an NDA, just like it's just like I'm not going into it. It would make it too obvious exactly where I work because of the kind of scandal it was, and I don't want to dox myself or anywhere that I've previously worked because then I could get in trouble. There's anyone. Thank you, Rufus. Good morning. Good for you. Yeah, being here for free. No. Whether you're here or like if you're watching, I think we've talked about this before. I get good ad money for like the 2 ads you watch when you come into my stream in the morning. It adds up. It adds up. It adds up. So you're not here. You have assisted, and I really appreciate it. I earn about. It doesn't sound like a lot, but because I stream 5 days a week, it does add up. So I earn about £1.50. No ads. Doesn't matter. You still count as someone who's watched ads. I think even with ad blocker. But yeah, it counts as about £1.50 to £2 a stream. Which, if you imagine like £2 a stream, 5 days a week, it's £10 per month. That's 40 quid. So it does add up. It does add up, and I do appreciate it. Well done, you do a good job. Oh, bless you. I appreciate it. I have a good time here. I enjoy myself here. I got a job, a night security. My hours are 7 p.m. till 7 a.m. and the job description, my roles basically take walking around the facility, making sure no one's there. But during my shifts, I had to call out one of the problems because a toilet burst and spewed dirty water anyway, and I got sacked for not fixing it myself. What? Madness. There's a lot of mad places out there, Voodoo. I see what you did there. She's funny. I got jokes. Are you guys even gonna take? No, you're fine, guys. Take care of yourself. I have a commission defense. Good luck. I hope, guys. I look forward to seeing it. Take care of yourself. I look forward to seeing whatever you've made for Vile. Hell yeah. Take care. Enjoy. Oh dear. But yes, no. Especially like between when I do have my store up, my shop up, and Twitch. And anything else that I'm doing, it's added up to enough where it's like basically covers part-time work, or like the part-time work that I've been able to do. The frustrating thing is, as you guys can probably tell, I have a period of time every single day when I'm well, normally, not every day, but like 4 or 5 times a week in the mornings for at least 4 hours, I'm actually pretty well, which is a maximum of like 16 hours a week. I get that, it's not the most, but like I could be doing double the amount. But the problem is non-flexible work schedules in minimum wage jobs make it really, really hard for people like me who can only do, for instance, mornings for like 4 hours. Most places won't accommodate you for the stuff like that at minimum wage. You kind of need to be a little bit higher up in whatever industry you're in before you can start making that kind of sway. So yeah, it's been tricky. But at this point, I'm in a good position because we've got, again, like, just by watching, and we've had so many people lurking, and I really do appreciate it. It does add up. I'm not ever sure how much I'm allowed to talk about the behind the scenes things, but I would love to share more. How does anyone know? Like, are you allowed to talk about the money you make on Twitch, or is that funny? Because I know that Twitch is a bit funny about the things that you share, and I don't know. I don't want to get into trouble when I'm doing a partner push, but I'm also more than happy to share things. I have no idea. Me neither. What was my biggest ad day last month? Let me see. Oh, and Turbo also counts. And Turbo helps a lot, actually. There's quite a few people that watch me that use Twitch Turbo. So like, for instance, let's take yesterday's stream. Ads haven't been calculated yet, but Turbo has, which means just from Turbo watches alone, I've got 66 cents, which doesn't include the regular ads. If I find a more regular stream, like, let's see, we'll take this one. So this one I have, so the day before I have £1.10 from Turbo, £1.23 from regular ads. So that is £2.33 from just ads, or $2.33 from ads, which doesn't sound like a lot, but again, because I stream most days, it does add up quite quickly. Yeah. Totally up to the streamer. I know some partners do talk about it. Wonderful. In that case, I can talk about it. So I used to earn around 200 quid for my work because I could only do 8 hours. And also, like, I would sometimes only do a 4-hour week, stuff like that. I never had paid sickness because I could never get past probation, so I was just consistently on like a 0 hours contract. So I didn't earn very well. I earned last month $230. The month before, $279. It's normally in the 200 range, somewhere between $200 to $300, which normally translates to about the same amount that I would have earned from work. Yeah, and from ads and things like this is not including, of course, any sales that I would make via my store, because if I sell embroideries and prints, obviously that adds up. This also doesn't include donations through like the donation link on the stream. This is just from Twitch. So just from Twitch, between $200 to $300 a month. And if we're looking at ads, it can go anywhere. I think my biggest ad day was this one. Yeah, so one day last month I actually earned $8 via just ads, but no, $8 via regular ads and $4.40 via turbo ads. So there was a day last month where I earned $12 just from ads in one day. And again, I only have pre-roll ads, I don't have mid-roll ads, which means it is just the 2 ads in the morning that has made that. So when you come in, you have those 2 ads and then there's nothing else for the rest of the day. More average though, I would say, again, $2 maybe a day on ads is much more common. And yeah, but you can have good, like particularly good days. Interestingly, which I've just noticed having looked at last month, I was in a Twitch experiment on the 14th, where I received $2.40 for doing a Twitch experiment, which I wasn't aware that I was a part of. But I've just seen it pop up in a different color. It's like, wait, what is this orange color in here? And it says it's Twitch experiment. Oh dear. I think income stuff is interesting, yeah? Because like, if you think about it, am I earning well on Twitch? No. I stream an average of 6 hours a day and I stream 4 to 5 days a week. So if you think of it like that and you cut it up, I think it means like I stream about, we'll say if I say do 4, 24, let's say I streamed about 100 hours. Yeah, I streamed 100 hours last month. So I streamed 100 hours and I earned, oh wait, is that last month? Yeah, that's last month. I streamed 100 hours last month and I earned $280. So that is about well, actually that's quite easy, isn't it? That's like $2.80 an hour, right? Wait, yes, it is $2.80 an hour. So it's not great as far as like the pay is, but the thing with Twitch is it's so flexible that I can actually do more, and also it's something that I also enjoy. This is my fun. I have a lovely time here. So being able to earn money while having a fun time, I like that. I do like, yeah. Dear. You only got 21 cents from experiments? They paid me more. I don't know why. I don't know what the experiment was though, to be fair. Doesn't even say what they said. It just says Twitch experiments in orange. I don't know what it was. Probably the power-up. Could be power-ups, yeah. Twitch is experimenting on me. They can keep experimenting on me if they like. I don't mind. I'm okay with it. Dear. Dear. As far as other bits and bobs, and I go to July because we're kind of near the end of July. I've already streamed 102 hours in July and it's not even the end. So I have streamed more this month. But yeah, I don't know what interesting stats are and like what things people would like to know, but I'd love if you have any questions. I'm pretty open book with stuff like this. The only thing that makes me anxious about it is like I don't want to get in trouble with Twitch specifically. So if it's something that I'm not sure if I'll get in trouble with, I might not say it. But other than that, I'm a pretty open book with all this kind of stuff. I think it's interesting because I think sometimes it can be difficult to work out like how a streamer is doing. I should say, for streaming specifically, I have a much higher ad than most streamers do, because we emphasize that you definitely don't need to sub here. We don't have sub goals, we don't have sub challenges, and I kind of say like, you know, look after yourself first and foremost. I'm not that interested in people's subs. If you want the emotes, that's completely fine, and if it does support the channel and I do appreciate it, but like, yeah, there is no necessity to subscribe here. We don't have any challenges and you don't get anything for it, and that's kind of by design because I don't want people to feel pressured to subscribe. So we generally have a pretty low sub conversion on this channel, but because of that I have a much higher ad rate, because if you are subscribed you don't get ads, right? Whereas because the vast majority of my community is not subscribed, I get a lot of ads. Which means I make a lot more money from ads than maybe certain other streamers. It depends, because you could have 2 streamers of the same size who would have very different graphs there, because if you're someone who, say, has every 10 subs we do a giveaway, and then we do this, and if we hit our sub goal, then I'm doing a special stream, then yeah, people are going to be more inclined to subscribe because there's a prize at the end and there's giveaways and stuff like that. Whereas because we don't do that, and again, that is kind of by design, that's not something I want to do. Yeah, we don't have that, which means we get a lot more ad viewers, and I get a lot more of the Twitch Turbo and stuff like that. So yeah, it's going to be different for everyone. The colors are going to be very different for everyone, but I think it's really interesting. Matilda got power-ups next moment, and she's like, power-up makes sense. Also, Sean, good morning, welcome on in. I've always said if CJs do come experiment on us, every day needs to do weird butt experiments. Hell yeah, be fine. First line for that. Yeah, do some weird butt experiments. Hell yeah. This CJ, good morning. What are the first things? You can't have that one, I'm afraid. You can't have that one. Ah, dear. Oh, cheap viewers. It's cheap viewers this time. Thank you. They need to stat for every time you say oh dear. I say it a lot. I say it instead of like so some people and ah. I ah dear. I add a whole extra word for it. Just to make it real easy. Like I could just say but no, ah dear, every time. Good morning, Joey, how are you? I'm good, thank you, Shaw. We're just having our little morning catch up right now. Saying hi, everyone doing? Seeing how everyone's weekend's going, hell yeah. Are you meant to get famous now? I know, right? How dare, how dare. Ah dear, funny story, but my wall now matches your hair, nice, hey! Hell, good color, listen, I'm definitely not biased. Good hecking color. All right, do you wanna switch over and maybe start doing some work, maybe? Some work, maybe? Just a little bit of work. Do you wanna maybe do some work? No? Okay, well I guess we can stay here. Fair enough, you know, I'm not gonna argue. You wanna stay here, you can look at my face, we can do that. Oh dear. You can start. Yay! Thank you for the permission to do work today. I will say I need to start from the very beginning, basically. Well, not the very beginning. I have a sketch here, but my sketch is, well, it's very sketchy. My sketch do be sketchy today. If I pump to there you go. You can have it slightly worn. But, basically, I need this to be thickened up. You can see with these ones, they have a nice thick line around them. That's for tracing, so that I can trace my art onto my fabric nice and easily. This morning, because I was kind of doing some wedding sorting stuff, I didn't really have as much time. I did my doodle, but I found a way of drawing it that I liked. I will say, I am getting kind of confident with drawing horse skulls at this point. Don't know if this is like a lot of practical application outside of this, but I'm getting very used to it. Just drawing horse skulls. Because I've drawn quite a few. I think I've drawn more horse skulls at this point than I have human skulls. Dear. Yeah, I'm just I didn't even really use a reference this time. I was like, I know what a horse skull looks like, although I did add antlers, so it was a bit more forest spirity. But yeah. Looks badass, but there's waffles in pain. It's not waffles. This is a different fella. This is a whole nother guy. You need to do some self-care. Go do some self-care. Enjoy. I hope you feel better. Anime. Look after yourself. It's an amazing color choosing because it's a calming color. You're damn right it is. Are we going to go to the forest? Are we going to the forest? No, we're not, because the weather's not good today, Sean. I know. Very inconsiderate of the weather to decide to not be good today. I can't go back to I can go back to the forest, but my embroidery would probably get very damp if we're being honest. And I don't really want damp embroidery. Oh, the thing said the cadet. Oh yeah, the thing says the cadet, but you know what I am? Not a cadet. I'm a washout. I'm a washout alley lady, which means if the prompt doesn't 100% speak to me, I just make it so that it does. I always forget this every year, that this is a thing you can do. If you're in Washout Alley, there is literally nothing that says you had to stick to the prompt. You can twist it so that it's something that you want to do or something that you want to experiment with. And to be clear, you're not even penalized for it. You know, they're doing like the standouts every day of like, yeah, you know, which pieces that Cynics really likes that aren't from the cadets that are competing. We literally got into the crab mech one. We got into the crab mech one with my tiny little guy. He does not look like a mech. He looks like a boiled crab because that's kind of how I made him look. And yet we still hit standouts because it stood out as a piece of art. So yeah, it's only that you have to really, really stick to the prompt if you are someone who is competing. You can otherwise twist it in a way that means that you're going to enjoy it more. Yeah, yeah. And that's what I'm doing. I'm twisting it in a way that means that I enjoy it a little bit more. I'm not doing waffles, not because I don't like waffles, of course I do, but because I kind of just want to do a Mary Lloyd. I want to do a Mary Lloyd every single time we do chroma, and I can't imagine that I'll have a prompt that fits better, so we're doing it here. I have added antlers. The Mary Lloyd does normally not have antlers, but that's okay. I added antlers so it was a little bit more forest spirity, but yeah. Yeah. That's Bunsen. You're Bunsen! You could take it at night with your own lighting. I could, but it's gonna be raining most of the day here today, so I think I'd have to do it tomorrow anyway, so... Plus, it's difficult to do 2 characters. That's a good appeal. Yeah, 2 time consuming. It is very time consuming. I'm in status with the magma! Yeah! Hell yeah, that was a really, really good first magma. They did a few magmas last year. This year I haven't competed it. Oh, I haven't done anything in magmas. I think on the day of the magma I was just really, really busy. And so I was like, yeah. Not busy with chroma though. I think I was just busy with life. So it's like, yeah, I didn't do the magma last time. If I see another one, I might do a little embroidery and like import it in, but yeah, for now I haven't, but maybe in the future. They look so cool. I'm pretty pleased with this fella. He looks a little sad, but then this is not my first rodeo with horse skull dude. I'm pretty happy with him. So this bit needs to be cut out of felt because it needs to match. It's meant to be in the same building, right? So I've taken the dips that I've made in this roof here, and that is what this is. So this is like the smashed top, and instead of having the tree coming out of it, I'm going to have him come out of it. So that will be how I've incorporated the previous piece. It'll also be on the same fabric, so that's the way that I'm incorporating it. Again, I am twisting things a little bit to fit what I want to do personally, but I also think that's fine. All right, let's first of all, I need to trace it onto this fella. So I need to get it onto the felt, and I'm going to do it backwards onto the felt, if I can. Where is the... Oh, there it is. Where's my charging cable? There you are. Also, let's move my T not where my elbow is. That seems like a good idea, doesn't it? Not having it there. Hello, horse skull dude in chat. Hi, Arty. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the sun. You're just in time for the sun to come out. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Let me just remove... Yeah. It's made it a bit warped, unfortunately. That's kind of the problem with when they stick stuff directly on felt. It's really hard to remove the sticker without warping everything. Okay. Should be fine. All right. Just because I think... Oh, that's still really subtle, isn't it? It's so subtle. What if I... Okay. What if I cheat? What if I quickly just cheat? Use like a Sharpie and... on this side go, I want to do it backwards so that you don't see any of my inking. That's why I'm being a bit finicky about this, because I don't want to have the felt with ink on it. I had to do the same thing yesterday, but yesterday I had that extra time in the morning to plan it off stream. Today I do not have that. Let's do that. And then hopefully that should show through because it's really, really obvious now. Dry? Yeah. Yes, I can see that a little better. Okay, let's draw that in and then we can cut that out and then move on. Oh wait, this is not a good pen. Haha, not a good pen. Not a good pen for that. I'm glittering, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The sun is coming out. Close your eyes. Run. It's so bright. Yes, I use, honestly, this Twitch pen, weirdly, it's been really good at drawing on fabric. It even draws on felt, which is madness because felt is a pain in the ass kind of fabric to draw on. This Twitch pen, I don't know, I wish I had more of it. Like, it's been so good. It's drawn on every single fabric I could possibly want. And it's done a good job on everything. I don't know. It's really consistent. It's gonna run out one day and I'm not gonna have it anymore, but it's been really good. All right, so we have that here. I will now cut this out and then we can grab our main fabric and trace onto that for the rest of the design, which again, I will use the same one as yesterday. So that it's kind of in theme, even though I am definitely doing a Mary Lloyd and not a forest spirit. There we go. Ah, Schmifty, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I was lurking your stream yesterday, but then I had to go to bed. Oh dear. I had to check something as well. I actually had a really rubbish night's sleep last night, because I'll be honest, I won't say exactly what I was hearing because I think it's a little bit too triggering, but I could hear a very upset dog last night. And I think luckily somebody did call the police, because it was a rough night. It was a rough night with a lot of really unhappy sounds, and it was very hard. Both me and Shiny were just like, I don't know what to do. Like, I can't keep listening to this. This is awful. And so I haven't slept very much, understandably. I wouldn't say that I'm the most empathetic person in the world, but there are some hard lines where I'm like, no, not to dogs, not to animals. Don't make them sad. It's not allowed. They're too sweet, and I love them, and banned. Very much banned. So I haven't slept very much. But yeah, I'm lucky that I got some sleep when I did, because yeah, once the night started, it was not happening. Is happening or crying as a trigger sound? Yeah, it's like I don't want to go too much into detail because I don't want to upset anyone, because especially when it comes to animals, it's like it's pretty intense. But yeah, rough night. We'll put it like that. Doing well. Stayed up late though. Going for a new book for a tabletop RPG. Ooh, what? Which one? What are you playing? All right, I'm gonna get that there. Oh, that's upside down. Oh, well, I guess technically not upside down. I can put it there. Okay, wait, which way round did I do? No, wait, yeah, it is right. I had it right the first time. It is like this. There we go. All right, get that there. I, for some reason, thought I had them vertical, but honestly, horizontal does make more sense. Well done past me. Well done past me. That's also what I would have done. All right, cut that out. We're getting a good use out of this fabric, considering that this is one of those fabrics that's been in my hoard for like the longest time and I've just never had a use for. Ooh. No, we'll trace it with just this, but then I'm going to I'm going to put some white fabric behind it. I didn't do this with the other piece because we mainly embroidered into the felt, so it wasn't really a problem. But today, since we'll be embroidering into the fabric itself, this is quite a thin cotton. It's not like super, super thin or anything, but you can maybe see through it slightly. You see that? Yeah, like you can kind of see through it, so it's not super thick, and if I go into it with too much thread, it's going to start to gape and create holes and stuff like that. So I would like to, after I've traced the design, I would like to go back and, yes, add that in. I do need kind of an idea of where this is going to go, but I guess I can whack that in. If I whack that in here, then I can sort of just trace the other one over the top, right? That might be the move. That might be the schmoove. Is this correct? Yes. So if I put that there, put that there, will this all fit in, is the thing? Maybe mostly? If I do that, maybe? The whole thing doesn't need to fit, but... like that. There you go. Because I could always tack those corners down. Okay. Put that there. Let me grab a pin and just... I will applique this down before we start the embroidery as well, don't worry, but... if I get that in, then I can use that to trace. Hopefully I can see my lines on this. It's a bit of a darker fabric than I normally use. So fingers crossed I can still see it. The sun's going to come out again, by the way, heads up. The guest should not mention it now just because, you know, I don't want to be visual. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, I keep those stories out of chat because it's like, it's very upsetting for a lot of people, understandably. It calls Cottage and Cerberus, and it's got like Animal Crossing, Harvest Moon, and Monster Hunter. That sounds amazing. Also, here comes the sun. Ba-ba-da-ba. All right. Yeah, actually, I can see through that really well. It's a thin fabric, I suppose. I can see through that just fine. All right. Can I fit it all in? That's the second question. And I think the answer is actually yes. Actually? Yeah. Yeah, I can. Heck yeah. All right. Let's get that in there. Shifty, we're doing a Mary Lloyd. Because I said I wanted to do at least one Mary Lloyd again, so that I could keep making a collection of them per chroma core. Be like, ah yes, my chroma core Mary Lloyds, here they all are. But I did add antlers because I wanted it to look a little bit more forest spirity. So it's like maybe a hybrid of a couple things. But that's kind of fun because the one I made for Chromacore last year was like also kind of a hybrid, which was the steampunk one. I guess a different kind of hybrid, but it was still kind of. Eventually I'll have the full collection. There we go. And then... Sorry for the bird noises, what the heck is that? What is that? What kind of bird is that? Oh my god. That was... So I don't know if you could even hear that. That bird was like ah 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 ah. Oh my god! Oh my god! The big ah 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 ah. Okay, there we go. Hopefully this is gonna show up okay. It's difficult to tell when you're still drawing it in, to be honest. Ah, every time the sun comes out. Kind of got into the prompt yesterday. You could still do the prompt though, right? Like, if you've got a really good idea for it, and it's a piece of art that you want to do, could you do it today? A lot of people don't do the prompts on the days, right? And anime just did several days in a row, like in one day. Oh dear. For me, I try and keep up to date, but that's only because the embroideries take so gosh darn long. Like, I feel like if there's not taking you like 10 hours a day, you can afford to get a few days behind every now and again. I also think that it's important that if you don't like a prompt, you can skip it. I saw Ada Shadowrule had posted in the Discord like they got behind and they were losing motivation because of it. I do think it's important if a prompt doesn't speak to you, that's very normal. Very, very normal. In a daily art challenge, I think it is normal to not like every single prompt. I think it is important to be clear that, you know, while streaming, I don't really consider it my job. I put in work hours to streaming. It is effectively my job as far as like my time allotments for crafts go. So just because I'm doing them every day definitely doesn't mean that is the standard, nor what you have to do. I think it's very normal, especially when you have other commitments, to prioritize those commitments over your daily art challenge. Can I see it? Okay. We may have to do the outline off the hoop stand because I can see the outline, but only at a very specific angle when the ink like hits the light. So I will hoop this on the hoop stand, but I might just quickly do the outline and applique first before we move it onto a hoop stand. So I hope that's all right. I can see it, but it's subtle, real subtle. Ah, dear Maggie, it's your birthday! Happy birthday, Maggie! Oh my god! Oh my god! Happy heckin' birthday! They have come for the Gregs. They have come for the Gregs. They have sound like seagulls. It could be seagulls. Oh dear. And Minimal, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh dear, we heard something. Yeah, just Oh dear, happy birthday! Happy birthday, Maggie! I hope you have a really, really nice day. I hope you really enjoy it. And see the player. Okay, the players own a cottage together in a fantasy world. They hunt monsters to reinforce and build up the cottage. They can also fish. Oh my god! And find love. Hecking lovely. Happy. No, I like her. Happy birthday. Happy birthday is also good. Good vibes. All right. I said I wanted to. Wait. I want to put the other thingy on it, don't I? Yep. I remembered. Let me just quickly harvest some fabrics. We're gonna harvest some fabric from my hoard over here. Don't mind me. Just gonna trim off some fresh fabric for today's stream. Oh yeah, that's a good one right there. That one looks nice and ripe. Some nice ripe fabric for today's stream. Delicious. Oh yeah, that one will do just fine. There we go. I've harvested some fabric for today. We're planning to go out an escape room. Ooh, hecking lovely. Enjoy your escape room. I'm sure you will. I love a good escape room, to be honest. Escape rooms are very fun. Okay, we need then to set ourselves up properly. We need to get this here. And then we need to, we need to put this on top of it. And then About there, maybe? Maybe about there? Oh god, the hoop creaks. No, it's gonna need to be looser than that. Actually, if I can hold it there while I loosen it, that would be cool. No, it's not gonna happen. That is too tight. Oh no, I've got it stuck. Ah! Oh no! There you go. A problem of my own making there. Loosen that off a little bit, just a little bit. My face is bright, your face is bright. You're bright, actually. Alright, we want to fit the antlers in, and then also, there we go. So, and then up, and then, I would fit everything in, so I guess that's fine. That'll do. And then we can just pull it a little bit, make sure that it's all nice and tight, and then pull that down, and then, okay, and then tighten it, and then we'll do this a few times. Do this a few times. Talk to you later. No, you're fine. Enjoy yourself. Have a lovely, lovely birthday. Heck yeah. You go have fun. That sounds really fun, honestly. Get that over there. Get this over there. That looks good. Sorry, this is all the prep that I normally would do off stream, so you don't have to see it, but my bad. This one's, it just took me a minute, you know? I started looking through some of the abilities. They allow you using skills like summon donut, which allows you to summon a donut of any kind an unlimited amount of times per day, and it can literally be any donut. That's a lot of power right there. That's, or is it could be too much power even. Okay, I like that. I like this. We can applique this down. Can you see it? Just about, right? Like, I'm just like, you know, there is a, what do you call it? It's just difficult. Yeah, for you, you're the same as me, right? If it catches the light, you can see it. But, yeah, it's like, oh, wait, actually, I could focus this better for you. 2 seconds. There you go. It's a little better, a little better. Yeah, when it catches the light, you can kind of see it, right? But this is the problem I'm having. I know the ink is there, but like to my human eyes, it's a little tricky to see it. So I'm going to do the outlining in this camera mode, just so that I can do that. Not camera mode, this setup. So I'll pop it in the hoop stand afterwards. But for now, I'm going to keep it in this one, just so I can properly keep an eye on what I'm doing. Because I'm actually really hyped about this prompt. I really like this prompt. I'm looking forward to it. The ability that lets you summon frozen treats, that would be great in the summer. Oh my god. If I could just summon it, I would eat a lot of frozen treats. Oh, also, I should moisturize my finger in a sec. Do you guys want to see some what your finger looks like 11 days on embroidery? Nah, I won't show you. I won't show you. It's kind of grim, and you guys don't need to see that. Oh dear. I mean, it's not grim, it's just, I don't know, callousy? Callousy-ish? You know, you just see my calluses. Alright, 2 secs. I will just quickly pop some of my unsponsored, but really, really good stuff on. Hell yeah. Oh, Dan! I'll just assume it's a horn. Dan, thank you so much for the sub. That's very heckin' kind of you. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, thank you so much for 6 months. Good morning. You've just caught me moisturizing my hands before we start. I will show you what it looks like after moisturization though. Like, look at that. Oh, that's a good finger right there. That's a good moisturized finger. It's still a little dry, but it's good. Also, Nightwing, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We are doing a Mary Lloyd today, which is a piece of Welsh culture, which is normally around Christmas. They're definitely not a forest spirit. However, artistic license, and what I want to do as an artist is I want to do a Mary Lloyd. So I have chosen that this is what we're doing, and we're going to do the first bit off the hoop stand just so that I can see it properly because the ink is quite subtle. Although I do just need to give that a minute to sink into my skin. That's the thing with the O'Keeffe's. It's really, really good. If you've got calluses on your hands, oh my god, fantastic. Stops them breaking really easy. And like literally, looks like brand new afterwards. That looks like a new finger right there. That's so good, which is great for streaming when my hands are on you know, show a lot. But I will say that my thumb, can you see my thumb callus? It's really thick. It's like a little bulbous bit on the end of my thumb. This one's not cracking at all, I will say. I don't know if you can tell. Can you tell? Probably not, right? What is the angle that would show you my bulbous thumb? Maybe it's showing it next to my regular thumb. How can I do this? How can I put my regular thumb next to my not regular thumb? This is the one with the callus. Well, they both technically have it, but this one is a lot worse. And they both kind of just look like regular thumbs, huh? Double thumbs up. Oh dear. Someone subs, so you're doing it right. True, you're damn right. Nude fingers. Oh my god. Nude fingers. Alright. This looks good. We got our backing in there. It's well in the hoop. It has been tightened. The fabrics look nice and taut. I think we're good to go. Again, I will start with getting the applique done so that I don't have to worry about getting that done later, and also so it doesn't move around. And then we will do our outline, which I will do in black because I am going to use a very light blue pencil and create like a sort of like hazy blur around it afterwards. Yeah. Oh dear. When I was in school, I had a callus on my finger by the nail that was very thick and peel up and then, oh! See, I did classical guitar when I was younger. Classical guitar, you use finger style, so it's like basically you use your fingers and your nails to play the guitar, so you don't use a plectrum or anything like that, right? Which means that your hands do get pretty strong. You also, like, because I was doing it quite regularly, there'd be like a lot of hand exercises and things you'd do to strengthen yourself up so that you'd get strong hands. I remember still to this day when I was little how frustrated I'd get with my body, being like, keep up, come on! Other people can play for like 10 hours a day, why can't you play? And it's like, because you're 10, Jelly. Because you're a 10-year-old, that's why. Oh dear. But yeah, these days, now that I do a lot of sewing and stuff like that, it's actually been a real blessing in disguise, because I haven't, you know, I still play classical guitar, to be clear, I still enjoy it, but I enjoy it more as a hobby than anything else. And I still have that hand strength left over, which I guess makes sense. It was many, many years of my life. But like, you kind of assume that you're going to lose it. Like, and I'm sure that I have comparatively to when I was like, you know, a grade 8 classical guitarist, you know, competing and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm not as good as I was then, but I still actually have a lot of the residual strength from that. And so my hands have all, coming into doing embroidery, it has definitely been a little positive because I've not felt like my hands been getting tired. I already have like a really good set of exercises to be doing on them, which I did that way before going to physio. I've been doing my hand exercises for a couple of years now at this point, because I was always taught to do that for the guitar. So it's like, well, I guess I'll just do it for this too. And arguably this is still like, it's not exactly a workout, but it's like, it's still a something, you know? So I'm just moved my camera slightly so it's a little bit more center. Again, I am having to hold this a bit close to my face, I'm sorry. I should honestly, right now, I do have the, I'll be honest, guys, I will be subtle, but I do have the residuals of a migraine this morning. So my vision hasn't fully turned to normal, but it is not that bad. I genuinely, it's so hard to tell, but I think I need to go for like an eye test because I'm getting old, you know? An eye test for my elderly vision. That kind of one, where it's like, as you get older, your vision starts to go. I do have glasses, but they are specifically like for reading. And again, I don't use them very often because the migraines affect my vision. So it's like, well, there's not often where I would be reading anyway. I use it for live 2D though, because oh my god, the fact that all of the text is in light grey is genuinely like, what the heck? What the heck is that about? Give me dark mode as well, please, please. Give me dark mode. Oh dear. Hand exercises? You mean hand twerking? I could do some hand twerking for you. Just for you, Sean. I could do you a little bit of hand twerk. 2 secs though. I need to get this in here. Let me finish this little loop and then but nobody else look. This is for Sean. This is for Sean, so not for anyone else. Ready? Okay. There he goes. There he goes. I'm really not very good at it, but I'm trying my best. There you go. You can hear it slapping the desk. Just for you, Sean. Oh dear. There we are. Oh, also, you know, they're not here, so I would be talking about them behind their back, but I kind of like complimenting or thanking. I would like to thank them to their face at some point as well for this, but I know who it is. I know who's done it, but I don't know if I should name them because I don't know if they want to be named or if they want credit. I'll have to, I'll thank them in person next time I see them, But I would like to say I did notice that one of my clips got put on live stream fails again, which if you don't know too much about Twitch might seem like a really mean thing, but it's not. Live stream fails is like one of the biggest clip sharing Reddit thread thingies on the website. So if you have your clips put on it, you'll normally get hundreds of views on your clips, and that's how you know that you've been uploaded there. And there is someone who very kindly every now and again clips my channel and uploads it to live stream fails, which means a lot of new people pop by. And I did kind of notice we'd had like a little influx in followers offline the other day, and I was like, oh, that's kind of odd. And then I realized that one of my clips had like 700 views suddenly overnight, and it's like, ah, I see. So big thank you to that person. I know you don't do it because you want thanks, you do it for yourself, but I still heckin' appreciate it, especially doing partner push. Yeah, really kind of you. It gets me a lot more eyes on me. I mean, I don't say things specifically for clips, but I'm glad that you found a clip funny enough that you put it there. Which clip is it? So if you go through my clips, Sean, if you go through my clips, so if you go under the stream and you click like videos and then you filter by clips, you'll see a clip that has a lot more views than the other, because I actually don't remember off the top of my head which one it is, but that's how you'll see it, right? So if you go into the clips, scroll down like 2 seconds, it's in the last week, so we don't have that many clips. Yeah, you'll see it, and yeah, it's very hacking sweet. It puts my face out to new people. It's one of those things where you hear live stream fails and you assume that someone's being really mean, but that's not the case. It is actually a really lovely thing that they do, and yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot, and I need to tell them that I appreciate it in person because I didn't realize when they done it. Oh, dear Pink, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. And Shaleeves, good morning. Also, Cthulhu shouted me out. How dare you? How hecking dare you shouting me out? Wow. Okay, guys, real quick. Cthulhu shouted me out, so that means we have to do that. We're doing this one, but we're going to do the big one too. If you have not checked out Cthulhu, I'm assuming they're shouting me out because they're live right now. Very Sweet Bean was working on a really cool cross stitch. So if you enjoy embroidery, and we're not going to be doing embroidery for a couple of hours, we need to get all the applique and outlining and stuff done first. So if you're enjoying embroidery and you're like, Jelly's not doing an embroidery right now, they're doing something else. Well, let me tell you who is doing embroidery right now. It's Cthulhu, and you can go check it out live. Hell yeah. You can't do the big shout out while offline. You know what? That does kind of make sense. That seems like a very logical thing for Twitch to put in. Fair enough. Thank you for letting me know that. You know what? Makes sense. Makes sense. I understand. Duh. There we go. You can't. Oh, sorry. I literally just thought you were gonna say Cthulhu shouted us out. Let's hecking raid them. Yeah. Honestly, if I wasn't doing a partner push right now, I'd do that. This is the problem with partner pushing. It's so hard to do things for the memes. There's so much that I want to do for the memes, like ending my stream for the memes, raiding random people for the memes. I want to, because I like memes. I have a good time here. I enjoy myself. I want to go raid people for the memes, but during partner push, it would be very irresponsible to do that, because then it would affect your averages and the chances of you getting partner. And since so many people are supporting me, I don't want to ruin everyone. You know, I want to try and live up to expectations and work as hard as possible to actually get it, since we've had so much support, which I do really appreciate. It's very heckin' kind of everyone. Thank you so much, everyone who has been lurking. And everything. If anyone is unaware of why we are suddenly pushing for partner now, because bear in mind, I unlocked partner 2 years ago, so I've had the option to try and apply for partner for years at this point, and I've just never really gone for it. If anyone is confused as to why the sudden change of heart, there's a couple reasons. The main reason is to do with, all the main reasons are to do with Boobtober. Boobtober is an event we run every October where we raise money and awareness for breast cancer, specifically for the BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, which is the largest charity when it comes to breast cancer research in the world. Wherever you live in the world, you are affected by the research they do. So although it is based in America, it doesn't matter where you live. In England, we benefit from you benefit from it. In Europe, you'll benefit from it. Anywhere in the world, you'll benefit from it, because it's all to do with breast cancer research and stuff like that. So it all filters to the rest of the world eventually as well. So it's a really good one when it comes to fundraising on Twitch, because wherever you are, wherever you live, you do benefit from their work. We run an event every year called Boobtober. I founded it nearly 4 years ago. This will be our 4th year running it, where we get lots of streamers together and we support breast cancer and we talk about breast cancer in a casual, normal way to help raise awareness about the signs and symptoms and also raise some money. So it's been a really, really successful event. We've raised nearly 30,000 as a team so far, which has been fantastic, absolutely amazing, considering that we're all affiliates and like people, like we're all small streamers. So to raise nearly 30k is incredibly impressive. And yeah, but the thing is, last year we tried to get more sponsorships and support from outside of, like, externally, so outside of Boobtober, from companies, stuff like that. And the ones who did reply, I got a lot of responses where basically I am not what they are looking for, the team is not what they're looking for. They're looking for a partner, they're looking for people who are verified by Twitch before they do that sort of thing, which in many ways does make sense, but it does make it hard for an event like ours to get sponsored because we don't have any partners as part of the staff, you know? That being said, I had already unlocked partner. So when we looked at it last year and was like, well, the reason we're struggling with sponsorship so much is because we don't have a partner on the team, we all kind of looked at me and was like, I should probably go for partner so that we can have a partner on the team, which hopefully should lead to more sponsorship opportunities for our charity event. When it comes to charity sponsorships, what that means is basically helping us with giveaways, doing codes and things like that for people who donate. It's a lot of little things, but it basically means there's more incentive to donate, there's also more incentive to stream with us, all that kind of stuff. So it means that we can reward the streamers better who do fundraise and work really hard for us, but also that we have more giveaways in general and also more stuff for the people that donate. It's basically just a win-win-win. Everybody wins in a situation where a charity event gets sponsored, because the streamers who support Boobtober win, the people who donate to BCOF win, everyone wins. It's just, yeah, it's a really nice thing to have the option of, which is why we've been trying to get them. And yeah, so that's why I'm pushing for partner, is so that when, well, I say when, we've already been talking and implying, I'll be honest, but when we hopefully have more that, then maybe more people will be likely to sponsor it and we can get more support externally, which would be really, really good. Also, because if you're a partner, you can make a stream team, and I would absolutely love to make a Boobtober stream team, so that when people are streaming with us, we have really good options for raids and like really easy ways to shout people out, really easy ways to find out who's live at any one time. It would just be like, honestly, a really lovely quality of life thing for the event to have that. So that's why we're going for partner. That's why I didn't go for partner for several years, because I'll be honest, I think partner is great, but you know, again, streaming is my hobby. There's not really anything that I personally gain from partner, but what could we gain for Boobtober? And so it kind of just became the point of like, I should go for it, really. I do care a lot about this event and I want it to do as well as possible. So that is why we've had this change of heart and why we're going for it. If we do hit partner, to be clear, very little will change on this stream. Because most of the stuff we want partner for are to do with charity. Money. I want to earn lots of money. I want to earn lots of money for Twitch. If I become Twitch partner, I will make Twitch my full-time job and I will earn lots and lots of money for Twitch. Thank you, Blapple, you're right. I'm gonna earn all the money for Twitch. I will make it my full-time job. I will work really, really hard, and I'll be like, subscribe, ads, money, yes. So Twitch. Actually, yeah, things will change. Oh dear. Twitch wants people that makes them a lot of money, so yeah. Oh, you just tried? Nice, CJ. 2 random jelly. Shout out to my chat for a giggle. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the thought, CJ. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh dear, wink. Rustless burgers, yes. Twitch is a business, so no selflessness here. Yeah, so we can know the reason why we're going for partner, but on the next application, I may have to write a little bit more about how much money I could earn for Twitch, because yeah, Twitch is a business. Twitch wants money. So yes, yeah. Got it. Vegan Rustlers burgers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, the vegan ones are probably nicer than the regular ones, because the regular ones are sweaty and meaty. They're like sweaty meat, sweaty microwave meat. So honestly, I could imagine that the vegan Rustlers are actually nicer than the regular Rustlers. Oh, you're pescatarian now. Nice. We're flexitarian, but it's not for ethical reasons. It's because meat's really expensive. So like, if we can just do vegetables, yeah, go on then. If you give me meat, I'll eat it, but it's kind of expensive, so I don't really want to buy it. Oh dear. Sweat meat. So vegan veggie stuff. Yes, I think that's all. That's all Grobet's stage name. Oh yeah, sweaty meat, sweet or sweat meat. Wow. Poor Grobit. Grobit's catching strays for no reason. I painted my meat green yesterday. Lesson learned. Don't paint in the nude. Don't do that. Oh, I need to hiccup really badly, but I can't. This doesn't happen very often. There's like a hic there, but it's stuck. Yeah. Nah, it's just gonna be stuck there. Stuck hic. Stick. Oh no, a stick. There you go. I want to have this in there, but I didn't do it right. There you go, there you go. Blanket stitch, Jelly. You're doing a blanket stitch. Stick to it. There we go, that's better. I don't need vegan, just give me burger bun. Yeah, just give me bread. Bread's good. Warm as heck, that's fair. Dear. Grobit is the stray. No, Grobit's a good bean. Oh dear. They're a good bean. Leave them alone. They've done nothing wrong. Oh dear. Best vegan burger I've had fried plantains as buns. I've only had plantains a couple times, and both times I've actually quite enjoyed it, like fried plantains. Yeah. Apple, can you ban him? He's annoying. Wait. Oh, Grobit. I was gonna say, who? Wait, who's been annoying you? What's happened? Yourself. Understood. I understand. We've all been there. We've had those days. Oh. Yep. Understood. There we are. I think the punishment is that you have to stay. Excuse me? Why am I catching strays? What did I do? What do you mean? What? Excuse me? I have been nothing but pleasant this morning. What have I done? Wow. Honestly, ban Blapple. Banapple. Oh dear. Read the rest. I choose. I choose to live in ignorance and just assume you randomly insulted me. So that's the punishment. You have to stay and hear us talking about you. I see. Okay, bye. No, Blapple. I discovered my favorite way to make oatmeal. Blue Jay, good morning. I use ice cream to cool it down. This is delightful. That does sound delightful. Good morning. Welcome on in. And Transit, good morning. Okay, bye. BRB though for dinner. Oh yeah, you're fine. Eat your good dinner. I hope you enjoy it. I hope that it is more delicious than a Rustler's burger. Hard to be more delicious than a Rustler's burger, to be fair, but I still hope it for you. Even if it's impossible, I still have hope that it would be more delicious than a Rustler's burger. Ahoy! I watch too many VTubers. Every time I hear ahoy, this is gonna be like such a specific thing that I feel like I don't know how many people in this community watch a lot of VTubers. I just really like it. I like the vibes. I like the vibes when people use art as their like online persona. Something about it just makes me feel really happy. I really like it. This is all to say, whenever I hear ahoy, I just think of Hololive's Marine. Every time. Yep, that's ahoy. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's every single time. My poor brain is woof. I don't want anyone to take this personally, but I need to go, oh, that's fine. Go plug the car in. Enjoy yourself. Have a nice weekend. There we go. I'm killing it. I'm so sleepy, but I did my skincare anyway. I'm gonna be smooth as an egg. Hell yeah. Enjoy your egg skin. Enjoy it. Good on you. There we are. Posture check. I can posture check. I'm actually sitting pretty okay. I am sitting on my feet though, which I will regret come time. Oh no, you're fine. We're a heavy lurk stream. The majority of people that watch me lurk, don't worry, we're a lurky stream. We're a lurky stream. I'm one of those streamers who just constantly talks, which means a lot of people lurk here because they're like, I don't need to say hi. You know what? Because she's just whoop, 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 constantly. There's no reason. She'll keep talking whether I talk or not. And it's like, you're damn right, I'll keep talking whether you talk or not. You don't want to talk? You're good. Have a lovely lurk. I'll just be here yammering on and on and on. I'm watching a VTuber right now. We know a VTuber in Jelly is a persona, and we know you. I haven't used my VTuber for a minute. I haven't had to be fair. Like, I normally use the VTuber if I'm like visibly unwell, and I'm actually been pretty visibly well. I think this morning I maybe started with a slight face tilt kind of thing, but it would have been really mild and nobody mentioned it, so I assume it was pretty subtle. But other than that, like, we've actually been pretty healthy recently, so, or like at least visually healthy. So I haven't had to use a VTuber, because normally I use my VTuber for those kind of days or weeks or months or however long it takes to get better. Yeah, no, we've been pretty good. But I actually do really like my VTuber model. I wouldn't mind using it more. The thing is, I know that a lot of other people don't like it for some reason. It's a thing. Whenever I use the VTuber model, even if I'm using it for health reasons, I have a lot of people will not come by or will kind of not enjoy those streams anymore. I wonder if it's because it's harder to read a VTuber face. At least, like, my VTuber face is like, it's not like the highest quality model in the world, so maybe it's like harder to read the facial expression, so it's harder to take part. I sometimes wonder if that's the case, but yeah. Ah, there we are. I love lurking here, but I don't say a damn word most of the week. We just sat here with respect. You're the best background noise ever. Thank you. I just wubba-dubba-dubba-dubba-dub. Wubba-dubba, is that true? Me and my responses with chat. Just wubba-dubba-dubba-dubba-dubba-dubba-dubba-dubba-dubba-dubba. Is that true? Wubba-dubba-dubba-dubba-dubba. That's kind of dynamic here. But I enjoy myself. I have a good time. I'm glad other people like it too. I may not be a VTuber, but I am watching a PNG tuber. I just love it when people have like an artistic representation of themselves as their avatar. I think it's so cool. I know not everyone likes it, and I think a lot of people still find it kind of odd, but I just love it. There's something about it that's just really, really fun. Like, they don't necessarily have to be in character or anything like that. Like, stream however you enjoy at the end of the day. But I just love the whole having like an artistic version of yourself that is how you're perceived online. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a bit of a nerd for that sort of thing, but I think it's really cool, and I love seeing it. So I do follow quite a lot of VTubers because I enjoy. I will say as well, the VTubers that I follow are also just generally talented streamers in their own right. I don't follow them just because they're VTubers. I follow them because they are also either good at what they're doing or very entertaining and stuff like that. So yes, I promise. But yeah, no, I do definitely. I guess I would say that I'm not one of the people that won't follow because you're a VTuber. I think it's cool. I think it's interesting. I love hearing the lore behind people's models as well. Even if the lore is just like, oh, you know, when I was younger, I really liked so-and-so thing. And then when it came to making a persona, I thought I'd include different parts of this, that, and the other. Like, it doesn't have to be like a lore thing. It could just be like your lore as a human being, you know? I like it. It gives me good vibes. I enjoy that. When you're out with friends who can just talk and talk and talk, like, it's so relaxing. I can just vibe. That is me and my friendship group. There are 2 of us in our friendship group that are like, beep, 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 beep. And what we've had this a few times where it's like, I've had conversations with friends before to make sure, like, are you okay with the dynamic here? Because I know that you don't have an opportunity to talk too much, and I'm more than happy to like bring you into the conversation more if you want. And they're like, no, we like hanging out as a group with you 2 in it because we just get to sit there and not have to worry about talking. Like, we can talk if we want to, but we don't have to. And we literally went for a meal with like 6 people, but myself and this other friend included. So we had 4 very quiet friends and then me and this other friend, right? And we were just there like, and the others were just there like, perfect. Now I don't need to speak unless I want to, unless the topic specifically interests me, and you know what, I vibe with that. I'm happy. But I need black thread. I am doing a black outline, which is still going to be relatively subtle, but don't worry about it. The thought is that if I do like the fading afterwards with like a little bit of like light blue around the edge, that will highlight the black better. So we will still do black outline, but it will be subtle. And I'm not going to do it in the hoop stand again, just because I can't actually see my outline when it's lying like straight on. I need it to be like at an angle to see it because the pen has like a shine to it. Even for you guys, I think it's kind of hard to see. Maybe not a VTuber, but I'm watching PNG. There's nothing wrong with that. Biblically accurate jelly is not expressive. That's not my standard VTuber model. I will say I do have a standard VTuber model. They're a little slime girl, which just kind of fits the vibe of like, if I was to be a VTuber, that's the kind of VTuber I'd actually want to be. Just a slime bean, just a little slime bean, a slime sprite, if you will. If I start streaming, I'm going to use a VTuber. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Would you design your own? Or would you do the design and like commission an artist? I guess that's a difficulty of VTuber models. It's not necessarily the art itself, it's the splitting it into all the layers so that it can be rigged that's kind of difficult as a beginner. But it's definitely learnable, like plenty of tutorials online, of course, to show you how to do it if that is something you're interested in. Thank you, Jenny, for making my art into a VTuber. Yee! I had so much fun with Makoto. Makoto is such a fun design, honestly, anime. I was wondering how you show your VTuber cards to see for anyone else. At a point, they all seem similar. Well, do you want me to pop mine on real quick? I mean, listen, I'm not in a massive rush today. We're having a chill day. I think I can finish this within a day since there's only a small amount of embroidery. Well, small. It probably still take me 10 hours, but it's not like going to be a ridiculous one. If you're okay with like me spending a couple minutes just quickly setting it up, I can show you. I'll just have to disable my camera for a second and pop myself in there. Oh wait, we're going to catch up. Also, Juxta, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. No timers? Oh, damn. You're damn right there should be timers on. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Where did they go? There you go. I definitely remembered. Thank you, anime. My cats are having a typical sibling rivalry. I go to pet Loki's little sister. Minda's like, pets. And then Loki's like, no! There are people that talk lots and lots and don't put pressure on you to talk, and there's people that talk lots and judge you or push you away if you're not entertaining enough for them. Yeah, like, I don't feel like my friends have to talk. The only thing that I want to know is that they've had a good time hanging out. I don't, you know, that would be my only ever concern with friends that are not so vocal, is like, you know, let me know if you're not happy. Let me know if, you know, I want you to enjoy yourself, but if you're happy with just letting us, then that's all fine with me. You've seen Time Girl before. Okay. I will, if you've seen them before, I don't want to bore you. I do not wish to bore people. No worries. So yes, at the end of the turn them off. Yeah, no, I completely forgot. Weekend no timers. Yeah, weekend we're just completely off, but forgetting is also a thing. Brain was just slow this morning. Thank you for your belief in me. My brain's just having a slow day. It's still waking up, you know? Alright, I'm gonna start here because this part is particularly difficult for me to see, and if I get that in first, then I don't have to worry about it. So let's do that. Follow my messages too much. Don't want to stop me. No, I love chatting with people. Listen, the whole reason I stream my process is so that I can be social while I'm crafting, right? Fear not. Literally, that's why I'm here. If I didn't want to talk to people, I wouldn't have gone live, personally. I think there are people who go live that are not as chatty, and a lot of the time it's because they're doing something else and yada yada. But like for me personally, I literally started streaming so that I had that like social part of things. That's literally why I'm here. Not necessarily that people need to talk back, because again, I will just talk and talk and talk. I tell this story many times, but the first time that I ever streamed, I, you know, as many streamers do, streamed to 0 people, to myself. I streamed for 6 hours, and I talked to myself for 6 hours. And at the end of that 6 hours, I came downstairs beaming. I'd had such a good time. Like, it didn't matter that people weren't talking back, but just having a space where I felt like I could talk and talk and talk and get my, like, you know, communication out that I wanted to do that day is really valuable to me. It doesn't necessarily matter if people speak back, and I don't want anyone here to ever feel pressured to talk back either, because like, again, I get it. Not everyone here is as chatty as others, and that's fine. All very different people. But I find a lot of fulfillment in my day from being able to come live and just talk for a few hours about silly things and things that I think are fun or amusing or interest me, and then, yeah, I like it. I mean, honestly, I have been a little bit nerfed by my body as far as this goes, but like, I would stream for longer. I know 6 hours is a long stream for a lot of people, but I get so much joy out of streaming that I would go for longer and longer. The difficulty is the planning around that, and also, yeah, the I have to be a little careful of my physical capabilities. It's not something I can do super often. But yeah, no, I would go longer because the other thing as well is like adult responsibility is a big thing too. You know, while I'm streaming, I am not taking care of other things. That's why like earlier this stream I was talking about like I need to take a day off at some point just to do some planning, to get some organizing done, because yeah, there's some stuff for the wedding. I need to cross the T's, dot the I's, all that kind of thing. And it's hard to do that during stream days because I stream during business hours. So if I need to make phone calls, most places are closing when I end stream. A lot of places here actually close at 3:30, in case you're curious. Because we're a little bit more rural, a lot of the stuff with the wedding is a little bit more rural. A lot of the lines close earlier. And I normally, if I do a 6-hour stream, I finish at 3 on the dot. But as you can tell, we often go over, we often stream longer, which means by the time that I actually end stream, normally most of the places near me, their phone lines are closed, so I can no longer call. So if I want to have like a day where I'm doing like a lot of planning stuff, I actually need to take it off stream because of the time when my streaming normally is. But yeah, if there were no adult responsibilities and without the health complications, I quite happily imagine I would be someone who could stream for like 10 hours a day. I really enjoy it. I get a lot of joy out of it. I get a lot of energy out of it, honestly. Again, I am an extrovert at the end of the day, but I get a lot of energy out of streaming. I feel happier on the days that I stream, even to like my days off. Unless I have like a particularly fun day off planned, I normally enjoy streaming more. So it's like I would rather do that on my days off. You'd think I got sick by it by this point, but I have not. I was leaving you, Daddy. Hell yeah, did the timer freeze? Nah, it's just really slow. A minute takes a really long time when you're actually looking at it, right? We've had this a few times. You are not alone there, Glittering. Where it's like, when you're looking at it, it's like, damn, a minute's a long time. Has a minute always been this long? I can always show the seconds if you want to see them as well. I don't know if it will automatically update though, 2 seconds. No, it's not going to automatically update. That's fine. If I can do that next time, but I can't do it this time. That's okay. There we go. Anime reminded her. Yeah, I did need a reminder though, to be fair, this morning. I did. I forgot the timer. So you're also not wrong there. I did also actually need a reminder today. It happens like that sometimes. Yeah, no, if I had more freedom, I would probably stream for longer. But then I guess if I had more freedom, I never would have started streaming in the first place. While I have enjoyed streams for a very long time, I don't actually remember how old my account is. I think it's about 10 years old. I've been enjoying watching streams for a long time. I do enjoy streams. I like having them in the background while I'm doing my crafts and stuff like that, and I have for a heckin' long time at this point. But I only started streaming because I had that extra time. You can see it on Twitch Tracker. I think if I type in chat, if I click my name, you should be able to see it, right? Account created, yeah, July 2014. So I have had this account for 10 years now on Twitch. Yeah. There it is. That's an old heckin' account. But no, I've had it for a hot minute. I've been watching streams for a long time. A long time. Even though I'm very shy at talking in streams, I really enjoy it because they go for a bit longer. And like, I did a lot of coursework that would take me a really long time, right? So I always really enjoyed just watching streams while I was doing my coursework. And so I'd watch like regularly 10-hour streams and stuff, and yeah, I enjoy it. I've been on Twitch for a minute, but not necessarily as a streamer, just as an enjoyer. But I would never have started streaming myself if I hadn't had like the health stuff happen, because I would have just continued working and enjoying all of that kind of side of life. So it's very much a silver lining, I suppose, of everything that's happened has meant that I found that this was something that I really enjoyed. Although in theory, as someone who is very extroverted and loves chatting, I think it does kind of make sense that streaming is something that I would enjoy. If I'd laid it out on paper initially, I probably would have noticed much earlier that this was going to be a hobby that I might quite, take to. Dear. Fish! Good morning, welcome on in, Fish. We're not really... We've done a bit of a subversion of today's prompt, because I wanted to do a Mary Lloyd, which is a Welsh thing. So it's not exactly a forest spirit, but I think that to anyone who doesn't know what a Mary Lloyd is, it will look like a forest spirit, so that's okay, right? Fine. No one will know. It'll just be a secret, just a little secret. Also, I'm not putting it in the hoop stand just yet because goddamn, trying to see like an outline on this fabric is such a pain. So I have to hold it at like a certain angle so that I can see the pen. So yeah, we're doing a little bit of no hoop to start with, just so that I can get the outline in. And then once the outline is in, then I'll put it on the hoop stand again. Because the hoop stand is really good for my posture and also for recording and all that kind of thing. Oh yes, I will put it back, just to start off, so that I have like a really solid outline. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's a weird stitch. Don't like that actually, at all. Bad stitch. Luckily, I noticed it early. Okay, so I can redo it. That's all bad actually. Whoa, what the heck happened? I must have been hecking. What was I looking at? Oh my god. Twitch has been around that long? Nah, Twitch has been... So it was... I joined the year that... Or like within the year that it went from... Oh god, what was it? Something. What was Twitch's name before it was Twitch? I know what this is. Justin TV. Yeah. So I believe it was the year that it became Twitch, because before Twitch was Twitch, it was Justin TV. Thank you. I was like, what the heck was its previous name? God, I've forgotten. Yeah, so it was Justin TV, and then it became Twitch after that. But that was in 2013, probably. If I joined in July 2014, I'm going to assume the switch for Justin TV was in 2013. Yeah. So Twitch has been around for, because if you include Justin TV, when did Justin TV start? When did Justin TV start? 2007. So 2007. Oh no, it was 2014 that Justin TV. So I would have been right on the cusp then of Justin TV turning into Twitch. Yeah. So Justin TV turned to Twitch in 2014, and then it's been Twitch ever since. But it is basically the same platform. It just had a big overhaul. Name overhaul, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, I've been watching Twitch for a hecking minute. I've always liked long form content though, to be honest. Like, as a viewer, I've always enjoyed like being able to watch for a really long time. Like, even though I don't like films and I don't like movies or television shows or stuff like that, live streams has been the one form of long form content that I'm like, I enjoy this because I don't have to concentrate on it very hard. Like, I can whack it on in the background while I was doing coursework or stuff like that. And yeah, because I literally, I be honest, considering when it became it, I was going over to Justin TV without an account and watching streams there before it became Twitch, and just from like YouTube clips and stuff like that. So they'd be like, hey, we're going live on Twitch right now. So I'd, or like, well, Justin TV right now. And then I'd go across to Justin TV and watch them there. Oh my God, is that a Sal's? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about Twitch history at the moment. How was your stream and what did you get up to today? Let me just steal your name really quickly. Oh, and thank you for giving them shout outs. How was your art? Sal's, good morning. Welcome on in. And Goat, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I'm just going to make sure you're on the list, Sal's. 2 seconds. No, you're not. Let me go on you. We're doing a Where's Wally next month with all the streamers that raid us during Chromacore, which is what we're doing right now. And so I've added your name to the list so we can pop you into the Where's Wally. But yes, I hope you had a really good stream. Good morning. Welcome on in, everyone who came with Sal's. We're doing a daily embroidery challenge at the moment. We're doing an embroidery every single day. They're a bit blurry, but you can see days. The first 9 days behind me, these little squares down here, these are the 9 days we've done so far, and we are on day 11. Day 11 and day 10 are actually matching each other, is the plan. So we have 2 embroideries that are going to be in a similar colorway. Yes, so we're just getting the outlining done before I put it in my hoop stand. I'm not a big fan of TV's movie either. Used to be, but lately has been really catch my attention for a good watch. Delicious in Dungeon is great. It is absolutely great. Really wonderful. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I should say as well, Sals, I'd love to hear what you were up to today. If you do need to do any self-care post-stream, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. As much as, of course, you are, as always, super welcome here. If you do need to do any self-care or any clear-up after your stream, you're more than welcome to go do it. Completely understand. And for anyone who is sticking around from Sals, thank you so much. It really, really helps. We are doing a partner push right now, so literally every single lurk really, really helps. If I'm a bit of a behind the scenes, if we have one more stream in the next week that hits above 75 average viewers, then I can apply for partner again with the 2 months that it's asking for. So we just need, in the next week, one really good stream, and then we actually should be in a pretty good position. I wasn't going to mention it because I was like, I don't know if I want to put pressure on people, but yeah, no, like genuinely, that raid helps so much. So thank you so much. Could literally be one of the raids that pushes us over at this point, because every lurk really, really counts. Ah, dear. So massive thank you. I'm gonna do an artistic embroidery piece. One of those sections is gonna be a grade made in French. Not. Oh my God. That is a masochist job right there. But good hecking luck. Good hecking luck. You listen, Blue, if anyone's got it, you've got it, I believe. That's awesome, thank you. Loving the colour scheme. Yeah, even though it's like a foresty thing, I like the blues. It makes it feel a bit colder, a little more distant, and a little more mysterious. So going for blues for the forest. Let's go. We are so close. So close. We need one stream, and then they probably will tell us something else to change, but at least like we've got to that next stage, right? I was painting a tiny birdhouse in my style of red and black polka dot mushroom fairy house for Mum for a birthday. Oh my god. Heck yeah. How lovely. How heckin' lovely. Double clicking Jenny's profile to redo a Farrah raid and UO helps a lot too. It does. Yeah. Stuff like that goes a really, really long way because then you count as a regular viewer and not a raid viewer, which is really, really helpful. Thank you for putting the PP in chat. I appreciate it as well. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're actually very, very close. I had a little check on the stats yesterday after stream, and it's like, oh, we need one more day this month, and that would be really that would tip us over. So we're super, super close, super close. Oh dear. Go. Oh, sorry. I meant to unclick the name because I've just got Sal's name highlighted and I don't accidentally want to do anything with it. And I was like, oh. There you go. I just don't want to have Sal's name highlighted in case I accidentally click anything on it. Oh dear. A French, yeah. My mum used to do French knot work on pillows. French knots are really cool and create a really cool texture in embroidery. They're just a bit of a pain. Like once you get good at them, I'm sure it's not that bad, but I need to practice my French knots so that I can do them quicker and more consistently. I have done them before for pieces, and like again, they do look really, really cool. And a gradient in French knots is a lovely idea. It is a bit of a pain, a bit of a pain. Also, I know that you can't really see it, the Raiders, but we are doing a Mary Lloyd, but we're adding antlers to it. Mary Lloyds do not normally have antlers, and it's because the prompt today is a forest spirit, and the Mary Lloyd is not a forest spirit. It is a piece of Welsh culture, kind of, around Christmas. But I want to do at least one Mary Lloyd for every chroma core because I just like doing them. I think it's cool, and I'm making a little collection of them, to be honest. Not for anyone else, just for me. I'm just making a collection for myself. But yeah, I want to do at least one per chroma, so I figured this was a good prompt to get my one Mary Lloyd out. There you go, then I've got it. And if I get another opportunity down the road, maybe I'll do two. But at least I've got one out. Mary Lloyd is not spelt like that. It is Mary Lloyd. I understand why you've spelt it like that, but that's how you spell Mary Lloyd. Yeah, because it is a Welsh word, so it's done with Welsh spelling. Yeah, and the Mary Lloyd is not a woman. I mean, I guess it could be. Generally, it's men. It's men who will make them and go from house to house. Very cool. She stitched a teddy bear on a pillow for me with French knots. Oh my god, that's hecking lovely. Heckin' lovely. Yeah, if you Google that, you'll see a lot more representation of it. But yeah, it's just it's kind of cool. I've done a couple embroideries of them before. I can show you my previous Mary Lloyds. This is a very different color scheme, which I'm kind of hyped about, to be honest. What's this? Oh, that's my hair. You know what? That's a good one we can change. We don't need that. If I go into pictures from last year, where are my Mary Lloyds? Where are they? Well, we have the one we did during Chroma Core last year, which was this one. Oh, there it is. There. So this was one I did during Chroma Core last year, which was like a steampunk Mary Lloyd, which I really, really liked. I'm honestly still proud of this one. I think it looks really, really cool. I like the shading. I like the details. I like the beads. I like this one. It's one of my favorite pieces that I've done. I'm very proud of it. The steampunk one was fun. And then I also did a more like brightly colored version of one, which was, where is the other Mary Lloyd? Show me the second one. There it is. This one's still in the hoop, to be fair, but that's all right. This was my second Mary Lloyd, which was like a bit more frilly and more emphasis on the decorations that go on the headpiece. So yeah, I've done a couple of Mary Lloyds. This will be my third Mary Lloyd now. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I just enjoy drawing it, to be honest. I like that one. I made this one for the Starlight Foundation. Yeah. So we had like a more steampunk one, then a really, really like, I guess more colorful one with like a lot more details. And then this one's going to be very blue. So yeah, we'll have like a bit of a mix of colors. 12, 12, 12 stab is easier than goddamn bead sculpture going into another sector. I mean, that is very fair. That is very fair. Also, thank you very much. Satin Stitch, so much Satin Stitch. See, I don't use a whole lot of Satin Stitch normally. I am not really into it. Not really into it. I like long short. Oh my god. About a little guy. There he is. He's out all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Can we know the lore behind the Mary Lloyd? Yeah, I can tell you what the Mary Lloyd does, and why Jenny likes to draw them. I mean, they're just a goofy guy. I just aesthetically think they're very pretty, and I think they're very silly to listen to. I'll wait for the song to be over though. I'm blue, dabble dee dabble die, 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 dabble dee dabble die. I'm blue. He will be blue. He will be very blue. We are blue boy. Oh dear. So, the Mary Lloyd, for anyone who does not know what it is a bit of Welsh culture around Christmas time. So, a Christmas tradition, I should say, rather than anything else. So, it is a Christmas tradition where men regularly, normally men, not so much women, men would create with a horse skull, a sheet, and decorations like ribbons and bells and flowers sometimes, would create a Mary Lloyd, which is, again, it's effectively a horse skull on a stick with a big cloak under it, which you can hide under. And so you'll be underneath it with the horse skull at the top. And they'll go from door to door, go and be like, basically, they do a rap battle with you. It's very silly. The more you learn about it, the sillier it is, and that's why I love it so much. They'll basically come to your house near Christmas, and they'll have the horse skull and all the decorations. They'll knock on your door, and they'll be like, hey, let me in, let me eat your food. But they'll like it's basically like a back and forth, where you'll be like, let me come in, let me eat your food, let me eat your stuff. And then you have to be like, no, Mary Lloyd, you can't eat my stuff, you can't eat my food. And they'll be like, well, what if I eat your food? What if I eat your stuff? They're like, no, Mary Lloyd, you can't eat my food, you can't eat my stuff. And you basically go back and forth with each other like that. Until one of you gives up. And if the Mary Lloyd gives up, then perfect, it goes on its way to the next house and does the next thing to your neighbor and so on and so forth. If you give up, then the Mary Lloyd can come into your house and drink all your alcohol and eat all your food. And that's like the long and short of it. So it's just like a silly Christmas tradition type thing. Yeah. And it's really, it's just silly and good fun. Yeah. It looks very dark and it looks very like mysterious, but like the more you look into it, the more you're like, they're just a goofy guy that wants to come to your door and rap battle you. And so yeah, you have to keep responding and be like, no, you can't have my food, no, you can't have my stuff. And yeah, that's about it. They're just a goofy little guy, and that's why I like them. Because I'd be honest, there's a lot of pretty intense like traditions out there. I kind of like that it's just like very whatever. It's kind of nice. Just like, nah, you know what? Nothing dark, nothing intense here. Just a little rap battle between neighbours, you know? It's kind of fun. Also, Summoner, double D, double die. Good morning, welcome on in. How are you doing? As you may have guessed from that previous conversation, this is going to be my Mary Lloyd. I want to do one every chroma core, and I figured this was a good prompt where I could do it. There might be more prompts in the future that work better, but for now, I like this prompt. I can do a Mary Lloyd to this prompt, so here we are, doing a Mary Lloyd for this prompt. You can't see them very well though because of the background fabric, so I'm going to put them in the hoop stand once the outline is in there, because I also can't see it. Yeah. He's just a silly little SoundCloud rapper. Yeah, it's an excellent prompt. Yeah, I like the whole matchy thing because it means I can do like a little set, which I enjoy. Yeah, when your neighbor wants beer and you have like a spare horse skull lying around. But no, they've kind of just become a symbol of like, you see them like at Welsh culture festivals and things like that. One thing I do want to go to, and I'll report back to you for, so I've done this before, the Eisteddfod. The Eisteddfod is a Welsh culture festival where basically you have, it's predominantly writing, so it's a lot of poetry, songs, books and novels, all that kind of stuff. It's like a Welsh culture festival around Welsh writing, as well as a few other things. There's also like some theatre, some plays, again some music, but a lot of it's to do with the language, right? So it's like a kind of a language festival. Now I've been to an Eisteddfod before, this is not my first rodeo with an Eisteddfod. I enjoy it. I do think it's really worth going with somebody who does speak Welsh. You don't need to, because they also do encourage people to give Welsh a try and try learning it and stuff like that. So there are like lots of books, which is kind of what I want to go for this year, is like more of the reading books, because I'm getting as far as I can with Duolingo, but you know how it goes. And yes, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's basically a festival where Welsh culture is celebrated through a lot of the language and stuff like that. Let me get the spelling for you, because I am saying Eisteddfod, which means it's going to be really difficult for people to spell if you've not seen it. Eisteddfod. It happened in August this year. Here you go. If you've not seen Eisteddfod before, this is what the word looks like. There you are. No, it can be a little tricky if you've not seen it. It's a weird one. But yes, the Eisteddfod is happening from the 3rd to the 10th of August this year. Yes, I want to go. I don't know if Chroma will be over, but I will take a day, at least a day off, because I want to go up to it, because it moves every year, so sometimes it's close to, sometimes it's not. In this particular case, it's actually not that close to me, but it is close to a lot of friends, which means I can meet up with other people there. That's kind of either I will go if it's close to me or if it's close to my friends, and this time it's kind of close to friends. But yeah, I'm excited. Where is it next year? Have they already said? Wrexham? No. Where is it? I don't know. The other thing is, if you go to the website, a lot of it will be in Welsh. Yeah. I have a lot of Welsh. But yeah, I'm excited. It's been a few years since I went. The last time I went to one was when it was in Cardiff Bay, because I happened to live in Cardiff at the time, so I was like, go on then, I'll see what it's all about. And I really enjoyed myself. They also had a hog roast. So, I'm really hoping they bring back the hog roast. I'm definitely not going to the Eisteddfod for the food, I promise. However, I don't get to have a hog roast very often, so I wouldn't say no. I really hope they have it again. If not, it's fine, I can eat other things, but that would be good. There we are. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to going to that again. I'll try and take some pictures, because yeah, the last time I went to the Eisteddfod, I wasn't a streamer and I didn't really show any of like my life online, because there was no reason to. I've never had that interest in doing that, but I also just don't document my stuff. But this year I will, if I do go, which I hope to go, I will try and take some pictures so you can get an idea of the scale of it, because it is very heckin' cool. Obviously there'll be a lot of bits I don't photograph, because, you know, they'll be inside, or they'll be like the awards and all that kind of stuff. But yes, I'll do what I can. I want to go for the food. I don't want to go for the food, I swear. Jenny asked me, I travel for experiencing food. No, that is true. I do travel for experiencing food. The Eisteddfod, though, I do actually want to pick up some books from. I want to pick up some books. Cardiff is in Wales? Yeah, Cardiff is in Wales. It is the capital of Wales. It's the biggest city in Wales. Yeah. Our capital city is Wales. In Wales is Cardiff. My capital city is not Wales. My capital city in Wales is Cardiff. Yeah, hog roast would be so heckin' good. Honestly, can't blame you. It's just like an extra little bit of like motivation to go. I do need to get some of the books so that I can keep practicing my reading, but yeah, no, it would be good. Yeah, Cardiff's the capital of Wales. It is. It's a nice city as well, to be fair. The capital city of Copenhagen is Sweden, and it's great area for Denmark. Yeah, you're damn right. Dear. To be fair, I think the UK does get bunched together a lot though for like international things. So I don't, you know, people do get confused about Wales, and like, it's normal. We're used to it. Yeah, but no. London is the capital city of England. Cardiff is the capital city of Wales. If you are trying to get from one to the other, there is a train that connects them, both capital cities, which takes like 3-4 hours, right? Like 3 hours-ish. So it's not a ridiculous distance to travel between the two. Like, I wouldn't probably do it in a day trip, to be honest, because that's like a 6-8 hour round trip, depending on how the train's doing. But yeah, you know, you could, if you're staying in London, you could pop up to Cardiff for a couple days and then pop back, and it's not difficult. It's just one train, so yeah. And Cardiff is a nice city, a lot smaller than London, but still nice. Like, for instance, if the Eisteddfod was happening in Cardiff and you wanted to pop up for a couple of days, I would recommend it for that sort of thing, you know? When there's like an event happening, yeah, it's really easy to get there. Cardiff? Yeah, Cardiff. Definitely. Yeah, that's it. That's the place. Oh dear. Oh my god, is that a Cthulhu? Is that a hecking Cthulhu? I don't know if I'll be allowed to shout you out, Cthulhu, because I might have shouted you out too recently. Thank you for shouting them out this morning. Can I shout them out with a big one? Let's see. Oh no. I want Lil... Let's see. No, I have to wait 13 minutes because I already shouted you out. How was your stream? Were you doing the cross stitch again? For anyone who's not, anyone's not checked out Cthulhu before, very, very sweet being a very talented crafter who has been doing a lot of cross-stitching recently, but also does a lot of quilting, has been making cosplays, just generally like a lot of different crafts. So if you haven't checked them out before and you're interested in arts and crafts on Twitch, you should definitely send them some love. I know that I've already got your name on the list as well. To be fair, your entire union is the side of the state. Americans are at a disadvantage. Yeah, and I think as well, Wales doesn't get brought up a whole lot when it comes to discussions around the UK or Europe in general. Like, you don't often see people be like, oh, I'm specifically going to visit Wales. Like, that's just not one. But that's also why, like, events like the Eisteddfod are really, really good, because they really do highlight how, you know, Welsh culture, the differences between Welsh and British culture, the language difference and all that kind of thing. Because a lot of people don't realise that Wales has its own language, which is not English. Welsh is a language that people do speak here. Depending on where you go in Wales, you will find places that will only speak Welsh. And I think a lot of people, even in the UK, don't realise that there is like that prevalence of the language here. Depends on where you go in Wales. So if you go to Cardiff, don't worry, everyone will be speaking English. If you go to like West Wales, outside Pembrokeshire doesn't really count, West Wales or North Wales, you'll find a lot more first language Welsh and a lot more Welsh speakers, a lot more people that will approach you in Welsh before they ever try to speak to you in English. Yeah, so it depends where you are. Thank you for shouting that. Cthulhu also likes beads. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Does Chucky know about the beads, Cthulhu? Does Chucky know about the other beads? Or no? Because I can keep it a secret and not say. Although I might have, I guess, given the game away there just by mentioning it. I started with EVV, then moved across Stitch. Oh, okay. Talking about fun I'm having with me. Oh, lovely. Cyantrope. Hell yeah. Sounds lovely. If you do need to obviously do any self-care post-stream, please do. I know where Wales and Cornwall are in my mind, but I'm thinking of like Iron Age Celts. Yeah, half my English people barely speak English. Also very true. I am in this stream. I think you might have an idea now. In my defense, or in our defense, the defense of both of us, it's nowhere near the amount that I received from you. It is a small, trifling amount of beads. I happen to have a couple of beads, Chucky, that Cthulhu might want for their costume. It's just one or two though, like legitimately one. It's not like 6 boxes of beads. Fear not. It is just one or two, and like the thread that goes with them. Yeah. And it is specifically for the costume that she is currently making. In our defense, we were left unsupervised. Oh dear. Yes, they are. It's just one or two. They fit in like a little gifty bag, which is what I put them in right now for when I next see you. So it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's just because I'm not going to use them and I'd rather they get used. Yeah. Robert, a zero amount of them speak dialect of Middle English. True, some of them probably do speak the dialect of Middle English. Why not? Why not? But yeah, if you come to Wales and the Eisteddfod is on, I do recommend it. I've been before. I had a good time. I do think it's a different experience when you go with someone who can speak Welsh, because you will be able to navigate it a lot easier. But it's not like they're not there in English. I would say if you don't speak Welsh at all when you go to the Eisteddfod, just be really open about it and be like, hey, I'm interested in the language, but I don't currently speak it. Because again, it is a language festival, and I would say in my experiences, like when it comes to speaking Welsh, people have been very encouraging. It's not been like oh, you don't speak Welsh, oh ho ho. It's been like, oh, you're learning. Okay, here's some resources, here's this, here's that, good job. Maybe change your pronunciation on that thing, you know. It's been a lot more from a place of encouragement. So if you are going and you don't speak Welsh, don't worry, just be honest. Yeah. Also, Christo, welcome on in. Thank you for the fish. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Fish whisper. with black thread. Oh my god, I've used so much. I've got more. It's in the box. Like a fish. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Hell yeah, it has been a long week. It has been a long week. Look, I am in a fortunate position. My week has got better as it's gone on. The beginning of the week was a bit, but it's improved. It's improved, thankfully. So not like France. It is pretty encouraging to learners. Like, there are definitely, you know, again, places where people would prefer to speak Welsh to you. So it's like, it's nice to learn it if you're living in one of those places, I suppose, but there isn't any pressure to learn it, so that when you actually do go out of your way to learn Welsh, people are generally very, like, encouraging of it. You know, they might laugh every now and again if you mispronounce something in a funny way, but like, for the most part, in my experience, it is lucky that I do also have like Shiny, who is first language Welsh, as well as their entire family who is first language Welsh. Like, you know, it's one of those things where when they're excited to see you, they'll greet you in Welsh first, and it's like, and then they realize that you don't speak it, so it's nice to try and learn it so that I can respond back. I'm never going to probably be as good as people who have grown up speaking the language, but if I can get by, especially in those kind of situations, like, you know, we had an instance where I met their grandparents again, like we visited their house as a surprise, they weren't expecting us and they were happy to see us, and they immediately were like, oh my god, and they were all speaking in Welsh, and then they were like, let me switch to English because she can't understand. It's like, it'd be nice if we didn't have that, but it means that everyone's super encouraging when it comes to learning it, because again, people want to be able to converse with you, like they want to be able to join in, and yeah, I've had nothing but really positive reinforcement with learning it. And I also do quite enjoy the language, just going to put it out there, which helps. Do also kind of like the language, otherwise I probably wouldn't have bothered. Oh my god, is that a sun koi? A sun koi! How are you doing? How goes everything? How goes the cosplay, the moss, the bark, everything? I hope that it's going well. We are 11 days into our daily embroidery challenge. They're a bit blurry, but they do be back there. We've been doing it. We've got the first 9 on the wall because I have the 10th one on my desk with me, and I've just started the 11th. So, but we're going. We're making it. Dear, the week has redeemed itself. Yes, in my mind, the week has redeemed itself. Black Friday always goes so fast. Yeah, luckily I have a lot of it on hand should I need it, because I do get through it very quickly. But yes, you do get through it, especially if you're using it for outlines, I suppose. Galaxy Brain right there. Yee! Welsh only redeem? I mean, I guess I wouldn't be against it. I think I'd want to practice a little bit more, because the thing is, okay. So here's the thing, because I've thought about this before. If I'm going to be speaking in Welsh, I also need to be able to moderate in Welsh, just to, like, as a responsibility as a streamer. So if I'm saying, okay, we have this thing where I will speak in Welsh for 1 minute kind of thing, then I also need to be able to moderate in it, which would mean that I need to learn some nasty phrases in Welsh, really, to make sure that they're not being said in my chat. And I am still at like conversational level, which means I don't know if someone came in and called me like a bitch in Welsh, I'm not gonna know. So I think I need to improve that side of things a little bit more before I would ever put a redeem in like that. But I'm not against it for the future. I'm gonna have to go to Shiny's family and be like, hello, Shiny's family, who I get on with very well, thankfully. Could you teach me lots of swears in Welsh? Could you teach me some really nasty phrases? Could you just be like an absolute asshole? Write it down for me so that I know what to look for if anyone does it in my chat. Dear, loving the beautiful body, thank you. Yeah, I'm really pleased. Yeah, we're doing like a little matchy set right now with yesterday's one, which is like, it's meant to be a overgrown space thing. So we're putting the Mary Lloyd in it because the space. Maybe like translate this sentence into Welsh redeem so you can learn along with us. Actually, that might be a good way of doing it. That actually, Lemon, not a bad thing. That's kind of how my Welsh journey started, by the way. Was during the first ever Boobtober, I was like, I have an interest in learning Welsh. And so we learned some new phrases, and that's kind of where I started, which means the first thing that I ever learned, other than like bore da, diolch, all that kind of stuff, was Dwi'n hoffi pob math o bronau. Dwi'n hoffi pob math o bronau directly translates to I like all kinds of tits. Which is the first phrase phrase that I ever could learn to say, and it was because of Boobtober. We were having a conversation, and someone says, "How do you say that?" We were like, you know, all kinds of boobs are good. We like all kind of boobs here. We like man boobs, boy boobs, girl boobs. We like non-binary boobs. Every boob deserves to be protected. And someone was like, "How do you say that in Welsh?" And I was like, "I don't know." So I went to Shiny and I was like, "Hi Shiny, real quick on my break. How do you say in Welsh, I like all kinds of boobs?" And he was like, "Dwi'n hoffi pob math o bronnau?" And I was like, "Dwi'n hoffi pob math o bronnau?" Perfect. Oh dear. And there we are. The invoice looks like a thank you. I'll have to moderate for you. I mean, Shiny's at work doing most of my streams, so I couldn't really do that. Yeah. He's more of a background moderator. Like, if we're having a really rough day, he can pop it on, but he is also at work, so I wouldn't want to put that on him. Ast. Bitch. Oh, thank you, Ast. Nice. Bronnau. Bronnau is... let me just... I get the spelling for you. I'll just do translate, because I actually don't know how to spell it. I know kind of what it looks like. If I saw it, I'd recognize it, but... Bronnau. There it is, Bronnau. You're very close, to be honest. It's like this, Bronnau, which technically means breasts, but it's because there isn't really slang for tits in Welsh as much. The closest you'd get is titu, and that is the same as like tits would be. Like, you have blue tits, the great tits, all that kind of stuff, and then you also have tits as a boob, which isn't really used as much. You'd probably hear Bronnau, which is breasts. Yeah. We had this conversation a couple years ago, I remember, where Shiny was like, you could say titu, but it's like, I probably would go with Bronnau as far as like what people would actually say. And it's like, okay, Dwi'n hoffi, which means I like, pob math, which is all kinds of, pob math a bronnau, breasts. So Dwi'n hoffi pob math a bronnau means I like all kinds of tits. Yeah. Dwi'n hoffi is one you'll see come up a lot, to be fair, because it just means like I like. Yeah, Dwi'n hoffi. Like, you get the phrase that a lot of people learn before coming to Wales, like hoffi coffee is just like coffee. I like coffee. Dwi'n hoffi coffee. Because coffee is coffee. Hoffi is like. Dwi'n hoffi. Dwi'n hoffi coffee. I mean, it is a fun phrase to say, I get it. You'll sometimes see that kind of stuff on like merch here, like if you're like buying Welsh souvenirs. Hoffi coffee. Especially because hoffi and coffee are like H-O-F-F-I, coffee is C-O-F-F-I. It looks very nice. No slang for damn. Yeah, that's not like, it's an interesting one because of like, a lot of slang is more modern, so it depends because like, while the Welsh language is spoken, it's not really spoken in a very modern way for the most part. It's also the same reason why a lot of words that are more modern items actually will come from English. So like bus is bus. It's just translated into the other language because Welsh Welsh alphabet is different to the English alphabet. So there will be translations there based on that. But it's the same thing with like, again, we talked about this the other day, like people, because of a joke online, think that people in Welsh, that microwave is popty ping. It's not popty ping, it's microdon, which is then very similar to microwave. And it's literally just taking microwave because some of the language doesn't exist, or some of the letters don't exist in Welsh, and putting it in Welsh alphabet. Microdon. Yeah. So there's a lot of words like that where you can recognize it if you speak English, because yes. So it will sound almost like when someone's speaking Welsh very quickly, you'll hear words in it that sound like they're putting English words in if they're speaking about anything modern, but it's actually just the Welsh alternative to those words. So it's literally just them directly put into the Welsh language, and then probably a few letters are switched so that it makes sense and can be spoken. Yeah. Because the Welsh alphabet is completely different to the English alphabet. Well, it's not completely different, but it is very different. As well as the sounds that the Welsh make, the noises of the letters is different. Yeah. It's interesting. At least I think it's interesting. You can probably tell because I've just been gushing about it for a minute. I do think that our Welsh language is interesting. There is a reason I want to learn it, you know. I think it's pretty cool, but I'm not confident in it. I think as well, this is a normal thing with learning languages, so much more confident at reading and writing than I am in speaking. Because it's the accent stuff. I am getting better at accent though. I can do my better, and I can do brr. I'm very good at rolling my R's, which is very useful for Welsh. I've been told that is good. So like when you're doing stuff like bronnau, 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 It puts like a little bit of an accent on it, which better, like it suits better the family, like Shiny's family, for instance. So it makes it sound more like, more accurate. Even though you don't need to do it, you can just say Bronai. Bronai sounds better. So I was like, perfect, I keep doing that. Dwi'n hoffi bob math Bronai. Yeah, even if it's just a little one. Even if it's just a little tiny one. Brr. Little brr. With ASL in high school, I could sign words very well. Watching other people sign them, however, was really hard. Also, like the opposite. I guess that makes sense because it depends on how quick someone's signing and like if things, like if you're struggling to keep up. Because I would, I think, struggle to keep up. Oh god, there's a lot going on very quickly. I don't even understand English and spoken English people. Welsh is something far reached to me. I've heard by people that if you can speak Welsh well, there's a lot of translation between Welsh and Dutch, I believe it is. Like a lot of similarities in the language. I don't know why. Probably like the base language they both originated from might be similar, but I have heard, or maybe the accents is what's similar, or the sounds of the vowels. But something about Dutch to Welsh is like if you already speak Welsh, you'll learn Dutch easier and vice versa. Unfortunately, English to Welsh is very different. Yeah, very different with the accents and everything like that, but that's okay. That's a challenge. So feel the better at reading than speaking. My spoken Japanese is terrible. Are you learning Japanese too? Blapple is also learning Japanese at the moment. Oh my god, all the crafters are learning Japanese. Damn it! I need to get on learning an extra language really quickly. Let me just add an extra language in there. Everyone's learning Japanese. I need to learn Japanese. All the crafters are doing it. All the cool crafters are learning Japanese. Oh dear. Like reverse from your signs. Ah, that's also true. I would like to learn how it feels to sign a word, but then wouldn't remember what it looked like. That's fair. Yeah, like Sonny said, it's also reverse. I didn't even think of that. Pronunciation, I think it must be like a lot more back of the throat kind of sound, and also like, yeah, the vowels I think are similar. Although vowels in Welsh are different, but you get the vibe. Similarities. It used to be so good, but really let it slide since post-grad. I mean, you get busy. You get busy. There's only so much time in every day that you can allocate to different things. I vibe with that. Also, hell yeah. A fella. He's subtle, but a fella is there. We've done the outline. I'm now going to pop him in the hoop stand so that we can go from there because a fella is there. Also learning Japanese! Oh my god. Didn't realize you were from in the world. I don't. Oh wait, I completely misread that. Sean, I didn't realize you had a corporal being here. You were actually physically in this world. My god, I had no idea. That's not what you said at all. Damn. Oh, that does make me giggle a little bit. God, Sean, you're from this universe? When did that happen? How long has Sean been here with us? Alright, I need to have a little sippy of tea. Oh, thank you for the hick as well. I really did love the culture part of ASL. Like, some parts of my deaf history are not pleasant, but still interesting to learn about. A lot of history is very unpleasant. A lot of the history we grew up with was very unpleasant. The British Empire has done some terrible things. But it's like, it's still interesting to learn about. Like, you can say, oh, it was awful, but it's still, it's cool, interesting. It's interesting. I am a figment of the imagination. I thought, oh yes. Yes, that is a figment of our imagination. We're all just talking to like some, oh dear, an extra dimensional being that is Sean. I mean, that's kind of fun lore, to be fair. All right, should we pick some colors out first? Before we go full into the stitching and all that, let's pick out some colors. Now, it comes as no surprise. I kind of want to do blues and greens for this one, which means for the skull, I might go for like a very light color, like this sort of color, like a sort of grayish blue, or even maybe one like this, which is a very light blue. Yeah, like something really bright for the skull, or even maybe like I have this like kind of grayish version of it. That might be good. Yeah, maybe like that. And then we'll have some shading on the skull, so I do need like a shade darker for like around the teeth and such, which could go into grays, I think, to be honest. Normally I wouldn't go into grays, but I feel if ever there was one to go into grays, this one's probably the one. Something like that for the skull I think would work really, really well. And then I want more blues and greens for the cloak. Maybe more like an actual bluey green, like this kind of color, which kind of matches the background but doesn't match this too madly. And then, or even, that's a bit more similar, I suppose. You can have the darker colors. This would be a good shading color. Those ones are kind of fun together though. Those are fun. I do like those. Pretty colors, yeah, blues and greens, all blues and greens. The antlers, I am gonna have the same color as the skull, by the way, just for that consistency. But then we will put some colors coming off them, and like, again, the Mary Lloyd has a lot of like headdress features, so we will go back in. They won't be detailed here because we'll put them in over the top, but they'll be like beads, sequins, all that kind of stuff. So we will have some of that. This might, I did want to keep a minimal color palette, and considering we have this as the highlight kind of color, that does keep a very minimal color palette, which is kind of what I wanted. I don't want to go too dramatic with this one. I want all bluey greeny colors. The only thing is do I want this one as well as part of the cape? You know what? Sure. We'll have that one too. We'll have 6 colors. I feel like that's not too much, right? Not too much. I haven't done too much. This is a bit more blue is the only thing. But I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Blues into greys for there would kind of match this better anyway. Okay, yeah, I can logic this. Have fun at parties. Did you know the sports huddle was invented by Death? I did not. That's really cool. That's really cool. Oh, pretty colors. Yeah, pretty colors. All the color stuff. I'm back. The car is most certainly plugged in and having breakfast with juicy hydraulic electronuclear particles. Delicious. You've come back in time just for when we actually properly start as well. Because the rest of this has all been like prep for things, but now that we've done our prep, I can refocus my camera, get it in the hoop stand. I've got colors. Yep, we're actually ready to go now. One of those streams where it's like there's just a lot of prep for this piece. It's not the biggest embroidery in the world as well, so I think it's, if we're gonna have like a heavy prep one, the ones where the embroidery itself is relatively small is like the vibe, I think. All right, let's get you all set up really quickly. You can come up here a little bit. Come on. Here, scoot a little closer, and then I will scoot this into here so that we have it being held. And then we may just have to adjust the camera a little bit because I bonked my camera pretty hard yesterday, so it's been a little confused about where it sits. There we go. I think it wants to go a little lower, doesn't it? And it does need to be focused. There we are, that's better. So we have that there, so it's nice and in the center, and then time to do our little focusy things where we bring in our friend the finger and we see if we can get this nice and focused. Somewhere around there, I think. That looks pretty focused. I think you can see this pretty well now. Yeah, there you go. Now it's in there. I will say, I'm going to take a 2-minute toilet break really quickly because I do need to pee. I don't actually know why. Maybe I drank too much this morning. Oh dear. You can see the prep is the whole time, clearly. Well, I mean, this is our first one we've actually had to do any prep for, though. We are 11 embroideries in. We've done pretty well so far. She bonked it imitating Shiny, hearing the word roti. I did. I did. I didn't have to ask her for the promise. Thank you. Honestly, when will I get my recognition? Go piss, girl. I'll go piss. 2 seconds. I'm gonna pop this on screen just so people know. I will be right back. Right back. I must just quickly nip to the loo before we start this to make sure that we are being as efficient as possible. We like to party. 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 The finger bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still on traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body.
DJ! Now that's a lot of damage!
Yo! Listen up! Here's a story about a little guy. I literally came into the room and I could hear my headphones the other side of the room go, yo! It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are they making so much noise? And everything, we're jamming, clearly. Yo! Oh my god, headset, you okay? What's happened? Oh dear, blue, dabble dee dabble die, 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 dabble dee dabble. Just an innocent party, just a little innocent party, just a little party. Don't worry about it, guys. Just a little party. I can see them. Dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die. Ah, dear. Yeah, so there we are. I know nothing. I had to check the plug or something. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. We have no idea what's going on. We were busy. We weren't looking. We were looking the other direction, actually. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Plans. So we need to do the same kind of highlighting around the edge of this as we did before, but like more detailed because we're zoomed in so much. So for anyone who didn't see yesterday's embroidery, this is yesterday's embroidery. You can see same color scheme because they are meant to be a matching pair. We are actually doing the Mary Lloyd coming out of this crack in the roof here. So what we're going to be doing is putting some beads around this near the end, where we have like the beads here, like kind of overgrowth and such. I may even do some French knots. Maybe. If I'm feeling extravagant, I might do. But yes, basically get some texture into these kind of areas where they're meant to be like overgrown and glass, but we do need to do the highlighting with the light color. I will probably do all of that second though, because I would like to get the Mary Lloyd in first, since the Mary Lloyd is technically behind the wall. Or it's kind of all in the same layer and ridiculous. Mary Lloyd, not quite. It's spoken like Mary Lloyd, but if you're looking to Google it, it's like this, because it is Welsh, so it is in Welsh. Mary Lloyd. It's a piece of I guess Welsh culture would be the way of putting it. A figure near Christmas. Dear Kraken, a Mary Lloyd. Yeah, but it is said like Mary Lloyd. Yeah. Dear. Yay, join me in not purgatory. We'll see how I'm feeling, because I would be doing it near the end. If I'm exhausted, then aye. Maybe no. But yes, I want to get the Mary Lloyd in done first because they are technically behind, so the highlight can go over the top of it. So normally I'd get all of the outlining done first, but because it's meant to be 2 layers to this piece, we're going to get the back bit done first, then come and do this bit last. And yeah, I probably will use a lot of the same overgrowth on the Mary Lloyd as this, so I can kind of do all that at the same time, which should work out well. How much we get done on stream, we'll see. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure how long I'm going to go for today. I mean, probably a minimum of around 6 hours, because that's what I generally like to do if I don't have a deadline. But I doubt that this will be finished within 6 hours, so it could be a bit of a longer stream, or it could be that we do 6 hours and see how we're going. It also depends on whether I want to stream tomorrow or not, and which depends on whether I can find a swimsuit that fits me, to be honest. Because if I'm planning to go to the beach I'm not going to go in the water though. Is the thing. I'm not going to go in the water. But I also, okay, listen, I'm having this thing, right, where I'm like, if I go to the beach and I don't bring a swimsuit, is it going to make my friends feel self-conscious if they're in their swimsuits? And I don't want to make anyone feel self-conscious. Am I overthinking this? Yes, I am. I am having a good overthink over here in this corner. But I don't have, because I haven't gotten, the only swimsuit that I have is like a sports swimsuit for like swimming in the pool doing lengths. Which is fine, it is a swimsuit, but I don't know if that's normally what people wear to the beach. And I haven't been to the beach in a while, and I have gained weight, guys. I gained weight. So the old swimsuits that I have do not be fitting me anymore. So I need, either I wear my sports one, or it gets like new. Oh dear. Unless any of the old ones happen to be adjustable, in which case, cool. There's some slightly Welsh names here, Grimwood and Bryneth, and nice, hell yeah. Oh dear, alrighty, yeah. And wear a swimsuit over normal clothes, be the chaos. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, like Superman kind of like pants over trousers. Wear something comfy, don't overcomplicate it, especially if you're not going swimming. Yeah, I really don't want to go in the water, to be honest. I love swimming and I like the beach, but there is, in the UK at the moment, we're having a bit of a sewage issue at beaches, where the beaches have a lot more sewage in them than usual. And so technically, most beaches you can swim in, but knowing the high level of sewage in them, I don't really want to. So I'm going to take an embroidery and embroider at the beach, which I'm actually really looking forward to. I think that's going to be such a fun vibe. And my friends are bringing some craft projects as well. Yeah, so we're gonna do that. We're just gonna have some fun crafting at the beach. So I'm definitely not going in the water. Oh dear, same here. Oh yeah, no, very true. Yummy, delicious. Pop by a Target. We don't have Targets here. That's an American one. We don't have that. We don't really have any stores like that nearby either, to be honest. People can get sticky from it. They can. There's an infection risk. Yeah. Basically, I'm just okay. I'm just okay. We don't have... Pop by Walmart. We don't have... Shifty! Shifty! Come on! I don't think you want to get COVID and bird flu at the same time. I want to get every flu. I'm going to get every disease at the same time. It's going to be like that. Yeah. Every single disease. I'm collecting them like Pokemon. I'm like, how many diseases can I physically get from the ocean? Let's see, shall we? If anyone's gonna get nerfed by E. coli, it would be you or me, yeah. And like, I'm busy right now. I don't want to get E. coli. I mean, I never want to get E. coli. If I'm not busy, I also don't want to get E. coli, to be clear. There are very few experiences in my life where I can ever think that I would have ever wanted E. coli. I'm good, thanks. I'm gonna be sick, but also sick. Yeah. Yeah, you're damn right. So I'm trying to avoid that. So I don't want to go in the ocean, because I just don't trust it right now. See that ocean over there? Don't trust it. Have zero trust for it. Also, wow, look how bright this looks. Look how bright this looks on our fabric. Ooh, ooh, fun. Very nice bright color, hell yeah. Anything with dehydration symptoms can and will nerf me. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Love a cola right now. Go get yourself a cola then. Go get a nice delicious cola. It's a weekend. Treat yourself to a cola. Ba-ba-da-bum. Diet cholera? Diet cholera? Oh, E-cola. No, not the E-cola. Pass on the E-cola. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that, thank you. I'm good, I got things to do. No E-cola for you. I don't want any of you to get E-cola. Oh dear. Yes. Taste of a new generation. Delicious E-cola. No, I'm good. I really don't want that. I want to be well, and so I am not going in the ocean. Again, they do regular checks on the ocean, but also it could pass the threshold while you're in it, and then you're already in it, and I think I'm okay. So yes, to be fair as well, the only times where I really want to go in the British Ocean is on like exceptionally hot days, which I don't think we are expecting to have any exceptionally hot days here, because like normally, it's not warm enough that I ever want to go in the sea anyway. It is only very specifically like every now and again it's like, oh, it's so hot, it must be nice in the ocean. Like normally it's not that warm here, and the ocean is pretty cold. So yeah, it's not that big of a loss. It is not for me. There we are. Although I might peep if they have any jellyfish this time. Although I actually don't know what beach I'm going to yet. Kind of a mystery. My friends have just been like, yeah, we'll pick you up on the way, and then we'll head to a beach. What beach? Who knows? I don't know. I have no idea what beach I'm going to. I'll get back to you on that. I probably won't go until we arrive there, and then I'll be like, ah, this beach. Cool. Wales does have some really nice beaches. I'm going to assume though, so the person who invited me is someone who does a lot of hiking, a lot of nature walks, and has found some really, really cool beaches. So I'm going to assume it's going to be quite a quiet beach, which I'm kind of vibing with anyway. Like, don't get me wrong, the big beaches, they have got like arcades and all that other kind of stuff and a lot of touristy things, which I'll be honest, I kind of enjoy. I think it's fun. But I don't know if I'm vibing like doing crafts on like a really crowded beach. So yeah, I kind of vibe with going to a more out there beach. Watch it be like Barry now. Oh dear. We've added prions. Duh. The most I call anything with front and back end purging diet cholera. Started when I got Satan's stomach bug. Oh, Satan's stomach bug. Oh god. We call it the human fountain any percent speed run, but you know, we all call it different things. Basically, it was someone came in, I think it was Sonne came in and they had norovirus, and someone said, how are you doing with your human fountain any percent speed run? And it's just stuck. I think that's hilarious. Human fountain any percent speed run. Oh dear, yeah, no, it's going really well, thank you. I wish it wasn't. I wish I wasn't quite so good at the human fountain any percent speed run. Any other speed run would be better. I know a quiet little beach in South Wales, Barry Island. I was gonna say, like, having said all that, I bet it's gonna be like Barry or something. Oh yeah, quaint little beach that I found in Wales on one of my hikes. You're gonna love it. It's Barry Island. Ah yeah, thanks. Cool beach. Love it. Yeah, you know, you're right. What a gem you've discovered here. Dual polar eruption, yeah. I'm gonna start using that too. What, the human fountain any percent run? You go for it. I think it's a great name. Like, oh yeah guys, sorry I can't meet up with you today. I'm doing a human fountain any percent speed run right now. The first time your friends hear it, they're gonna be like, what? What? What do you mean you're doing a speed run right now? I don't understand. No, think about it. A human fountain any percent speed run. I am becoming a fountain of a human from both ends. Oh dear. Yeah. Currently in this community, Sonne still holds the record. I got pretty close one time, but, you know, I haven't been able to beat the record as set by Sonne. Maybe one day if I practice my speedrun strats a little bit more. I kind of hope not, though. I mean, every time you have something like food poisoning, you hope that you never have to have it again in your life, ever. It is... I think that's pretty universal. I think even if you're someone... Okay, it always comes back to this. Even if you're someone who does have a fetish for, like, shit or vomit, I feel like food poisoning is not the vibe. It'd be such, like, out of all the things, like, you know, they say that there's a fetish for everything, right? But I genuinely think stomach bugs might be the exception. I'm going to Google this now in a second because I'm genuinely curious, but I feel like out of all the things, that's going to be one of the ones which is, like, it's just too hard of a sell. Like, there's not really a sexy way of spinning food poisoning, you know? Even if you're into fluids. There we are. Reeva, good morning. Welcome in. Pretty, thank you. We're doing our Mary Lloyd. I said at the beginning of Chroma Core, I wanted to do at least one Mary Lloyd for Chroma Core. And this is our Mary Lloyd, which is like a horse skull with a big sheet. I will say I have added antlers so that it fits more the forest spirit kind of vibes. Normally they wouldn't have antlers, but yes. We have done a little bit of vibing with them though. It falls under medical care kink. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I have heard of that one. I need to get some sleep. Sal's, no, you're fine. Go get some sleep. A massive thank you for the raid earlier as well. Again, I have added your name to the Where's Wally so we can have you in that piece at the end of or like midway through next month. But yeah. Dear, you escaped the local movie night? Oh, you didn't want to go? Fair enough. Fair enough. No, thank you so much for popping by. Again, always heckin' lovely to see you, and I really hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take care. Take care. Oh dear, we will just be slowly but surely filling in all the colour on this. Oh, do you wanna stop doing that? Do you wanna stop? There you go. Please desist. No more. No more. I'm actually really curious. Food poisoning fetish. Oh, okay. I wondered. All right, so I'm just going to go off on my own right now because I'm 99% sure nobody wants to incriminate themselves and join this conversation, so I'll just go off, don't worry. How many threads am I using to fill it in? So for my fill stitch, I use 2 threads, but I always go back into it with 1 thread to help separate those 2 threads afterwards. So I start with 2, then go back in with 1 later, but it just means that I have a little bit more control over it and it fills in a little faster at the beginning, especially if I'm running out of time. Yeah, by the end, it has been gone over in a layer of 1 at a time. But to start with, I do 2. Mainly that's because of the deadline, because we are doing this every single day. If I wasn't doing it every single day, then I would just start with doing 1 at a time. But yes, in this case, it's nice to have the safety blanket of having filled in at 2 at a time. Oh, there goes my music. Filled in 2 at a time so that I don't have to worry if I'm having a particularly slow day. I hope you enjoy your weekend. Thank you. That's socially acceptable. I hope noise from human doing intermission. Made more hope. So, oh god, then came home. Oh, I see. Fair. So you survived it. Very, very fair. Nice social. Good social. Very well done. GG's. You're brave for Googling that. My Google history is gone. Anyway, speaking of the Google, I Googled if there was a food poisoning fetish, but I have found something similar which actually makes a lot more sense. So I can't see a food poisoning specific fetish. However, there is pharmacophilia, which is the fetish of being poisoned. So it is not specifically food poisoning, it is more wanting to be poisoned, which is, yeah, there you go. So it is, the food poisoning is maybe a bit too specific, but there is a kink associated with being poisoned, which arguably food poisoning would fall under, I would say. So yeah, there you go. A little bit of learning. I mean, I guess there really is something for everyone. We're a diverse human race. I'm so slow at turkey stick. That's very fair. I am also, this is long short and I'm not that quick either. Still nude Roddy and I know nothing. No, you're fine. I'm always happy to share. I'm trying to, at the moment, film some of these in ways that are like very easy to explain. Like I did a series for when I was not live the other day, I was doing one for the Celestial Death Knight, and I did a series of like pictures of it at different stages to try and explain why I do them in the way that I do. I will say, again, if I was not on a daily time limit, I would just do one stitch at a time so that I get all the detail in initially. But yes, for the Chroma Core challenge, it just makes more sense for me to have that safety blanket of having fill stitch with 2 stitches at a time, and then yeah, if I have time to go back into it and work back into it with 1 stitch, amazing. But if I run out of time, then it's no problem. I've at least got the piece done. Oh dear, technically going to the bar counts. It's really cool that you're talking about that right now when you're doing embroidery, because the movie Phantom Thread plays a critical role in the part. Oh, okay, fair enough. They really do be into fugu. Yeah, they're super into fugu. Yeah, just fugu fishes, that's it for them. Hell yeah. And fair enough. To be fair, we don't kink shame in this community as long as you're not hurting anyone. Although actually, well, I guess as long as you don't have a fetish for poisoning other people, then it's fine. If it's poisoning yourself, you do you, I guess. But yeah, as long as you're not hurting anyone, you're all good. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, I don't know how you would do that kind of practice safely for yourself, but I guess it's your body. I'm not going to police what other people do with their bodies, even if it is poisoning themselves. I mean, literally, we had Jean here the other day who ate food that they knew had food poisoning in it 2 times. 2 times! They ate it the first time, they got food poisoning, they were like, but it was delicious though. So then they ate it again, and then they got food poisoning again, they were like, but it really is good, and I've only got a little bit left, so I might as well finish it. They ate it 3 times in total, but twice after they knew it was giving them food poisoning. I will never not meme on Jean for that. That is so funny to me. It is so funny to me. The mentality of like, it was really good food though. Is it worth it? Are they lactose intolerant? No. Like, as in it gave them food poisoning. Not as in they were intolerant to the food. As in the food gave them food poisoning and they went back and eat it. No intolerances, no allergies, just straight up food poisoning. Which is so funny. Oh dear. No food is that delicious. Yeah, see, that's the same, like we had a good giggle about it, and then they took a picture of the food that was giving them food poisoning and was like, but look at it. It's like, yes, it does look delicious, Jean. Like, I'm sure it's very tasty, but you know that's doing terrible things to you. Oh dear. I don't really talk about the films here very often, I'll be honest. I don't know. We're not really film people. Most of us, we just watch Twitch streams. Bacteria, not material poison. Yeah. That's very it is. Yeah, lactose intolerant people will do that for sure. You know, shouldn't have milk. Guess I'm going to have milk and then I'm going to suffer and be like, why my belly hurty? Oh yeah, because I had milk. No, this was legitimately just like straight up food poisoning. This was not... Which is the bit that really gets me, because it's like, really? Because I couldn't imagine giving myself food poisoning and then being like, I'm going in for seconds, you know? In fact, if anything, I have the opposite response. Like, if something is like, gives me food poisoning, I don't want to eat that food again for a really long time. Like for instance, if I ate cornflakes cereal and it gave me food poisoning, I would be put off cornflakes cereal for a period of time afterwards. Like, it would take me a while before I'd be okay with eating it again, because, like, I have that association with it at that point. So I'm, like, the absolute opposite of that. If something gives me food poisoning, I cannot eat it again for a minute. Like, eventually I normally get over it with most things, but it takes me a minute. Like, I definitely wouldn't be going back and eating it within the same week, you know? It would take me a few months of being like, I guess we'll have it again, you know? God, my typing is saving time. Like, you're fine. They were intolerant to food gone bad. I mean, that is true. They were true. Humans do be like. There's a lot more funny than that. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I was working my way back through Barbie Rapunzel again. For the most part, I do not watch movies. Yeah, I'm not a movie person. We always say if you want to chat movies, this isn't the right stream for it because I just don't watch films. And as soon as the topic turns to films, it's a topic that I can no longer engage with. And why the hell would I want to stream in a stream which I cannot engage with? Yeah. Not this community for the most part. Oh dear. We are more crafting and streaming stuff. Silly YouTube videos? Now that's our cup of tea right there. Oh dear. If food betrays me, I don't want to eat more of it. Yeah, I think it's like a survival thing for the most part that triggers in us, right? Where it's like, oh, you know, this food's made me very ill, so my survival instincts say that I should not have it again because it might give me that, you know? But I guess that doesn't work the same for everyone. Oh dear. I treat all food with a mild layer of suspicion. I kind of love that. Just like, are you going to make me sick? Yeah, dear. I like the idea that you put it in like a police. What was it? Wait, they did like the police interviews. Not interviews. Interrogation. You've got it in like an interrogation chair. You put a light up to it, like, you're gonna give me poisoning today? Is that it? Is that it, huh? Oh dear. Relate with you. I don't watch movies either. I only had to watch it because I was reading books about it or write stories. Yeah, I'm just not a movie person. I think that's the other thing is like, I know there are plenty of people on Twitch that talk about movies regularly. So I'm like, yeah, you know, I don't feel bad being like, we're not movie people here. I don't really want to talk about films. I don't really want to talk about movies too much because it's a conversation I can't engage with as someone who doesn't watch them myself. But I feel pretty confident being like, listen, I'm the minority there. The majority of people would be more than happy to talk to you about it. So, like, maybe my stream isn't for you today, but maybe it'll be for you tomorrow. Yeah. I'm also a big believer of, like, if you come into a stream, especially like, if it's my stream, if you come into my stream and you don't enjoy the topic we're talking about, like, I completely understand. We talk about a lot of different topics here, but you can always pop in another day. Like, maybe today's topic is, like, you know, we're talking a bit about Welsh culture and stuff like that, and maybe you're like, yeah, I'm not interested in that, you know. You're talking about Eistead VODs and Mary Lloyds and all that kind of thing, which maybe you find really interesting, but I don't. So you'll pop in, hear that we're talking about that and be like, ah, yeah, not for me today, you know? But then maybe tomorrow we're talking about piss and you're like, now that I like, or I love conversations about piss. And so I'll join in with that one. I don't know. I think especially with a place like us, which is so talking heavy, I think it's very normal that certain conversations are not gonna vibe. The only thing that's important is that it is conversations that I can have, because obviously I am kind of leading and directing the conversation, so I need to be able to lead and direct a conversation. If it's something that I'm personally not interested in, you'll probably find out pretty quickly where I'm just like, nah. So I try to make sure I lead and direct the conversation specifically to topics that I enjoy, that I can talk about in detail, because that's kind of important to be able to do as the streamer. Either I want to learn more about them because I don't know about them, or because it's something that I'm already interested in. I had a glitch where most things go into the fridge are now poisoned and I don't know how it works. Oh no, Blue! Are they poisoned? No, but my thinking thinks it is. My hindbrain is thinking it is, yeah. Oh dear, I'm just like my crochet. Oh, have a lovely look. Enjoy your crochet. I hope it goes really well for you, Cozy. It's a good crochet on, hell yeah. What temperature has you been the last 24 hours? Interrogation, yeah. Where have you been the last 24 hours? Where were you when the power went out? Have you been associated with no trouble, mate? Because in the refrigerator? It's like a Technicut bowl of dish legit. I kind of love this, actually. Kind of love that. That is a vibe right there. And I kind of get it. You know that feeling when... Oh my god, George! For 43 months? Jesus Christ, George, it's been a minute. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Hecking 43 months? That is nearly 3 years. Bless you. Thank you so much for the sub. That's very hecking kind of you. Oh, what was I about to say? Oh, I was gonna say that feeling when you have something in the fridge that smells really strongly, and then when you take other things out of the fridge, like say like you've marinated something in the fridge, right? Everything else in the fridge will now smell slightly of that marinated thing. Even if you like covered it and sealed it and everything, it just gets in places. So then like you go to take like a tomato out of the fridge and it smells like marinated chicken, and you're like, this is weird and suspicious and I don't know about this. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with that tomato. That tomato is fine. It's not going to taste like marinated chicken. Like, it's going to be fine. But like, because it's come out smelling a little bit odd, you're like, is that off? I don't know. That. It makes me feel, and I know it's fine. And I know it's in my head and I'm like just imagining it. But that, when it's like, yeah, I can smell like like something that I'm not expecting to smell off a different food, that gets me a little bit. Where I'm like, I know logically it's not poisoned. I know logically like it's not off and it's fine, and it is just because it has been in the fridge at the same time as something else. But it can be hard to get over the brain thing of being like, no, it's fine, Jelly, you're imagining it. It's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. That tomato was only put in there like 2 minutes ago. You're okay. Yeah, the arguments you have, the inner monologue argument where you're trying to convince your brain, no, it's fine. It's fine. We know it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh dear. It kind of permeates everything, even if it's actually sealed. Yeah. Like, and that smell, just that dinner reminds that for like, oh, I hope you had a nice dinner. We are doing another Mary Lloyd. We did a Mary Lloyd last year for Chroma. We're doing another Mary Lloyd this year. This year, though, we're going for blues. So we're going to be using like blues, grays, all that kind of thing, like slightly greens. So it's going to be a little off-colored, but that's kind of the vibe. The vibe is we're having some fun with some blues and greens and everything. There we go. And we're just getting the horse skull in to start with. And I'm just doing some of like the highlighty bits first, and then I'll go back in with the slightly darker colors, and then we'll blend them all together with a single stitch at a time. So it looks nice and fancy schmancy. Nice and fancy schmancy. Very important, very important. So that's what we're doing today. We are on day 11 of our about 30-ish day challenge, give or take a few days, because we never know exactly how many days it is. Could be 29 days, could be 33 days, you know, but probably 30-ish days, which means we should be about a third of the way there. And we're going pretty strong. We're still on target. We haven't fallen behind yet, touch wood. And I've been really proud of the art we've been making. Like, I actually think, as far as embroideries go, these are some of the better ones that I've done, and I'm really proud. My goal for Chromacore this year was to like 21 of the pieces that I make this year. So again, expecting to make about 30, but like, I want to like at least 21 of them. Although I guess if I include waffles in that, then I want to like, still 21, but like, I've already got a few extras sorted because I do like waffles. But yes. The goal is to like at least around 21 of the pieces, because last year I liked 20 of the pieces I made. And I think if I want to go for improvement year to year, then I want that number to keep going up. But so far, like pretty confidently, I've finished 10 and I like all 10. I'm actually proud of every single piece. They're not all as good as each other. Some of them definitely stand out more than others. But I would count all of the first 10 that we've made as pieces that I am actually proud of. So we've had a really, really strong start as far as like making art that I enjoy, because so far I've actually liked all of them. You know, again, some of them are more detailed than others, and some of them I do like more than others. I think some of them I could change the execution to like it more, but overall, really, really pleased with how it's going so far. And also we made standouts the other day for our crab. We made standouts. So we picked as one of the top 5 of the day. And considering hundreds of people still submit each day, I'm really, really proud of that. Really, really proud. I've also been mentioned in the stand, like, they pick 5 standouts each day, but then there's also a list of people that were considerations for standouts. So there's like 15 people that they might consider, and then like 5 actual who get the standout. I've also been in the runnings for considerations a few times too, which I'm also really, really proud of. So yeah, not only have I been proud of my own artwork, I've had some really, really good feedback on my artwork this year. So things are going pretty hecking well, I would say. And touch wood, we'll keep that trajectory. I am liking how this piece is looking so far. So it's a good start. Matrix, good morning, welcome in. It's good you enjoy them. Yeah, I'm having a really, really good time with it. I feel a lot more confident with this than I did last year, I will say. Which I think does just come with like having practiced a lot more, but yeah. my confidence is up. I'm doing more extravagant pieces, and yeah, I'm really happy, really happy. Ah, damn. Also, as far as like partner push stuff goes, we need one more day in the next week where we hit an average of over 75, and then I can apply for partner again with the things that they told me to do, which is also going really well, because in the last 30 days we've had 7 days where we've averaged 75 or over, which means if we get one more day which if we average 75 or over, then we've hit the 8 that they've asked us to do, which is also really, really good. So we've had like a lot of good stuff happening. Nice mug, thank you. I got this when I finished one of my first retail jobs. When I left there, they got me this mug, and I appreciated it. There we are. Yeah, things are going pretty hecking well. We like to party. 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 The finger bus is coming, and everybody jumping. New York City, San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels of fuel are turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you'd like to party, come on and move your body. Bam, 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 bam. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, we're doing really hecking good. I literally just read the Tube Town partner post. Oh, did you? Hecking good timing, good timing. Yeah, we're aiming for partner. We run on a charity, actually, yeah, because you're a bit newer here, Transit, right? So we run a charity event every year called Boobtober, which is for breast cancer awareness, specifically for the BCRF. We've been we founded it nearly 4 years ago. This will be our 4th year that we're about to run, and we've been trying to get sponsorships for the event because it is a really big event. You know, we've raised nearly 30k for breast cancer awareness, myself and a big team of other streamers that we run with. And yeah, basically last year when I was doing all the sponsorship reaching out, I got a lot of, you know, cool cause, but we only really do that for Twitch partners, or you need basically to be verified or stuff for us to consider sponsoring you, which means that, yeah, basically what sponsorships do for charity events is they offer a lot of options for the streamers taking part. We ask basically for things like if you can sponsor giveaways for the streamers or for people for the charity that are donating, if you can sponsor charity raffles, if you can sponsor for like, you know, discount codes, yada yada yada. It'd all be really, really good and it all really, really helps, right? But yes, because we've not had a Twitch partner as part of the staff on Boobtober, we've not been able to get any sponsorships in the past. Even if people do respond, it's always with the like, you know, you need a partner on the team, yada yada yada. I actually unlocked Twitch partner, or like the ability to apply for Twitch partner 2 years ago. But Twitch partner was never something that I personally wanted. You know, I'm here for funsies, having a nice time. However, when we realized how much this influenced things for charity and for the event that I founded, we realized that I kind of needed to go for it. And so we've been pushing for partner, trying to get partner before Breast Cancer Awareness Month, which is October this year. And yeah, it's hard, it's rough, because like it's for charity at the end of the day. It's like it's something that I want for our charity event, but it's also getting Twitch to see the value in me as a streamer. Out of the people that run Boobtober, I am the founder of it, but also I am the one who had unlocked Twitch partner, which is why I'm the one going for it. At the end of the day, if any of the other staff members wanted to go for it, they would have my full support, because we're all kind of the same mentality of like, we're not really aiming for Twitch partner, we're just here to have a good time. But with the continuation of Boobtober growing every single year, you know, we have 100 streamers in this Discord now ready to fundraise with us. It's becoming a very large event, and again, raising like tens of thousands for charity, right? So it's becoming quite a big event. It would be a benefit to have a partner on the team, and that is why I am pushing for partner. And that's why we've been pushing for the last few months, trying to get it ahead of Boobtober. We're doing our very hecking best. Actually, we have a command for this. Why do I care about breast cancer so much? Because I haven't had it myself, but we do have a breast command. Because yeah, I've been a part of Breast Cancer Foundation for 7 years now. Way before I started streaming, I was fundraising and organizing events for breast cancer because that was my job. That was my job. So when the pandemic hit and we could no longer do those kind of events in person because of the high risk for people taking part, we switched to doing it online. And that's what Boobtober is. But yes, it's really been growing, which is something that I'm very, very grateful for, to be clear. I'm not mad that Boobtober has grown. I'm very proud of it. I'm very, very proud of all the streamers who fundraise with us each year and dedicate their time and effort to educating their communities about breast cancer. I am incredibly proud of everyone and all of the hard work they put in. But I want to be able to do more for the streamers who join us each year. I want to be able to do more giveaways. You know, the last couple years, I have sponsored all the giveaways for the streamers myself out of my own pocket, and there is only so much I can do for that. You know, I don't have a huge income. I cannot do big things like, you know, monitors, headsets, all that kind of stuff, which you could get if you get sponsorships for charity events. And I want to be able to do that for the streamers that are fundraising with us. I want to be able to do bigger giveaways. I want to be able to do more that we can give back. Because although no one's ever complained, everyone's always very sweet and very supportive and all that kind of stuff. These are streamers that are dedicating so much time to something that I care so much about. I want to be able to give back to them more, and Twitch Partner would hopefully give me an avenue through sponsorships that we could do that. Obviously, it's still going to take a lot of work on our part, but we do this work every year. We're prepared. We're prepared. We're dab-handed at this point. We've been doing this for a minute. Also, I changed the direction of my thread so that it was this way around, forgetting that this makes the stitching so much slower, but it is worth it because you get cool thread direction stuff. Hell yeah. James Jeff Bezos, yeah, fair enough. Now we don't have Rustlers, unfortunately. Also, Bakes, good morning, welcome on in. Amazing fundraise. Yeah, George is actually one of the streamers that has joined us. Have you done all 3 years, George? I know you were definitely there for year 1. I can't remember if you joined us for year 2, and you were definitely there last year as well. George has been fundraising with us for 3 years straight for BCRF. We have a few streamers, Isa Seer as well, who's done every single year. You know, streamers that have come back year after year after year to keep fundraising for breast cancer awareness. Yeah. We have people who keep coming back, which is great. You could totally say it's not going to work, but what about partnering with Nurse? I can tell you right now, she'd probably be 100% down. What do you mean partnering with Nurse? I'm sorry, I might need a little bit more. I will say as well, we're not necessarily looking to bring any more streamers into the staff team at the moment because we don't need any more. And also everyone who's in the staff team is kind of a specialist in the area, in the area that they work with. So we don't really need anyone else right now. If they're interested in joining Boobtober, they can. Like any streamer can join Boobtober. It's open to the entire community. If you think that they'd enjoy it, feel free to share stuff with them about it. Sign-ups start in August normally, so they won't be there. There. But unfortunately, it would need to be a partner as a member of the staff team, not as a member that's taking part with us. They don't really take into account the streamers that join us. They take into account the people that are staff members. And when I say that it's a job, it's a job. You know, if we were to take anyone on at this point, they would be doing a job. It's a job application thing. I dedicate hundreds of hours of my time to this every single year. We're not looking for any more members right now. If we do, an application form will go out, or we'll take it as interviews, you know? Because every member of the team has something that they bring that they do specifically. For me, it's the project management because I am the founder, the name that's associated with it the most. But yeah, any streamer can join us. We've had partners stream with us before, but that doesn't really count when it comes to sponsorships because they want the people who are running it to be the people, like the people who are applying for the sponsorships. Yeah, which only a staff member can do. And again, that's not something that I put on anyone else at this point. Like, I do it because I love this and I love this community. I love Boobtober and I really, really care about it. But if you have ever tried to run an event for streamers with like hundreds of streamers and stuff like that, it's a full-time job. A full-time job. It is a lot of work. It's so worth it, obviously. If it's for a cause you're really passionate about, and I'm incredibly passionate about breast cancer, oh my god, so worth it. So worth it. Hence why we come back and do it every single year, you know? But it's, yeah. It's got to be that thing where it's like, it's worth it to you to do it because of the amount of work. We literally, even now, I won't go too much into stuff because spoilers. I don't want to spoil the event before it announces in August. I have another meeting with the team tonight. We've been having bi-weekly meetings, getting everything sorted leading up to the event. And we've been doing that for months. But I say Boobtober stuff starts so early for us. Oh my god, it starts so early. But it's because of the people that we need to reach out to. We need like a certain amount of time, getting connections with certain other groups. I can't say too much at this point, again, because I don't want to spoil the event. I don't want to spoil the event for anyone. You're gonna have to wait till August when it properly announces, but yes. There we go. It shows the hard work you put into it. Yeah, I get, but I'm very passionate about it. Like, we're all, like, the whole team, we're very, very passionate about breast cancer awareness and breast cancer fundraising. You know, I'm so glad that we have a mixture of people on the team as well from different backgrounds who are good at different things. Like, for instance, we have on the team right now, for anyone who doesn't know, we have a team of 5 staff. So I am the founder of Boobtober. I'm the one who started the whole thing. But these days we have a team of 5 staff members, myself included, that take part with us, who support us every year, and they all do slightly different things. So for me, I am the leader of the team mostly, and I do all the project management, getting everything together, assigning work, all that kind of stuff. That's kind of my job. It's very behind the scenes and very boring. I don't do anything particularly exciting. That's what I do. That's making sure that everything comes together and works in the end. That's my job. We actually have, Shiny is not a member of the team, but they do be helping a lot because they actually help with a lot of the tech support stuff. Behind the scenes, like getting forms working, making sure that all the signups are working and all that kind of good stuff. But official members of the team, Deimos is the one who is often in charge of the merch and money behind the scenes, making sure that we have clear, like, basically all the money clearly goes to the charity. So Deimos is basically the person who is in charge of most of that kind of stuff when it comes to, you know, making sure that we have that. If anybody ever asked, hey, can you prove that the money's gone to charity? Actually, yes, we can. Deimos has been like our bookkeeper for that sort of thing. So they've been in charge of all that, and it's really, really cool. Very, very, very cool. Like, again, more behind the scenes. Deimos is also in charge of the Twitch Boobtober channel, which helped out a lot during the raid train for any tech support stuff and all that kind of stuff. Most of Deimos' stuff is behind the scenes, but Deimos still does a lot of hard work on that. We actually had a meeting with them last week about all that stuff this week. So that's all coming along really, really good. And then we have Bateman and Vile. Bateman and Vile are kind of like, I would say, community support in 2 different areas. Vile is community support in the crafting community. Bateman is community support in the gaming community. So for the different communities that are taking part and doing charity events, you know, a lot of people are signing up for the first time. A lot of people are getting all that kind of stuff, never done a Tiltify, never done this, that, the other. They both work really well as tech support, so they do a lot more on hand. You'll see them posting in the Discord a lot more often because the stuff that they're doing is a lot more people focused, so you'll likely see them hovering around a lot more. Not that the work that me and Den does is not valid, but you don't see us as much because that's less of what we do. They're more the people. And then we have Unpredictable, who actually joined us late last year because Unpredictable was basically working as a member of staff without actually being one, not having the info, because they invited so many people to join. Unpredictable's kind of become our like promo bean. They weren't necessarily meant to be in that role or anything like that, but they've been helping me a lot out with the sponsorship stuff behind the scenes, all of the extra bits and bobs, giving me a lot of feedback. So they, again, you'll probably see them as a mixture of 2 because they kind of work between me and the stuff that Bateman and Vile do. So they're kind of like an in-betweeny kind of person. They kind of tie everything together nicely, and between the 5 of us, we make sure that it works and everything comes together, and we've done pretty good so far. Ah dear. Ooh, update! Cryptotite dye is really, easy to make up, takes about 5 minutes, just add some, nice, hell yeah, well done Cthulhu, oh my god, so productive on a Saturday. Boobtober's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm glad. It's lovely to have you because, again, 2 people that take part with us is Sunkoi and Cthulhu, who have taken part with us before. Very heckin' cool. Always lovely to have them as well. Really lovely to have fundraisers. Actually, I think Sunkoi is the first clip in our highlights reel last year. Oh dear. Public fundraisers raised over 800,000, 48 hours on the coolest things I've ever been a part of, but I definitely say I was not a core part of the planning team, so I can see where you're coming from. The thing is, we're behind the scenes for the most part. I do stream doing Boobtober, I do stream myself. I very specifically last year only did fundraising for 1 week though, because a lot of people associate me with Boobtober and I wanted to make sure that other people were receiving a lot more of the hype than me. So I did stream throughout the month, but I only fundraised for 1 week. The rest of it, we say, don't come to me, I'm not fundraising, don't raid me. I know that you associate Boobtober with me, but stop raiding me. Raid people that are actually fundraising right now. I'm just here as like on-call tech support most of the time. Oh dear. Which I do have a good time doing, but yeah, we do stream throughout Boobtober, but yeah, we kind of try and put most of the focus on the streamers that join us. Do we know what week? No, Fen, I will say none of that will be announced until August. When Boobtober opens for signups, everything is announced that day. So raid trade times and signups, as well as as well as like all of the general information as well. It all releases on the same day, just so that, you know, no one's waiting for different dates. Yes, so you will have the raid train times, and they will announce on sign up day, which will be in August. I won't say what day in August, just in case we have any last minute hiccups. We do have a planned date in mind, but just, you know, keeping things a little open at this stage, just in case. Oh, dear. Yes, happy actual birthday, Zomboti. Good morning. I hope you're having a good actual birthday. Heckin' happy birthday. Zomboti, actually, they have the artist badge because they made some art for Boobtober for us last year. So not for my channel specifically, but we didn't really have another channel where we could give them the artist badge. So we gave Zomboti the artist badge for my channel because they made Boobtober art that people could use, which was really, really cool. I can't wait to plan fundraising for this year. Me too. I'm really looking forward to seeing what everyone plans, and like if we can assist at all and help at all. Obviously we are there, but I look forward to seeing it all. The heckin' happy birthday. Happy birthday, George. Sorry, Zomboti. Yeah. Well, happy birthday, George. Whenever your birthday was. Oh dear. Happy birthday, Zomboti. Yeah, Zomboti, a very sweet bean who made some amazing art for Boobtober last year when it came to doing self-checks. Very gender inclusive, which was really, really nice as well, because a lot of people know women get breast cancer, but not as many people know that men get breast cancer too. And when Zomboti made their like breast check art, they included people of different body types, so that it was more obvious that it's not just, you know, cisgender women that should be knowing about breast cancer, regardless of your age, gender, or sexuality, or anything like that. You can all get breast cancer, so. Yeah, wee little antlers. They've got little antlers. I really like it when it's at this kind of stage where you can see just the highlights. I think it looks very striking. Like, we do go back in and of course finish the rest of it too, but there is something fun about just having the antlers there. I don't know. I wouldn't keep it for the whole thing because I like having the rest of it filled in too, but it is striking. I do enjoy it. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! A few months ago, George. Well, I hope you had a good birthday when you had it. Happy heckin' birthday. Oh dear. Yeah, no, we've just been having a chat about Boobtober because we were talking about becoming partner, and it's like, why do I suddenly want to become partner out of nowhere? Because again, I've never shown any interest in it whatsoever. But yes, no, there is a good reason, and that is the reason. The reason is all to do with Boobtober and all to do with getting more sponsorships to the event and growing the event in general. I mean, it is still a pretty new event on Twitch comparatively to ones like Thankmas and all that kind of stuff that have been around a lot longer. But we are growing, and again, 30k is nothing to sniff at. We've done pretty heckin' good, I would say, as a team. I'm very heckin' impressed with us. And we have a lot of wonderful people in the community that are also very familiar with charity stuff. Like, for instance, Blapple, a very sweet bean, who I think is lurking, so I can talk about them, who is one of the 2 founders of StreamStars, another person you might not know about because they literally never talk about it. I mean, I get it, as someone who also runs charity events, you do take more of a behind the scenes role, which means a lot of people do not know that you are the founder. They'll often assume a bigger streamer is a founder or something like that. But no, Blapple and DJ Jaina, they are both founders of StreamStars, the team that raised hundreds of thousands for the Starlight Foundations over the years. We've been doing Starlight Foundation streams every Christmas for like the last 4 or 5 years now as well. Very, very impressive team. I have a lot to look up to as someone who also runs events. Blapple has been a massive inspiration for that kind of thing. Blapple and DJ, I should say, because they run such clean, well done events. And I'm always very, very impressed with their level of organization and how well they put everything together for the streamers that join them. And that's kind of like, that's goals right there. That's goals right there. But also Blapple will not advertise very much that they do that sort of thing. I think as well, a lot of people don't even realize that it's Blapple as the person running it, Blapple and DJ, because both Blapple and DJ are both affiliates, and they have a lot of partners on the team. You know, they have Amish Ace, they have 9.5, they have the Yang, all that kind of stuff. People that have millions of followers on YouTube, but also, you know, our Twitch partners. Everyone always, I think, assumes it's one of them that's the founder, because it's like, oh, for such a big event where you're raising hundreds of thousands, it must be a partner in charge. No, it's Blapple. It's Blapple and DJ. They're just putting a lot of hecking hard work to make sure that it's an amazing event. And I do stick by to this day. I've done a lot of charity events. In the last, like, what, 4.5 years of streaming, charity's been a big part of my streams, and I've done a ton of charity events. This community has done so many with different people, right? Blackpool's one with DJ, Blapple and DJ, the hecking streaming for Starlight is still one of the most well-organized events, if not the most well-organized event that I've ever taken part in Twitch. And it's run by a couple of affiliates. couple of affiliates who never really put themselves in the spotlight either, to be honest. They always stay very behind the scenes, very quiet. They'll shout about it when sign-ups are up and stuff like that to get more people involved, but again, they're very behind the scenes as far as like their own involvement and like how much people know that they do. Yeah, I wish people, I'll be honest, as a friend of Blapple, I just wish more people knew the amazing stuff they were doing, to be honest. I just wish they got more stuff. I thought the expression was scoff at. Nah, sniff at. I think to sniff at. I love the numbers for Boobtober go up and up each year. Yeah, I know, I'm very excited. Well, the fact we'll probably breach 30k this year, which is very exciting, but we might even breach 40k. Very, very exciting. Very, very exciting. Oh dear. Yeah, you can't join Boobtober yet, but you can join the Discord so that you know when it's open. So yes, there's a Discord link. Cancer of all times are important to consider. They are. I do breast cancer specifically, and Boobtober is specifically for BCRF. So if you're okay with, you know, raising money for BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, Boobtober might be for you. But yeah, we do breast cancer specifically because that was literally my job. My job was that as someone who fitted post-surgery for breast cancer, which means that, yeah, like that's the one that I know the most about and it's the one that I'm very passionate about. We have this happen nearly every year, to be honest, where people be like, why don't you put that energy to other forms of cancer? And it's like, because I can't speak on other forms of cancer like I can speak on breast cancer. If I'm going to spend hundreds of hours of my time planning an event for hundreds of streamers to raise tens of thousands for charity, it should be to do with something where I'm very passionate about and something that I can speak really well on. Like, that's kind of important, and breast cancer is that for me. That being said, I do agree. I like all forms of cancer obviously would love to have more research and more stuff into it. I remember one year, I think it was the first year, someone said that I was sexist for fundraising, or like I was anti-men because I did breast cancer fundraising. As if men don't get breast cancer. You plonker? I think you need to have some breast cancer, what do you call it? Like, let me give you some breast cancer awareness right now, fella. Men get breast cancer too, and not only do men get breast cancer, the mortality rates for men who get breast cancer are actually higher because men don't realize they can get breast cancer, don't notice the early signs and symptoms, and are less likely to take themselves to the doctor. Breast cancer spreads to a lot of dangerous parts of the body, spreads to your bones, spreads to your lymph nodes, spreads to your brain. These are all places that once it spreads to, it's very hard to do anything about. So for the men who get breast cancer, who wait until their symptoms are at a point where they cannot ignore it, unfortunately at that point it's often untreatable. So if you're a bloke and you're thinking, oh, Boobtober's not for me, do you have men in your community? Do you think there are men in your community that know that they can get breast cancer? Because you do so much just by talking about stuff like that. You know, raising money is fantastic, but breast cancer awareness is really about awareness front and center and spreading awareness for those kind of topics, you know. If you have men in your community that you think, oh, does my community know that men can get breast cancer? Join us and talk about it. Because so many people think, oh, breast cancer awareness month, that's just a woman thing. You know, that's nothing to do with me. And it's like, well, that's kind of the problem, actually. That's kind of the problem. We need more men to be proactive and join in breast cancer fundraising. Because if you're a guy, or someone, or anyone honestly who identifies as not a woman, non-binary or male, if you're a non-binary or male, trans men, anything like that, and you can join for breast cancer fundraising, you are so valuable, because a lot of men will only listen to men. A lot of people going through certain experiences will only listen to people with similar experiences to them. And the stigma around going to the doctors, especially for men, and especially for men as they get older as well, is so high that a lot of men will find a lump and just never go to the doctor. And unfortunately, with things like breast cancer, you're a ticking time bomb. You need to go to the doctor. Any cancer, you need to go to the doctor as quickly as you can. Make sure that you get it checked out so that you have the best long-term prognosis, right? You know, for men, only about 1 in 833 men will get breast cancer, whereas about 1 in 8 women will. So yes, it is a lot more prevalent in women. However, if you are a man who gets breast cancer, you are much more likely to die than a woman who gets breast cancer statistically. Not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men, it's not. You're just less likely to go to the doctor. You're less likely to take notice the early signs and symptoms because a lot of men don't. You know about a lump, but did you know about a suddenly inverting nipple? Did you know about tenderness and pain on one side? Did you know about, stuff growing out of the nipple? Any unusual fluids exiting your nipple that you're not expecting? Also, when you're doing a breast check, did you know to start up here? Not here, here. That's where your breast tissue starts. So yeah. Unfortunately, it's that information that's really, really important to spread during Breast Cancer Awareness Month because so many men do not realize that they can get breast cancer too, and thus are more likely to overlook the early signs and symptoms. So yeah, no, we are always looking for more people of different backgrounds. Last year as well, we were very, very fortunate. We had some very, very well-spoken, what would you call it, like trans and non-binary streamers joining us, who basically gave their perspective of going to the doctor as someone who is already trans and non-binary. And it was really, really good. Because honestly, again, groups that you don't always think about when you think about breast cancer, but breast cancer can affect anyone of any age, of any gender. So it is really important to consider all different options. And yeah, having some people from the transgender community joining us and talking about their experiences and encouraging other similar people, like, listen, I know it's not easy to talk about breast cancer as a trans man or as a trans woman, like this is not things you want to think about, but keep it in your mind because you still need to do those kind of checks. You still need to be looking out for it. You know, as a trans man, if you've had top surgery, you can still get breast cancer. There is still breast tissue there, so it doesn't mean that you're automatically immune. Does it reduce the chances? Yes, it actually does reduce the chances because you have less breast tissue, but also because you're not taking growth hormones. However, you can still get it. And again, it is still useful to go to the doctor to get it checked out. Most of the time when you find a lump, it won't actually be cancer, but on the off chance it is, it's best to get it as soon as possible. Catch it as soon as possible so that you have as many options as possible. And yeah. Anyway, if you can't tell that I'm passionate about breast cancer at this point, I don't know what to tell you. If you can't tell that I have a bit of a passion about this one, that I can literally just talk about it non-stop. This is why we run Boobtober. This is why I started Boobtober. I did it specifically for me. It was never going to be a team event. It just turned into a team event because I have a lot of passion around this subject, because I've met thousands of people going through breast cancer. I care a lot about it. And I care about the men in our community who could get breast cancer. Oh my god! Glenn! Jesus Christ! Welcome on in, how was your streams? We're just talking about Breast Cancer Awareness Month. How are you doing? I hope you had a really good stream. Let me steal your name. Let me steal it and give you a shout out. Oh, if I just seen that Blapple shouted us out, I will give Blapple a shout out in just a second as well. But first of all, it's shout out time for Glenn. How was your stream? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we've just been talking a little bit about Breast Cancer Awareness Month because it is coming up and we do a lot of stuff for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Also, let me get you on the list so that we can add you into the Where's Wally when we do the Where's Wally next month of all the people that raided us doing Chroma Core. Thank you so much. For anyone who hasn't met Clem before, very, very talented fiber artist. I've really enjoyed watching the stuff they've been making on their own channel. They've also already dabbed in and doing some of the charity malarkey. So very heckin' good. What were you doing? Were you doing a womble? Wait, woobles? Woobles amigurumi? I'm not a womble. I was like, a womble? Oh my god. Oh no, wooble. What is a wooble? I don't know what a wooble is. An amiguri though. Hell yeah. Amigurumi. Cleanly rated. Welcome on in, Clem. And Love Bunny, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I have a question because I've received art from friends and I want to show it off. Which channel? Put it in the art channel. Link your friend. Yeah. That's what I would always say. If you want to show off art, because like a lot of people do receive commissions and they want to show them off. You know, do your friend a solid. Post the art and then link to their like commission page or anything like that, so that if people are interested, they can go do a bit more research. Yeah. How was your stream, Clan? I hope you had a really, really good one. I should say, if you do need to look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do look after yourself. We are doing daily embroideries here. So we are on day 11. The little squares behind me, those are the first 9 days. Yesterday we did a really simple embroidery and today we're doing a matching one. So we did like a little overgrown spaceship kind of looking thing. And then today we're having the Mary Lloyd, which is a figure in Welsh culture coming out of the spaceship for the lols. Doesn't really make any sense, but I'm enjoying myself. And this is a technique called thread painting, and we're going to be doing this all month. We're doing a different embroidery every single day. It's a kind of an endurance month for us, but we're having a good heckin' time with it. Check your tits, yeah. We are big believers in we are believers in breast cancer awareness here. I have a history as a breast cancer fitter, so I would fit people who are going through surgery. It was also transitional surgery, so for trans men and women. And also enlargements and reductions, but predominantly breast cancer because it was on the NHS, the National Health Service. So we would do fittings for all that, going through those first year after surgery and helping people out. When the pandemic hit, we could no longer do our fundraising in person because unfortunately a lot of people we were fundraising for became high risk, and thus I started Boobtober on Twitch, an event that happens every October where we fundraise for breast cancer awareness, specifically the BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. And you caught me having a little monologue because every year someone comes in and, well, mostly it was the first year, to be fair. Last year wasn't so bad. I think they were a bit nervous last year. But normally people come in and be like, oh, you do fundraising for breast cancer? You must hate men. Oh my god, why don't you? Okay, if you're doing breast cancer, fine, but make sure you do prostate cancer as well, because otherwise you're sexist. You're sexist. You only do breast cancer for women. You don't care about men. As if men don't get breast cancer. As if the mortality rates for men with breast cancer are currently higher. Like, not in numbers, but statistically. Because men do not realize that they can get breast cancer, and thus do not notice the early signs and symptoms, and thus do not go to the doctors, and unfortunately are dying. Only 1 in 833 men will get breast cancer in their life, and 1 in 8 women will, so yes, it is a lot more prevalent in women. However, statistically as a man, you are more likely to die from the breast cancer you get. Not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men, but because men are less likely to go to the doctors in the first place, are less likely to notice the early signs and symptoms, and unfortunately with breast cancer, it spreads to the bones, it spreads to the lymph nodes, it spreads to the brain. All really, really hard places to deal with once it starts moving. So yes, we were literally just appreciating some of the men in this community that join us during Breast Cancer Awareness Month and talk about breast cancer and educate their communities about breast cancer in men and try to destigmatize men going to the doctors, because it is important. It is important. And also, random people online stop calling me sexist for doing breast cancer awareness fundraising. It was literally my job. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop it. You're being sillies. Oh dear. Also, don't disregard the men, trans men, and non-binary people who can get breast cancer too. Literally anyone. It doesn't care who you are or your gender. You can absolutely get it. Oh dear. If anyone needs grab food, oh yes, thank you, yeah. Glenn, if you need to go look after yourself, go to take a nap, no, do it. Go get your sleeps on. If anyone who's popped in with a raid does need to go look after yourself, do any self-care, eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. Glenn is the one who showed me, he's been hacking, oh hell yeah. Oh, I'm so glad, I'm so hecking glad. Yeah, we raided Clan as when they were doing, they were doing a couple of they were doing the crafting raid trade, the one that was done by Supreme Doom. I know they were part of that. And I wanted to support that where I could, because it's just like one of those things where you don't often see makers and crafters like pushing out on Twitch that often. Like Twitch doesn't really promote makers and crafters. So when I saw that Supreme Doom was doing a raid train, I didn't necessarily want to take part in it myself because I'm doing all right in makers and crafting. But I wanted to try and raid into it so that we could get more people on the makers and crafting train. I was like, I want to push it. Get more makers and crafters on the front page of Twitch. Get them more pushed, please. Oh my god. So yeah, that's what we did. We were just sneaky in. Yeah, because I love that kind of thing, to be honest. I'm a shy person and I'm pretty bad at connecting with other streamers because I get a bit shy, so I don't often reach outside of my comfort zone. But when I see that events like that are happening, I'm always like, hell yeah, let's raid into it. Same with like the Ace Aero train. It's like, if we can raid into it, I like to, because it just sends like a little bit of extra hype towards someone. So yeah, I wanted that. And again, with the makers and crafting community, we are pretty secretive on Twitch. I think when you think of the creative community on Twitch, people think about like the art community, which is fantastic, the music community, which is fantastic, but you don't necessarily think of makers and crafters because it almost feels like a subsection of art, right? And there's a lot of really phenomenal makers and crafting streamers like Clan, like Supreme Doom. I mean, like a lot of people in this community. If I scroll up in chat, like Zomboti, fantastic artist. Like if we go up to here, we can go to Anime, fantastic artist, but also amazing crafters. Cozy, who is literally doing crochet right now. We've got, Blapple, who I need to shout out because they are probably doing crafts right now and they shouted me out. Yeah, Blapple, a very sweet bean who also moderates for our community and also makes amazing things on their own channel. You know, I could just scroll up and there's a lot of like really talented people. You've got Sunkoi and Cthulhu who both make costumes. Sunkoi also makes a lot of other like texture and like resin and all that kind of stuff. And Cthulhu does also quilting and embroidery. So cosplay and a few overlapping elements, but both very talented crafters. Got a lot of really talented people in this community. So it's like, it's nice when you see them being properly highlighted. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time, like people's hard work doesn't get shown as much on Twitch. And it's nice that people like Doom do make those kind of things. And also, I don't know who organized the asexual aromantic raid train, but somebody organized it and that was a cool person. Movember is literally November. Telling women to stop talking about breast cancer, doing breast cancer is literally sexist. Well, that's the other thing as well. Movember it's testicular cancer, prostate cancer, and men's mental health are the 3 main fundraisers you'll see during Movember, which, to be clear, are all incredibly valid and all really wonderful fundraisers, and when we can raid into them, we do. But yeah, it's not the ones I have the most knowledge about. The other thing is, for me, I've lost several family members to testicular and prostate cancer. I can't talk about it without crying. So as much as you know, it's a really good cause. It's a really good cause. It's too close to home. I think that's the other thing that people don't consider when it comes to like, oh, why aren't you fundraising for so-and-so? I don't know, maybe because it affects me? Jeez, like, come on, like, oh my God. Like, because I can't talk about it eloquently. Breast cancer, I was literally trained to talk about. I was trained by the NHS, I was trained to discuss it, I was trained to have these discussions, and I was also trained to manage these events. This is like that I have a lot of background in, where I can talk about it, even though I can get emotional about breast cancer and stuff like that, I can talk coherently, I can get the facts out, and I can get people involved. I'm literally trained for it. Not for other cancers. I'm not trained for that. And for ones that hit me too close to home, I'm not trained for that. Breast cancer I can do though. So I'm gonna use my energy for the things that I can actually do. Oh my God, is that a nyaw? That's a nyaw. Oh yes, I looked at the demi girl flag for the first time. It's so beautiful. I want to make something with it. Do it. Do it. You know what? The demi flags never get enough love. Probably because they're... Oh yeah, I can do it. Do it. Oh, who was it, Arty? Shania, thank you. Is that their full Twitch username? Because I'll give them a shout out if that's the full name. Because I would also like to follow them, to be honest. If it's not their full Twitch username, I'll do a bit of a Google later and see if I can find out what it is. It's okay. I won't talk about it because it will make me cry. But yeah, no, I don't like it when people try and pressure you into doing different fundraisers. My thought process is, if there is something you care about, fundraise for it. You do it. Don't ask me to do it, because I will only ever fundraise for things that I care about personally, and that I feel like I can do a good job. If I don't feel like, it's why I'm always like, I care a lot about mental health streams. We actually did one for the Samaritans a few months ago. We did a fundraiser for it, but it's not one I do very often because I find it really hard to talk about mental health stuff. Like, I find it really difficult. I'm not eloquent. I find it really difficult to put my words together in a way which gets my point across. With breast cancer, I can do that easily, year after year, no difficulty. With mental health stuff, I really struggle. So I don't feel like I do as good of a job with that kind of fundraising, because it's something that I'm really struggling to do. Now, for something like mental health, I will push myself through it and I'll give it a go every now and again. It's not one I do consistently because I find it very tiring, but it's one I can do. But there are other streamers who I'll be like, you know, if you are someone who is interested in it, let me show you Little Messenger, someone who has mental health as a forefront of every one of their streams. You know, streamers who are eloquent and can talk about it, I would direct you towards them instead. Not because I don't think it's a valuable thing, but because I just know that I won't do as good of a job as somebody else will. So I'll put my time and effort towards things I know I can talk about well, and they put their time and effort towards things they can talk about well. If there's something you care about, you put your time and effort towards something you can talk about well. There's Shani as their full username. Fantastic. Thank you, Arty. You are a legend. I appreciate it. We'll do both for mobile users, because I know mobile users sometimes they don't work as well. There we go. Wonderful. Wonderful. Thanks, Arty. Appreciate it. Sorry to hear about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's just not something I'm going to talk about a lot on stream. But you're only supposed to care about the issues that affect me. Well, but do you know that you could get breast cancer in your life? So technically, me talking about breast cancer, putting it out there, it's useful to know the signs and symptoms for you as well. Skull looks drawn, looking great. Thank you, Nior. Yeah, we've just been getting in the highlighting at the moment, and I'm pretty pleased with where they're going so far. I'm honestly surprised we even started doing the fill stitching before lunchtime. That is a level of productivity that I do not normally hit, so we're actually doing very well on time today. Oh dear, I've done cleaning and taking the bath. Hey, now chilling with the camera, like, well done, Alice Shadowall. What a productive morning. GG's. I can never fundraise mental health because I get too sad to talk about it. See, and that's so valid. I hate the whole like, oh, you have to fundraise about this, otherwise you don't care. Sometimes you can't fundraise towards something because you do care. We have this every year with Boobtober as well. We have regulars who join us for Boobtober each year, and each year there are people who will say, hey, I know I normally fundraise for Boobtober, but this year I know someone who's been diagnosed. It's a little too close to home. So I hope you don't mind. I'm going to skip this year. And it's like, no, of course we don't mind. Your mental health comes before our fundraising every single time. But yeah, no, like literally every single year. Breast cancer is so common as well. It's bound to happen. Every single year we have at least 1 or 2 regulars who are like, hey, I can't do it this year. It's too close to home. And obviously to that I say, please look after yourself first and foremost. Like, don't worry about it. Completely fine. You'll be welcome back any other year. In the meantime, look after yourself, you know. Very, very normal. Very normal. You know, when you know someone who's actively going through something, it can make it a lot more personal, and it's tricky. Again, for me, I've had a lot of education and training about how I speak about breast cancer, so even though I've met a lot of people with breast cancer, and it has been a big part of my life for the last few years, I find it not so bad because I'm used to it. I've trained in it. I was used to it before I ever streamed on Twitch. So yes, that was yeah. But yeah, no, I don't expect anybody else to necessarily have that. Oh dear. Oh, sorry. Buy me dinner first. Okay, where's your address? 69 Zule. I think wasn't it 64 Zule? I think you've only got the wrong number there. Or maybe you live up the road from them. You're not actually taking part in 64 Zule. You're like a couple houses down. Delivery man can't stop there. Damn it. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Backcountry. Oh dear. Yeah, I think it's very valid that sometimes you care so much that you can't talk about it. The other thing as well is there is sorry, I've been talking about charity for a long time. This is probably not that interesting to any of you. I appreciate you all for sticking around. Jesus. But one of the things with fundraisers is there is such a thing as fundraising fatigue, not only for you as a streamer, but also for your community. It is normally better to do like short bursts of fundraising, or like one fundraiser which is like the one that you do a year, because a lot of the time your community really wants to support it. But if you're constantly doing fundraisers, like if I did a fundraiser differently every single week, it would be difficult for people to donate to all of them, and a lot of people you start to get community fatigue. I think you also start to get streamer fatigue as well, because it is a lot of effort and work that goes into them, and you'll probably get tired from planning so many events back to back. So we normally do 3 to 4 events a year, and that's the balance that I found worked well for me. 3 to 4 events a year, because then we can do one every 3 to 4 months. This year we're doing one every 4 months, I think. I was going to do another one, but then ended up having some stuff happen around that time, which meant that I couldn't actually do it. And the first event got delayed quite a lot because of other stuff. It's been one of those years. A lot of things have been happening and getting in the way, which means things are difficult. But we're still going to be doing 3 fundraisers, because I can already say the next one is Boobtober in October, of course. And then the one after that will be the Starlight Foundation in December, which we always do. So yes. So today's prompt, I'm still working on the Goblin Baker one. I'm making a horrible baker. No, like that's normal. I think as well, at a shadow, it's very normal if there's a prompt that doesn't specifically speak to you to just skip it. There's no reason you have to do every single prompt, right? And you know, you have a life outside of Chroma Core, you have other things going on. Like for me, the only reason I'm able to do every single prompt, bear in mind, is because this is the main part of my day. You know, I am effectively a full-time embroidery artist at this point, so me doing extra embroidery art is basically my work. Yeah, you know? So that's the only reason I can do it, and I don't think anyone else should be holding themselves to that standard. It is not normal to be able to do a piece of art every single day. That is tricky. I would just be, oh, you did mention, okay, I couldn't remember if I ever actually put it in words or not. I saw it and I was like, I know what I want to say to add a shadow, but then I ate some breakfast, so I couldn't remember if I actually ever went back and typed it out. I'm glad that I did. Yeah, it's definitely not normal to be able to do one every single day, and it's only because of my schedule that this is a possible thing at all, which I'm very, very grateful for, because this is something that I really, really enjoy, and I love doing. It's a highlight of my year. I love doing Chroma Core. I love doing a piece of art every day for a heckin' month. I have a really, really good time with it, and I think everyone knew, but I was really looking forward to this before it started this year. I had been talking about it like non-stop. I was so excited. Oh dear. And so yeah, I've been really hyped now that this has started properly, that we are doing this again, because it is so fun. Daily embroideries. It's really, really good time. I really enjoy it. And this year as well, it's been even better than last year for me. I loved last year and I had a really, really good time, but because last year was a little bit like on the fly, like I hadn't planned ahead, I did feel like a bit all over the place at points. Whereas this year I'm like, I have time set aside every single day to do my embroideries. It's so fun. I'm having such a good time. I really like it. And I think as well, having that extra time and like that sense of like, I know what I'm doing has meant that I'm a lot prouder of the art that I'm making this year. Not that I wasn't proud of the art that I made last year, to be clear. I'm still proud of last year. But like, I'm really pleased with the direction things have been going this year. Really, really pleased. But then I had breakfast. Yeah, sorry. Then I was like, it's time to breakfast. I'm hungry. I had like an apple slice as well. It's delicious. I was hyper-focused because of you. Yeah, I hope because of you. It's been a lot of fun, and getting the feedback on that mech was like, unexpected and really nice. But yeah, like when you have one that like sticks with people, it's such a nice feeling. Such a nice feeling. Oh dear. Well, it looks very different from last year's already. I think it's, yeah, I'm really a lot more confident than last year, and I'm really having a good time, but I also feel like I know what I'm doing. I've had some practice, and also I put the time aside, and I'm not like, oh shoot, I'm gonna try and get an embroidery, but then I gotta run to Tesco's, and then I gotta go pick up some shoes, and I got this, that, and the other. It's like, nah. My month has been set around the idea that I'm going to be doing this every day, and I'm ready. Oh dear. You can definitely see that. Oh, bless you, thank you. Does anyone have any interest in what would be good for pride flags? I can knit and crochet and Ooh, we had someone actually quilt the pride flags. I think it was Kit. Or Claire, it might have been Claire. It was Claire. Someone in the community did do the pride flags as like little quilt squares, and then they put them all together, and it looked really, really nice. Could you do granny squares, but with the different pride flags? Maybe? I don't know if that would be fun. You'd need like a lot of colors would be the only, but I guess you're doing pride anyway, you probably would need a lot of colors. I feel like most pride things. Oh, does that mean tattoo? No. Well, maybe it does in certain contexts. I don't think that's the tatting that Bunny is talking about. Rainbow willy warmer? God damn it, you. Excuse me. Oh my god, what the heck was that? That was like a double heck in one. I also, how hot is it in here? It feels warm again. All right, what are we looking at? What is it? 28.6. Well, that'd explain why I feel kind of warm. I'm like, guys, it's kind of muggy in here, isn't it? All right, I'm gonna set up the aircon really quickly, which means I'm gonna be bending over, which means you don't get to see me for a second, so that nobody can get any weird clips of me bending over. You weirdos! Cock damn it, you! Cock damn it! Oh dear, hopefully it wasn't a plastic one. Ooh, not familiar with shadow signing. What is it? Yeah, go on. I think I know what it is. I think somebody else was doing it recently. But I'm happy for a full explanation while I'm setting up the aircon. Get out there. Come on you. Go. Get that out the window. And then it's very humid in here. Very, very sticky and humid. There you go. Okay, window is open. Oh my god, thank you. Jelly bending over. That is me bending over, actually. That is a photorealistic of what it looks like right now. There we go. We're back. Hello. All right. Aircon can go on. Very nice. That's not why it's steamy, it's just me. It's too steamy in here. Oh my god, very warm in here. Yeah, it's like that kind of like very humidy warmth as well, so it's not very pleasant. Not pleasant to sit in. Can't say it's my favorite. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You're damn right I should hydrate. Ah, dear. Delicious. Delicious, delicious hydration. All right, I am going in with one thread at a time now. Also, sorry if you can hear the aircon, I apologize. I do need it on. It is very warm, but I'll only have it on in bursts. We have rain, Sam. How do you say? Ay, nice. Nice. Oh dear, we're competing Wales today with humidity. You got 61. I actually think where we live, it might be higher than that, to be honest, Sean. Not to dox my location too much, so I won't look up the exact number. But I did see a little inkling of something earlier, but you have to bear in mind, depending on how close to the sea you are, the humidity will go up and down. But I think, I have a sneaking suspicion. Well, I can say that so far this week, we haven't gone below, like, 60. At the very lowest, it's been 60. Oh, dear. Yeah, at least where I live. But that's because of where I am. Oh, dear. Oh, lace making. Okay, it is what I thought. I think a couple people asked if I'd done it before, but I do lace crochet, but I do like only so very fine lace crochet with like embroidery threads and stuff. And I've had people ask before if I do that, and it's like, no, I don't. I just do crochet actually. Tatting I'm not so fond of. Not even not so fond of. I've just not had the experience with it. I mean, I'm not against trying it, to be honest, but I also probably should stop investing in new craft hobbies. For like a second, maybe. Even crochet is a bit out there for me. Immediately close a Twitch stream like a goober. No, you're fine. You're fine. Dude, fear not. I do the same thing. The amount of times I've gone to, because I have, because I stream with Restream, I have my alerts and such on like a separate little bubble. And the amount of times I've gone to close that bubble after streaming, because I don't need it. Like once the stream is over, I don't need my alerts open, yeah? And instead I just close Twitch. So I raid into someone and then I immediately close Twitch and it's like, oh no, I've just raided and then I've just gone and immediately closed on them. So they're like, hi Jelly, and then they've gotten, I'm like, oh shoot. Now I have, and then I go back in, probably get the ads and it's like, oh no, they welcomed me in and I missed the entire welcome. because I accidentally closed the wrong version of Twitch. I meant to close Twitch alerts, not Twitch itself. Happens to the best of us. It's definitely happened to me a fair amount. There we are. We have 63 as well. So 36 feels like 50. Ooh, you crave 28? Honestly, I see this online all the time. People being like, oh, British people, they crave, they have it so easy. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure you have it really, really hot. But I also don't think you have houses built like us. You don't understand. It's not the same. They are not comparable. Because our houses are built like saunas. So we are all slowly melting inside. Because that's how we build our architecture. I do say though, you know what? It's a good excuse to be like, Link, come to Wales. Come to Wales in a heat wave. Experience it. Then you'll get it. If you come over here, you'll get it. You'll understand why British people complain so much. Oh dear. Come over. You'll get it. In fact, anyone who is like, why are British people complaining about 28 degrees? That's like, fine. Come over. It won't take long for you to realize once you go into a normal house. Come over. I'll show you why we complain. Also because British people love to complain. We just love it. We just have a really good time complaining. You know? We're little complainers at heart. But also, come over to Wales. Visit Wales. Let me show you a Welsh heatwave and why we struggle with it. Oh dear. There we are. Come over. It's also, and we can also show you some cool castles while you're here, you know? We'll show you a residential house, so you get it, but then also, we'll show you some cool castles, because there are some cool castles. Come over for temperature, education, and castles. Yeah, do it, join us. There we go. 28 with high humidity, no AC, and very insulated houses is hell. Yeah, well, people literally will die over here from that. Like, to put it in, because it, like, when I say the houses are bad for keeping heat, if you are someone who is young or elderly, that is in danger zone for a lot of people. And it's because of the way the houses are built, where, like, unfortunately, and especially for the people that can't leave those houses, again, like the elderly and the very young, you can just die with the way that our houses are built. Like, it sounds very dramatic, but like, you literally, because your house becomes a sauna, that's how the houses are built here. So if you're in that, you will, you get the vibe. There's a reason we complain. And also, I have aircon. That's super unusual. That is something that I wanted specifically, but it is not common at all. That is I am the minority there. I mean, oh dear. I do have a cousin living in the UK, by the way, close to the sea. We talked to him yesterday and said it's not a heat wave, nice weather here. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Does he live in Wales? Oh dear. Because the UK is an island, a very small island. We get very different weather. Weather systems affect us very differently depending on where you are. Like, for instance, the week where London had its heat wave, so certain heat waves are worse than others, obviously. London had a heat wave not last year, but the year before, where it was hitting 40 degrees. When it was 40 degrees in London, it was like 30 in Wales. And like, we are only a couple of hours apart, but like, I think it's just because we're such a small island or something. The weather affects you in different parts of the UK pretty dramatically differently. So you can have a heat wave. There is like, yeah, there will be times where the UK as a whole will have a heat wave, but it's normally certain areas, and then it will like move around a bit. I know we're very small. People are like, oh, but it's such a tiny place. It's like, yeah, we are small. I'll admit that. We're a small little place. We're a little tiny island. But yeah, the way that weather works here is a little different to, I think, how maybe you might be expecting it to, because we are small. Because we are just small. We're just little guys. We're just a little guy. Which means, depending on where you are, there are times as well, you have to bear in mind, both me and Shifty live in Wales. There have been times where I am having a thunderstorm and Shifty is in the beautiful sunlight. That's how different it can be. The variance of weather here. And we are both Wales-based. Not super close, but we're both in Wales. And I'll be like, Shifty, how are you finding this thunderstorm? And Shifty's like, I'm going to the beach. Like, what do you mean? How am I finding this thunderstorm? Excuse me? This is beautiful weather. But I implore you, if you don't believe me, come visit the UK. Pop over. You know, it's a good excuse for a holiday, right? Come over if you don't believe me. Come join us. Have like a little holiday here. While you're here, do heavy recommend checking out some of the castles and architecture, because we do have some really cool castles. Actually, yeah, in Wales, England has some good castles as well, I will say, but Wales has some like very well done castles, some really, really cool ones. If you're in Wales, see if there are any local castles in your areas that allow guests, so like touristy ones, and go visit them if you can, because yeah, no, it's good. Oh dear. I do believe you. We literally be getting rain and sunlight in the same city I live in. Yeah, I know. It's just a thing online where people are like, I don't understand why British people complain about the heat, but I will say, consistently, every single person who's visited this country and experienced a heat wave here gets it. I saw a thread from someone who lived in Texas, known to being a pretty hot place in America, right? And they've been used to heat, and they stayed in London during a heat wave in a flat in London, and they were like, I've never experienced anything like that. I thought that I was going to die. And it's like, yeah. Yeah, like literally, I know where whiners and complainers in the UK. I know we're like we love to have a good whine and a complain and a good little like bitch about the weather and all that. Like that is kind of inbuilt into us, and that is true. However, we're not making it up when we say that a heat wave in here is deadly. Like it doesn't need like, a heat wave that is deadly here is like regular temperatures elsewhere, specifically because of the architecture. You cannot be inside, which means anyone who can't leave the house is in risk. It is so much more than you think it is. I promise. We get it all the time though. It's like I don't even know if it necessarily. It's just like I wish I could take you all over here. I wish I could just have every single one of you in this little 2x2 room. 2 meter by 2 meter room with full insulation and double glazing. Get in here. Get in here. I challenge you. No, I don't. Please don't find my room. Please, actually, maybe don't come find me. But like, I genuinely, if you could, this is a 2 meter by 2 meter room. So like British people will get it. This room is very small. It has one window and the window faces the sun. It has full insulation. So you can kind of imagine how hot it gets in here and how hot it gets as quickly as it does. But maybe don't find my room. Maybe don't do that. Maybe do that. That might be a little spooky. Might be a little spooky. So yeah, the reason why I'm like, it's kind of getting uncomfortable in here. Dude, it's getting to a level where it's comfortable, and I'll be like, oh yeah, it's 28, and everyone's like, that's so normal where I live. It's always 28 here. It's like, yeah, I bet. Come to this room. You don't understand until you've been here. It's kind of like, I think the same as like, you've heard about like Japanese heat. Until you've been in it, you've only just like, oh yeah, it's probably not that bad. And then when you've been in it one time, everyone's like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, come across. No, if it's not that bad, then there's nothing to be worried about, right? If it's not that bad, then you don't have to worry. You can just have a chill time. Why are you worrying about it? Come on. Oh dear. Although maybe don't come this year, because with everything that's happened with the oceans, it's not like the nicest place right now. I mean, the UK is not the nicest place anyway, but this year in particular, I would say that it's worse. Rooms are so tiny. Yeah, so they are literally, like, the architecture is built to keep the heat in so much. And yeah, like, my room is 2 meters by 2 meters, and this is counted as a bedroom, even though you actually can't fit a regular bed into it. It still counts as a bedroom. And yeah. It is so small, and oh my god, it warms up so quickly. In the winter though, this room doesn't have a radiator in. Actually, this will give you a really good idea of just how warm this like how well British houses keep the heat in, right? If you need an example, this room has no radiator. There is no heating in this room. In the winter, this room is regularly above 15 degrees, even in -5 temperatures, which means it is 20 degrees hotter in this room in the winter than it is outside, with no radiator or heating. I think that's a really good example, right? So what that would mean is, technically, if we're being honest, it is 20 degrees out right now, which could mean this room can get up to 40 degrees. Technically. And it's not like without any assistance, without heating or anything. Now, it is very useful in the winter because, you know, again, having that in. But what that means is, if we have a heat wave and it's 40 degrees, it's 60 degrees. You get it? Do you see where the problem might be there? Yeah. Because that's how our houses go. And it's why when we have any kind of actual heat wave here, everyone's like, oh my god, I'm going to die. Because oh my god, we're going to die. It is so hot. And we don't have aircon. There's no aircon here. Aircon is not standard. I literally funded my own aircon for my birthday money, my own money as well, because like, oh my god, we need it because this room can get so warm and I wouldn't be able to keep streaming in that kind of heat, right? So it would actually like have a big problem with my day. But aircon is not standard in this country. Not in homes, but not even in shops necessarily. Only big stores will ever have aircon. Small shops won't. Which means even if you're out and about, you won't necessarily get aircon. Also has the opposite problem, cold weather. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, it's the same thing as like when you're like, oh my god, I can't believe it's 5 degrees, and all the Europeans are like, oh, 5 degrees? It's like, yeah, but you don't, your houses are built for coldness, which means when it gets really cold, built for hotness. So when it gets really cold, you're just not ready for it. You don't have that central heating, double glazing, small rooms, all that kind of stuff. What we really need is we need to get all the rich people in the world, redistribute the money, and then all of us buy houses in both areas of the world, so that in the summer we can spend it in Australia and in the winter we can spend it in Europe, and then we can just flip-flop between them and make sure that we're always at the optimum temperature. That's what we need. Yeah. Very doable, very manageable. Might forget. Oh yeah, please do. If you want to forget things, my staircase is great for forgetting. There was a guy who found a swimmer's location by looking at the reflection in her eyes. I did see a few. I'm not going to say what they were because I don't want to give people ideas, but I have warned a few other streamers about things that people do, unfortunately. Yeah, there are some really nasty tactics people will do to try and find you, and it is dangerous. I don't want anyone to find my house. I feel uncomfortable with that. Mentioned his weather was bad and that was enough for someone to find him. Yeah, yeah, I remember there's a VTuber that I watch called, she's a really big VTuber, I will say, so I think a lot of you would know them, but called Shy Lily. And I remember them once having a talk where they were like, I'm not going to talk about the weather on stream anymore, guys, because somebody managed to find my street based on the weather that I said that day, and that's not safe, and I don't feel safe with that. Or like they managed to find close by. It might not have been the street, but they managed to work out about where she was. And so she was like, we're not having weather discussions anymore. We're not talking about the weather anymore, because if even one person is watching with that kind of intentions, that puts me at risk and stuff like that. And I was like, Jesus, what the hell is wrong with people? Oh my god. That makes me so uncomfortable. If anyone here has ever tried to like narrow down my location, can you remove yourself from my community right now? Because that makes me so uncomfortable. Like so uncomfortable. I don't want you to know where I live. If I wanted you to know where I live, I would tell you, and I haven't told you because I don't want you to know. So yeah, no, if you've ever come into the stream like, oh, I wonder exactly where in Wales she lives, I wonder if I can narrow it down. Can you excuse yourself? No, actually. No, I don't really like that. Very uncomfortable behavior. Please don't do that. Pretty creepy. I live in Wales. That's it. That's all you need to know. Rural Wales. Oh dear. Do you have a dehumidifier? We do, but that is in Shiny's room right now. Yeah, I should probably get another one, to be honest. We can see the problem. Wow, I've returned. I am still not hell. Oh, bless you, Blue. I hope you're doing okay. Congratulations on sticking with it, to be fair. That's not easy, especially when it's going difficult. The weather at the moment was a particular certain region. Yeah, it's really creepy. Jelly, weather in the UK is always strict. If I'm narrowing down your location so I can avoid you, yeah, that's fair, honestly. Can't fight that one. Also, Mike, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. As you can see, we are going a little more bony today with some antlers. We're doing a Mary Lloyd, but with the influence of a forest spirit, so that's why we've added the antlers. Mary Lloyds normally do not have the antlers, but in this particular case they will, because it works well with the prompt. And we're getting the skull in right now. Interestingly, skulls are one of the things that I am most confident with right now. Specifically horse skulls. You know, of all the art skills I expected to pick up over the years, was not expecting to pick up specifically horse skull. But no. Horse skull is one of those things where I'm like, yeah, this is my comfort character right here. Horse skull. I can draw this at any time. Did I ever shout out Blackpool, by the way? I think I did, right? I remember that I needed to because they shouted me out. Does that mean Blackpool's live right now? So tempting. I wasn't doing a partner push, it'd be so tempting. Just raid in and be like, screw you, Blapple, hello, nice to meet you, hello, hello, hi. Oh, so tempting. I know somewhere between the Irish Sea and England. You are right, you are right. I would at some point. There is a ferry between Ireland and Wales. I want to go get the ferry. I want to go get the ferry to Ireland. I actually don't know what's stopping me doing that, to be honest, because that's not even a difficult holiday. But what is stopping me doing that? Money, probably. But like, other than that, could I save to do this? In fact, that might be one of the easiest holidays for me, since I wouldn't have to change time zones. I want to go. I want to go. I want to go to Ireland. I've never been. I want to go across. And there is literally a ferry from Wales to Ireland. So I wouldn't even have to get an airplane. I don't want to live in Ireland. I just want to visit. I like Wales. Don't get me wrong. I'm quite happy where I am in Wales. I just want to visit on holiday, you know? She is live. Hell yeah, I found a perfect little container for my needles. That's very satisfying. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh, let me catch up. Let me catch up. It's more deer skull than horse skull. I mean, deer skulls and horse skulls do be pretty similar though. I'm lying to myself because I said the herbivores. I lied to myself and say random tangles a handmade character and that adds to the texture of the piece. Not because I don't want to be asked. No, you're doing great. Listen, that's a good mindset to have. Nothing wrong with that. Get a ferry to Ireland? Yeah, ferry. Afraid I won't understand their language. Well, Irish? Well, Ireland and Wales is not so dissimilar with that sort of thing. Like, in Wales, a lot of people are first language Wales and will speak Welsh to you, but it's mainly in the rural areas. Same with Ireland. If you go to Dublin, people are going to be speaking English. If you go to Cardiff, people will be speaking English. It's only when you go a little bit further out that you tend to find people not speaking English. Unless you mean it's the accent. Oh, if it's the accent, then I guess that might be a little different. But listen, I'll be honest, if you need people to repeat something, I think that's kind of normal. Like, I have people ask me to repeat what I'm saying all the time, as long as I remember what I said in the first place. That's been the main kicker. When people are like, hey Jenny, could you just quickly repeat that? I'm like, what did I say? What did I say? What have I been talking about? What did I say? Like, I genuinely completely blank on anything that I've ever said ever. But if I could repeat myself, I would. Ah, dear man, if Artemis Bow found them. I have a friend in Scotland, so I'm motivated to visit their sky high. Oh, hell yeah. Why not? Why not? I'm like an expert untangler, but I will not finish this damn circle if I untangle everything. No, that's very fair. Listen, and that's a nice mindset to have. It's like, it's adding some character. You know that it's your piece. Ah, dear, the accent. You don't like an Irish accent? I feel like most people in the UK are predisposed to like Irish accents. Every person I've met... Oh, no, let me change that back. Every woman that I've met likes an Irish accent. Oh, no, let me change that again. Every straight woman that I've met likes an Irish accent. Or bi, or pan. I can't speak so much for the lesbian community. But everyone else who could be interested in men likes an Irish accent. At least all my mates do. Oh dear. Although whether they can understand, I don't know. Never checked. Irish accent do be a sexy one. I think a lot of people find Irish accents very sexy. Fair enough. I like any accent that's not my own. I'm not picky. Ah, do you sound like me? Nah. Sound like literally anyone else? Yeah. There are no accents that I dislike except for my own. Every single other accent I like. Oh dear. Here we are. Although I guess I don't know if I find all of them sexy, but I do like them all. British accent's pretty sexy? I don't think it is. Well, I think it depends though. Like, what kind of British accent are you talking about? Are you talking about like a Londoner accent? Are you talking about a Southern accent? Are you talking about Liverpudlian accent? Are you talking about Birmingham accent? What about Welsh accents? Welsh accents are nice actually, so they are. Are you talking about Welsh accent? Are you talking about Scottish accent? Are you talking about Northern Ireland? You know, which part of the UK are you talking about? Because they all sound very different. What about Essex? I like an Essex accent, actually. I take it back. I was about to say Essex because I know a lot of people don't like it, but I actually do like an Essex accent. Oh, dear. So, well, there we go. There we are. Meg, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing some skull stuff at the moment, and I'm pretty jazzed on how this is looking so far. It's a good start. We're getting in some grey underneath. This won't be the final shading, but it'll give me a layer of shading to start with. And then, once we've done that, we'll go into the cloak. We're actually doing really well for time today. So as far I'm honestly surprised we finished the outline so quickly. Oh dear. You get a +1 to +5 to romantic charisma with an accent. It's true. It's true. If you sound differently to how I sound, +5 immediately. If you sound like I sound, we can like pat each other on the back and be like, it's a hard life when you sound like this. It's hard. I appreciate you for soldiering through. It's not easy having to listen to this voice all day, every day. But yeah, no, I wouldn't. I'm not as interested in it. But like, yeah, any other accent's good. There is a streamer from the UK I started watching mainly because of his voice. Listen, there's a lot of people. A lot of people have really good voices. I have a very voice. Like, it's not. It's whatever. It's whatever. I don't think people start watching me because of my voice. We'll put it like that. But there are definitely streamers I watch where I listen to them talk and I really appreciate not just their accent and the voice, but like the tones and stuff like that. I find them very relaxing. Yeah, there's a few people I watch like that. For sure, for sure. Like, not necessarily the only reason I watch them, but like, it might have been an initial like, oh yeah, I'll give them a follow. Doing all right. Oh, tummy troubles. Oh my God. The people going through tummy troubles are our bravest soldiers, though. You are our bravest warrior today for going through your tummy troubles. I hope you feel better soon. It's not fun. Not fun. Tummy troubles are never fun. But anyone who goes through tummy troubles is a brave warrior. Ah, dear. Voice kinks are indeed a thing. Yeah, how do you find an Indian accent? I truly wonder. I think it depends on who you're talking to. I like it. I like it. Oh, dear. I do also, though, probably have a lot of positive... have a lot of positive association is what I'm trying to say. I have a lot of positive association with an Indian accent because all the people that I know that are Indian who have an Indian accent are also really good friends or family. So I have very positive association with it, so that might also come into it. I think if you've met people, like I'm the same with Birmingham. A lot of people don't like a Birmingham accent, but everyone I've met from Birmingham I really like and get along with really well. So I have a really, really positive association with it. So I think that probably also comes into it. Positive association depending on the people that you've met previously. So I have a positive association with it. Can't speak for anyone else. Voices! The voices! Welcome in, Shifty. Or welcome back, Shifty. We're getting there. Skull is going in and becoming more visible. Oh dear. Dude loves me to sleep on a regular basis. Depends on the region and the person. Yeah, I was going to say it does also depend on the person. That's a big one, actually. No, you're right. You're right. You know, an accent can be beautiful, but if they're saying absolute garbage, it does take away from it just a little bit. You know, if they come in and they're like, they have the most beautiful, sultry accent, and you're like, wow, what a wonderful voice. But then they're saying things like, I like to eat piss and shit on the weekends, and I hate dogs. It's like, well, okay, you might have the most wonderful accent in the world, but that's a little bit distracting, and it's kind of taken away from it for me. Oh, dear. My top tip. Oh, you got the cups put in. Oh my god, well done. You're hacking speeding through it, Bunny. Geez. Well done. I look forward to seeing it. Well, when's my break? In like 20 minutes. Nice. Punjabi accent. Like to break arms and legs of... we like to break arms and legs of any name and place. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, because you're doing workouts as well, right, Sean? Hell yeah. Because we're both lifting weights, although you're ahead of me. I still haven't gone up to 6 kilogram. I'm still on 5. I think I'm going to be on 5 kilogram for a while, to be honest. Indian accents are hotter in women than men. Could be extremely biased because of customer service interaction with DoorDash and Uber Eats drivers. Fair enough. No, I think I just unfortunately have the all-over positive association. I've met too many people with that accent that I get along with very well. Oh dear. Hell yeah. You know when we had train friends, when I used to catch the train every day and I had my train friends? Actually, should I explain this for anyone who's a bit newer? Hello, I am a very chatty lady. I don't know if you've noticed. I like to talk, and I also will talk to people on public transport. I know, I'm a nightmare. I'm really sorry. Introverts, I apologize. I am your worst nightmare. I'm so sorry. But I used to catch the same train every single day for work, and there were several people that used to catch the train with me from my station or from nearby stations, and we kind of got used to seeing each other, and at some point we were just like, hello? You going into work? Yeah, because I'd see them every day. So I was like, oh, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Jelly, who are you, yada yada. And they ended up being really chatty as well. Pretty much every single one of my train friends had an Indian accent, and they were all so lovely, and we had lovely journeys every single day, and we used to share snacks with each other as well. Like, we would bring in different snacks, and we'd have like a little picnic on the train in the mornings where we'd share snacks. I lent them one of my umbrellas once, and then they gave it back to me a few days later. Like, I wish I got contact details for any of these people, but I was so used to just catching the train with them every day, and when I left work, it was kind of like quite quick and quite sudden, so I never really got a chance to say goodbye. I just stopped catching the train. But yeah, we got like a little group of people that used to, like, because it grew over time. Like, it started with just 2 of us, then there was 3, and then there was 5, and so we had like a little group of train friends who would get together and have like a little picnic on the train each morning, and it was really nice. It was really, really nice. Oh dear. We used to share snacks and yeah, like talk about work and all that kind of stuff, and if anything interesting was happening. One of their families was opening a pizza business nearby, which was really, really cool. So sometimes we'd order pizza from them and then we'd chat at the door as well. I don't know. We just had like, it was a weird one because I never had that happen before, but like it was really, really nice, and it kind of all just fell into place, and we all just happened to get along really well. Like we all kind of had like an interest in fabrics and stuff like that, and food, fabrics and food. So we could talk a lot, and we just did. We just talked a lot about fabrics and foods and snacks and all that kind of stuff. Like literally, like we'd bake for each other. Like, and I'm not even that good of a baker. It was heckin' cool. I remember when I told Shiny about it, they were just like, oh my god, can you stop just talking to everyone? Can you like be quiet for 2 minutes? Like, no, and here are my train friends. I'm gonna go order pizza from them now. Goodbye. Oh dear. No, good hacking times. Good hacking times. Really nice people. And honestly, it was kind of nice as well though. Like, okay, so it was really nice from a social standpoint because I'm like a social person, but also from like, I'll be honest, from a safety standpoint, I felt so much safer catching that train in the evening with my train friends, which I know sounds bad and like it should be safe anyway, but like having like a few blokes with you on public transport, especially really busy public transport, does just make you feel a lot safer. And so it was really nice. Like having that little group dynamic where we would all get together. I wasn't the only woman in the group, where we could all just get together and like catch the train together, was actually really nice. Not just from like a social standpoint, but also from like a safety standpoint. Like I felt a lot safer on the trains when I had those people that I could talk to, because sometimes if you're, I'm gonna be honest, I think it is especially if you're a woman alone on a train, people will come talk to you with maybe not the best intentions sometimes, and it can be difficult in a small cramped space to kind of avoid them. So like if someone's like coming on to you and like saying and being quite forward, especially if they're a bit drunk, because again, we did late night shifts, all of us. So we'd be, well, not late, but like we'd be going back at like 9 p.m. People were drunk at that point, right? You know, having a group of guys with you made you feel a lot safer. It was really, really nice. And yeah, because if you're already talking with people, even if it's a group of women, even if it was just the girls that day, like having a group of people that you could talk to made you less of an easy target for that sort of thing, because you're already talking to other people. So like, that's not why I approached them in the first place. I was just curious because we would always catch the train together every day, and they were clearly curious as well, like where we were all going and stuff. And it was wonderful that it kind of grew over time, because like, again, we had like our little group, and then because we were talking at the train station, there were other people who had earbuds in normally, who I would not normally approach, who then came up to us and kind of joined the group over time. I'm assuming they were all still catching the train together. But yeah, it was nice. It was just really, really nice. So even like a couple people that might be a little more introverted kind of like, I don't know, popped up from time to time. I was like, oh, hi, you guys are here again. And it's like, yeah, I'm catching the train again for work. You want to join? You want to join in the snacks and the chats first thing in the morning? It's also good because it stopped me falling asleep on the train, which I used to do quite often. Oh dear. Blah, blah, let me catch up. I'm so behind. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Only weekends. Well, I used to work all throughout the week, and then I had to go down to weekends. So it went from every day to weekends only. I will confess I do enjoy the Welsh accent, no matter how you may feel about yourself. I don't have a Welsh accent. As far as I'm aware, I have like a very English accent, more Southern English. My Welsh is very, very minor. Well, I guess I've probably been influenced by the Welsh accent because I've been around it so much, but like me compared to Shiny is like, it's not even close, because Shiny's first language Welsh, and he sounds very Welsh. I sound maybe on occasional words. My family Punjabi, why y'all always shout? Why y'all always shout? Come behind you. I hacked my arm recently, so I'm not working. Oh, fair, fair. Good luck with your arm recovery. I hope it gets better soon. Do you go through all the sections? Should I put it somewhere special? I go through every section. We like having them separated so that the people that can't see them while live on stream have an easy way to find them after stream. So any of the art sections that you think would work best for it. Somehow, always this guy Instacart drivers are getting just automatically worse at finding things at grocery stores. Ah, damn. You guys are from Karachi, right? But yes, but we're Punjabi. Okay. Where's the corned beef looks at large display? Over there. Somewhere over there. Over here somewhere. There's probably a beef there. Talk to me on public transport this entire way over headphones. Yeah, I'm sorry. I am one of the... I won't approach people with earbuds in, though. To be clear, I won't. I am good. I'm like, are they listening to music? Then I won't approach them. But yeah, we had a couple people with earbuds that joined us. Then because of the grocery store worker. Oh, okay. Who live in Pakistan speak Punjabi, or then they're like, oh, okay, it's considered bad to speak Punjabi over there. We don't necessarily shout, honestly. Oh, you're soft-spoken. Nothing wrong with that. To be fair, I'm a loud person. I do like loud people. They do match my energy, and that's all right. But I like a soft-spoken bean as well. For streaming especially, I love listening to soft-spoken beans. But my overwhelming impression is that unmarried guys lose the ability to use logic the second they walk through the doors to a grocery store. I'm sure that's not everyone, but there might be like a group of people that do for sure. The Wholesome sounds like the start of a really comfy, cozy comedy film. It was just really nice, honestly. Really, really nice. It's so accurate. Shiny's very well. Shiny is very Welsh. Also, oh, Shiny, I'm sorry. I wasn't shouting you out to try and get you to pop by, I promise. Welcome on in. Ortosaurus, they were like, I basically was trying to find out who organized the asexual aromantic raid train. While I am not asexual aromantic myself, a couple of friends of the stream were taking part in it. So I was trying to work out who put it all together. And then they let me know it was you. So I wanted to shout the person out, which is what, it wasn't necessarily to get you in here, and I wouldn't be taking part in the raid train myself. I just wanted to know who organized it. No, congratulations on a very successful event though. Everyone I know from this community who took part in it had an amazing time. Well heckin' done. Really, really cool. And it was lovely to like raid into and see it all happening as well. Oh dear. Shiny very Welsh. Shiny very Welsh. My fans and other are also loud, soft-spoken ones are the exceptions. Oh, okay. You've met him? They might have... I used to live with... They were roommates. No, they did. Oh dear. When I was in Albert, I walked listening to locals, loved hearing the dog walkers for directions, felt like music to my ears. Aww, hell yeah. I can post how I speak Punjabi, be cringy, but you can do it if you like. It was you, yeah. Heckin' all the hearts, yeah. Oh, thank you for the piss as well. No, I'll take it. I have a piss command too. Oh, we have a timer for piss, because every time that somebody pisses, we have to do like a quality check on it. So like, thank you so much for the piss, Robert. Let me just run it through its basic quality checks to make sure that it's good enough for donation. And then if it is, we'll keep it. But we have to say, we keep a couple minutes for like, you know, it's the checks, because we wouldn't want any like, you know, bad piss getting through. We gotta be careful. Why do you have a piss command? Like, listen, I know that I'm one to talk, and I promise I'm not judging, but why? Why do you have a piss command? What's going on? Don't worry about it. I know we have one too, but like, I also question our piss command. Self-judgment. It's law. I see. That's very fair. For us, it is technically law as well. We donate piss so that we can send fluids to the great duck in the sky. The great duck in the sky lives in the most massivest of lakes above the clouds, and there is just a massive god duck who will grant your wishes if you ask him very nicely or give a generous donation. And if you donate fluids, it helps fill the massive duck pond in the sky. So yes, we donate piss to have good wishes back from the great duck in the sky. And that's the closest to anything religious that you get here. Classic Imaginary, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome. I forgot that law. Yeah, it's for the great duck. We even have a tattoo for the great duck in the sky. This is literally why it was duck tattoos, was because at the time we were talking about the great duck in the sky a lot, and then it kind of caught on. And then we all decided that ducks was a good option for a tattoo because it was very kid-friendly for that charity event. And so we all got ducks. But like quite literally, this is feeling more and more like a cult because I literally have a tattoo to the great duck in the sky. Permanent constantly on my body at this point. SP5, duck in the sky, I learned something new today. Yeah, so I personally am not religious. We don't, by the way, anyone who is religious, you're chill, all good. We respect all kinds, but personally I am not, except for the great duck in the sky. The closest we get is sending our wishes up into the sky and hoping for good fortune from the great duck. Oh, so is that a dragoness, Sammy? Sammy, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome. Actually, Sammy, you know, you would probably vibe. Sammy does a lot of LGBTQA positive stuff as well on their stream. When we've just been followed by someone called Chania, who was one of the was the organizer for the asexual aromantic raid train. I don't know if you guys would get along. I feel like you probably would. I mean, you both seem like sweet beans. I know Sammy's a sweet bean. Let me shout out Sammy as well. I'm gonna do the small ones though, because otherwise I get a timeout. I get my own timeout. Okay, get all of that. There you go. Get all of those. Hell yeah. People that do LGBTQA positive stuff. I mean, we made a lot of slime for love. We made a lot of slime, and I went and saw the Venga Boys for Pride Month this year. It was great. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Fantastic Pride. Oh my god. Maybe my favorite Pride that I've ever been to. Actually, no, second favorite Pride, because I started dating Shiny on the first Pride. And the last Pride I went to. Second favorite Pride, because dating Shiny has been wonderful. But, be careful there. I'll be careful. Come on my own back there. I don't want to say anything that I might regret later. Oh dear. The great duck in the sky, sending the wishes and boatloads of piss. Yeah, well, any fluid would do, but this community did settle on piss relatively quickly. Oh my god. Bless you. Thank you so much for gifting it up to Shania. That's very heckin' kind of you. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy your Jellios. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind. Thank you so much, Sammy. Oh dear. Good morning. Good morning. I worship Tom Hardy. Understandable and fair enough. Respectable, honestly. Ah dear, we send boatloads of piss straight into the sky. Oh dear. Oh, good stuff. But yeah, no. It's always nice to meet other people, because I think everyone does to an extent. You get very stuck in your own Twitch bubble where it's like, nothing wrong with it. Obviously, I love the people that I've met through Twitch, which is why I hang out with them so much, because I enjoy it. But it's very easy to get stuck in your own Twitch bubble, which is why when I see events like that, like the one that Supreme Doom did, like the one that Shani has done, you know, all those kind of events, it's like, it's nice to like go outside of the comfort zone and meet some new people that are doing some cool things. I don't know. I'm just shy. I'm shy around streamers because I think they're cool, and I'm a bit shy. But I think it's really nice. I think it's really, really nice. And yeah. I think it's nice. I am just shy. Soup. I love soup. I need the lore about soup. I don't know. Do we still have... Let me just check. This might be gone. No. We used to turn people that supported the channel into... We used to grind them up. We had a meat grinder on stream, and every time somebody followed or subscribed or sent bits, we would dunk them into the meat grinder and see if they... it was like a meat grinder where like there was a bucket at the bottom where if you landed in it, you became part of the soup for the day. But if you didn't land into it, then you missed the soup. So we don't have the meat grinder anymore because we're doing a partner push, you know, we're trying to be a good bean and like, you know, not threaten anyone who comes in because it's technically against Twitch TOS. But the law on the soup technically was that we would throw people into a meat grinder and when they followed or anything like that, and then there was a bucket at the bottom, and if they landed in the bucket they became the soup of the day. But a lot of the time they'd miss the bucket because like they were very bouncy. And that's where it comes from. But we're being really good right now. We're being really good, and we're not grinding anyone up because it could be considered against Twitch TOS. Not that I would ever see that it's a legitimate threat, but we're trying to be good. My kid wanted to be put in the freezer because I'm gender fluid. He wanted to be gender solid. Aww. If you freeze piss, does it count as solid? Yeah, I'd say so. Also, thank you for the warm mug with vegetable soup. Hell yeah. Soup. Oh, there is, you know, you have to wait till Shifty's finished paying, you know? Please grind me. Listen, Wait until we do it when Twitch accepts us. When Twitch accepts us, then we can grind you again. Why are you worrying about me? Listen, it was a period of my life. I'm not here to be judged. Grobbit. And listen, the amount of people that threw themselves into the grinder, why are you judging me when people were, you know, they were actively throwing themselves in. They made the decision. I didn't put anyone in the grinder. They were like, let me go into the grinder, and off I go and grind myself. So is it really me that should be judged or concerned about there? Shouldn't it be the people that were willingly throwing themselves in there? I'm about to be your #1 support. Yeah, like every time someone resubbed it was like, oh, will they hit the grinder this time? A fresh bowl of bit and shamrock soup. Yeah, so all of the things it can be are things that could go into the grinder. So like, if you know when you throw like one bit, you can make it like a different image. So people that would throw like 1 or 2 bits, it would be like a corgi or a unicorn or a cupcake or a grave, because it's like the standard like bit emotes that you can have with your bit throwing. So yes, we'd have those ones, but then we also had followers and subscribers. Yeah, so that was a fresh bowl of corgi and follower soup. So it's all of the things that could potentially be thrown in there, which means they're quite cursed. They're quite cursed. There's your vegetable soup, enjoy it. Yeah, we added the vegetable soup because some people were like, I'm vegetarian and I don't want to eat the grinder soup, and it's like, that's fair, honestly. We take all sorts here, like we're not judgmental. Your diet is your choice. If you don't want to eat people and dogs, that's fair. In that case, here's the regular soup command where you can have soup without people in it. Also, Raven, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Good morning. Cannibalism again. Listen, I ain't throw myself in there. You took, God, that's so funny. It was very fun, but we're being really good right now, and we're not grinding anyone because I want to get Twitch partner and I don't want to get banned. I'm on grinding. Can I be made into soup? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. More than welcome. We take, you know, it doesn't... We judge not against dating preferences, sexuality, gender, and like current relationship status. Anyone and everyone can be grinded into soup. But if you are vegetarian and you don't want to eat people, then that's fine, because we have a lovely warm cup of vegetable soup just for you. There we are. If you meet the right guy, why is this so true? My girlfriend is vegan and says that if people volunteer to be eaten, it's ethical and considered vegan. But it's not, because how have we had this conversation 3 times in 1 week? Oh my God, how does this keep coming up? There is no ethical cannibalism, because as soon as you offer yourself to be eaten in a non-sexual way, in like a food kind of way, you are insane. You are declared as insane, and thus you cannot consent, because you are not of right mind to consent. So there is no ethical cannibalism, except the one clause which sometimes exists under certain rules is if you're in a survival situation and you eat someone. But there shouldn't be any of that, because yeah, no. For the most part, as soon as you offer yourself to be eaten, you are declared as legally insane in most places. Not everywhere, but in most places, that's how it goes. In fact, that being said, that you, I guess, could move to the one country where it allows it. You brought it up. I never. Less than half an hour. I know. I'm sorry. I didn't bring it up this time. It's not my fault. I'm being framed because you guys were like, I want to know about the grinder soup. And it's like, you know in your soul, grinder soup has people in it. And then you're like, oh yeah, Jelly, can you talk to us about grinder soup? And then I'm like, so the grinder soup has people in it. Jelly's talking about cannibalism again. Oh yeah, no, that's a setup, that is. You set me up for that. I see you. Return of soup. It is return. Sorry, I was just screaming at you. My bad. It won't let me do it, but yo, drink water. Oh, I will. Thank you for the hydrate. My bad. Appreciate it, Blue. No more grinding. I know, we're all here just for the grinding. By the way, Boric, good morning. Welcome on in. According Jeremy disagrees with you there. There we go. We found the country. We found the country that's okay with it. You can do it in a lottery style. Oh, otherwise it's considered murder. There you go. Grinder soup is Soylent Green. You are not even the first person to say that. I think 1 or 2 people have said that exact same phrase, which is like, honestly, weird that it's happened multiple times. You wanna go? You wanna go? You wanna fight? Listen, you live in the same country as me. I don't think I'd win though. Would I win? Who would win in a fight, me or Shifty? Shifty's incorporeal, which I think might give me the benefit because they're not. They're incorporeal. They are a ghost, but they do got them jester tricks. I've been working out though. My arm, specifically my right arm. My right arm is very strong. As long as I can hit with the right arm, then I might be alright. If it's the left arm, it's getting there. Listen, it's a work in progress. We're all trying. Which country? Germany, apparently. Considering the community built, not weird at all. We have built a community, like, because the grinder soup was a command that was added into, like, the first year of me streaming, and I've been going for, like, 4.5 years. So, like, we really have built a community based on cannibalism at this point, which... Don't tell Twitch that. Nobody tell on me, okay? Because I never intended for that to be the case. But I also understand that I've not necessarily dissuaded the conversation. But shh, nobody tell. Nobody tell. As a secret. Twitch doesn't need to know. What Twitch doesn't know won't hurt them, you know? Oh dear, slap fight. Yeah, if it was oh my god. I will say those videos of like, cause like slapping is like an actual sport, isn't it? Like people really go for it, like slap matches. I don't know, is it like slap boxing or something? It's the one where people go at it like full force and they like slap each other one at a time. So it's not like boxing where you're like dodging and weaving, you just take the slap. Like, and you both slap each other and the person who like backs out first wins or does the hardest slap wins. That's mad. Like, oh my god, impressive, but Jesus Christ. Cause like you see those slaps and it's like, I don't know. I mean, I am also a wimp for pain. I don't think I'd do very well with it. I think someone would give me the smallest of slaps. I'd be like, ah. I don't think I'd do very well. But very heckin' impressive. Oh my god, are we feet? Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It's time, I see. We'll finish Fist Whispers, we'll finish Fist Whispers, and then we will do our Discord art share. Thank you for reminding me. Women here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Like a fish. Oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all. Wait, I have the perfect ammunition to get back at Shifty. Yes, wait a minute. Shifty, because you know who was also lurking your stream yesterday? This guy was lurking your stream yesterday, and you know what I saw? You know what I saw being talked about? I talked about people, oh no, I can't make art of so-and-so gooning because that would be bad on Twitch. But what I could do is make 9-month pregnant art of Vile Mpreg on Shifty's stream? More likely than you'd think. Now, I don't know that you necessarily made the art because I did fall asleep shortly after that and then wake up because of dog. But I did see it because I was lurking. I was lurking and I saw that conversation. So you're saying, Jelly, not talk about cannibalism challenge impossible. But I'm going to put it out there, Shifty, not talk about Mpreg challenge impossible. Yeah. There we go. I gotcha. And also, yeah, I did see that Shifty was arting last night. Oh dear, Shifty is the Mpreg cut of a Val. It is true. That was a joke. Well, I mean, so is all the cannibalism stuff, but that doesn't stop anyone. Mpreg is not common in my community. Oh, is it not? Is it not? Oh, not uncommon. Sorry. I was like, is it not? Were we not all talking about Mpreg? I remember the first time I had to explain what that was on stream. Okay, it is time. It is time. All right, for anybody who's new here, by the way, hello, hi, welcome on in. When the timer hits 0, we go across to the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you can exclamation mark Discord if you want to get in. And we have a little look at the art the rest of the community is making. So we have like a little celebration of all the other artists here. So it's not just me. It's not just me. That being said, as far as I've gotten, I'm really pleased with how this embroidery is coming along so far. I think the antlers look really, really cool, and I think the shading on the skull is coming in really well. So I'm pretty happy with that as a start. Before lunch, I'm honestly quite impressed with how far we've got, because I expected to maybe finish the outline and that was about it. We are going to keep going, by the way. We're not finished yet. Oh my god! Speaking of Cactus, good morning, welcome on in. Oh my god, I hope you had a good stream. Anyone who doesn't know Cactus, very, very talented classical guitarist, really, really cool, and mudball maker. Classical guitarist and mudball maker, hell yeah. Does absolutely beautiful like practice sessions on Twitch. If you are looking for somewhere to chill out and listen to some beautiful, beautiful music, and I am very biased, I love classical guitar because I also play classical guitar. I'm very, very biased, but it's just such a wonderful chill vibe place to hang out. If you are looking for chill vibes, go chill out over there. Hell yeah. Cactical guitarist, you're damn right a cactical guitarist. How was your stream? I hope you're having a good one. You've joined us just in time to see the Discord art share. We're having a little look at all the art the community's made while I've been arting. We're doing some embroidery right now, so this is a technique called thread painting, and we're making a little skull. A little skull. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly, but surely, we're getting there. Oh dear. Let me just quickly catch up. I mean, actual break. Oh, also that. How dare. I keep falling asleep. Oh yeah, if you're not in the Discord art share, there it is. We're doing it just now. Yeah. Cactical guitarist. I like cactical guitarist. That's a good one. That's a good one. And Tex, good morning as well. I hope you're both doing well. Welcome. Hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I am a cosplay artist based in the UK. We do a lot of beading, sequinning, and embroidery here. We also make really big costumes based on beading, sequinning, and embroidery, like this one. Here's a beaded and sequined embroidery we made. We actually got to debut this one at TwitchCon 2022 in Amsterdam, which was really, really cool. This entire costume is made out of beaded, sequinning, and embroidery. So if you ever wondered just how obsessed I am with beading, sequinning, and embroidery, this is 160,000 beads, 20,000 sequins. It weighs a ton, and every single piece of gold on this costume is either beaded, sequined, or embroidered. And it took about 2,000 hours, and we did pretty much the whole process on Twitch. Yeah, there you are. Did I mention that I really like beading, sequinning, and embroidery? I don't think so. Stream was good, did practice as usual. Oh, lovely. Very, very nice. I should say, if you do need to do any self-care post-stream, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, relax for a little bit, rest your hands, completely understand, we're going to be having a look at some craft. Let's have a little look. I'm going to grab it open, make sure that I'm on the right one. We're going to work our way down. So we'll start at general crafts and go down after that. Let's have a little look-see about getting this on stream so the rest of you can see it as well. Here we go. So this should be popping up now. There we go. All right. So first of all, from Arty, tonight's speed puzzle practice was so hard. Oh my god. Wait, that's like one of those things where it's like a find the items in the room kind of picture. Jesus Christ, Arty. Well done though. Well heckin' done. Did I mention? No. Feel free to tell. I really like beading, sequinning, and embroidery. Yeah, GG's. Well, that's very impressive, Arty. Arty, by the way, is our resident speed puzzler. They do streaming where they are timing themselves doing jigsaw puzzles, and they also compete in competitions. And recently, they did a competition for speed puzzling where they were placed in, was it 37 out of like 150? So they're pretty high up there. If you're looking for like a puzzling professional, Artysaurus is our resident puzzler. Let me just get the shout out there. There we go. So people can go check them out. Salsa, good morning. Welcome on in. You're just in time for the Discord art share. I hope you're doing well. It was a puzzle that had individual dimensions. Oh, I see. That is rough. That is really difficult. That's so cool. Again, and if I'd never heard that there were like championships for like speed puzzling before. That was completely new to me. I didn't know that was a genre of competition until I met Arty, and Arty's been teaching us all about it, and it's really heckin' cool. So okay, send them some love if you haven't sent them some love before. Oh dear. Oh wait, can I play this on stream, Sean? This is your voice, right? I'm assuming you're okay with it, but if not, yes, okay, cool. Sorry, I wanted to make sure that this wasn't specifically just for Grobbit. So this is what Punjabi from Sean sounds like. We've been talking a little bit about accents and accents we all like, and I like every accent. I'm sorry, I'm very boring. Any accent that is not my accent, I love. But they've been having a little dialect between them about what accents sound like.
Anytime I speak in Punjabi, I sound like this. ਜਦੋਂ ਵੀ ਮੈਂ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਚ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਦਾ, ਮੈਂ ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ ਇਦਾਂ sound ਕਰਦਾ.
You do have a really soft voice.
Speak in Punjabi, I sound like this.
You said you sounded soft, but I didn't realize you have a really soft voice.
Sound
such a pretty voice. Yeah, you have such a soft voice. Oh my god. You have a really, really soft voice. That's really nice. Hell yeah. You have an American accent, do you? I'm terrible at identifying American accents, I will be honest.
Anytime I speak in Punjabi, I sound like this.
Oh, I can kind of see like a ring of it.
मैं हमेशा ऐदा साउंड करता.
Just a little bit. Just a little tiny bit. Tiny bit there. Yeah, I see that. Oh dear, I thought I was listening to past and we found you, or found a clip of your past voice, we're playing it on stream. No, we're not. This is Sean. Really nice, lovely, soft voice. I mean, I like your voice as well, Sammy, though. I like your current voice. You got a good voice, a strong voice. I like it. Dear, I aim to have a stronger voice at all times, but it's a slow process. A lot of working out on the vocal cords. Oh dear, no, you have a lovely soft voice. Also, I never responded to this. Let me get some hypes and also some gold stars, and then also I'll put some hearts on this for hearts for soft voice, hearts for soft speaking. Hell yeah. Oh dear, some South Asian people have super American, some sound super British. I see. It can go either way as my voice as me normally. Hell yeah. Nice. All right, we need to nip down to cosplay next. We have a couple things from Sammy. Oh, skirt for my next cosplay. Guess which? Okay. I could be, okay. This is giving me, and if I'm completely wrong, let me know. This is giving me either Monster Hunter or How to Train Your Dragon, kind of like the riding armor, and it's something like that. Monster Hunter, try to train your armor. Maybe, what's the name? Xena, warrior princess, something like that. If we're going a little bit older, warrior princess, Xena warrior princess, something like that. That kind of vibe. Oh dear. You were singing Conan Xena. Yeah, Xena warrior princess. Took me a minute. I was like, I can never say Xena. Oh dear. How to Train Your Dragon. It's like the armor they wear for riding. Yeah. Oh dear. Very sweet. Nado, welcome on in. Oh, Nado. Jesus, I have to correct myself back. Nado, good morning. Oh dear, I hope you're doing well. Lots of young people think it's Astrid, but it is Xena. Literally, I was like both of these. But the nice thing about that, Sammy, is if you ever wanted to, if you make Xena, finish it, look fantastic, get good pictures, easy second cosplay would be Astrid if you wanted to do 2 cosplays with 1 skirt. You've like prepped for it. You're so ready. Oh dear. Also, you could also use it for something like Monster Hunter, I think, if you wanted to. Oh dear. Yeah, I can see that. Nado, yeah, how you doing? I have 20 minutes till stream and I'm a bit anxious. Oh, you've got this. No, have an amazing stream and really enjoy your birthday, Zomboti. Have a lovely, lovely time. The best hand trick. I'm doing my best. You can't see it, but it's going. I'm making this guy. I'm like, what? They say sick. Hell yeah. Very nice. Oh dear, give huggings to everyone. Ruthless, good morning, welcome on in. We're doing our first Discord art share. We're a bit slow today, we're just doing our first Discord art share now. Hell yeah. Reasons for the wishes, hell yeah, hope you have a really good one. Also from Cosplay Meg, the chain stitching. It's so nice. You do a really good chain, Meg. Oh my god. Very heckin' nice. How many did you say you had to do? 3 more. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got this. Yes, it's Zomboti's birthday today. Zomboti's birthday. We actually, speaking of like announcements we can make. How do you make an announcement again? Announcement. Oh, I can choose a color. How about purple? It's Zomboti's birthday today. There you go. Is it purple for you? I tried. I tried to make it purple. Oh dear. There. Yeah. About to go to sleep. Oh, get some good Z's. Take care of yourself, Nado. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Bias tape by hand though. Oh, well done. I'll be honest, that was so neat. I actually just thought that was an embroidery hoop. It looks so nice and tight and so well done. I'll be honest, I thought you had one of the hexagonal embroidery hoops. I didn't even twig that as bias tape. I was like, it's too perfect. That's just an embroidery hoop. That's how the fabric's so nice and neat as well. It's an embroidery hoop. I didn't even twig that was bias tape. That's very impressive. Very, very impressive. People have somebody, yeah. Oh dear. Send Pusheen. Yes, Pusheen birthday. Hell yeah. Get some good sleeps. Happy heckin' birthday. Well done, Meg, as well. Very heckin' impressive. Very heckin'. Literally didn't even twig it as bias tape. I just thought you had it in a really good hoop. It's so neat. Alright. Oh, so web. This is how you're doing? Okay. Hope we get this finished in time. It's taking me so long. Oh my god. Yes, because you have to leave the big loops and everything, don't you? So you can brush it out later. Oh, but it looks like you're layering it up really well so far. Really, really well. First time correctly doing bios. Normally just machine top stitch and hope for the best. Same. Unless it's like really in an obvious space. Whatever. It's fine. You're not gonna see it. Whatever. I'm not interested most of the time. Excuse me, it's paid content right there. Hell yeah, this is really cool. I look forward to seeing when it's like fully trimmed and everything, so, because this looks like you've done a really good start. I imagine it is taking a really long time because of having to leave all the loops, but well done. Also, Twisted, welcome on in. Order to say your name amuses me. I'm glad. Hell yeah. You know, if it gives you a little joy, I'm happy with that. Also, my music has given up on me. I've just noticed. Where'd my music go? We need the music for Jazzy Ducks. Yeah. Jazzy Duck music, very important. All right, what else is going on? Let's have a little look. See, I may compete. Oh, good luck. Let us know if you do. We'll cheer you on wholeheartedly. Quick music, and then your boobs could play music. Yeah. Oh my God, glittering. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. The little pumpkin and the frogs. Oh my God, glittering. This is so cool. I thought it was just very low. Nah. There it is. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, I want to see all of these. Oh my God. Oh, the goblin. The little... Wait, I love these little frogs. They are so cute. The colors. Yeah, this is so nice. Oh my God. The jelly and the whale. Oh my God. Oh, these are so cute. Oh my God. Wait, strawberry manatee. Strawberry manatee. Adorable. I love this. This is so cute. Oh my God. And then these are paintings by your cats, not of your cats, done by your cats. You put plastic in Ziploc bags and then put the catnip on top of them to rub against it. That's so fun. Adore the sphinxes, my God. Jellyfish are very crafty. One breed of them essentially immortal, which is the breed we've done moon jellyfishes, which are essentially immortal. That's the one we've based the whole channel around, and it's less than a 0% chance that the one in the ocean older than humanity. Ooh, I actually didn't know. That makes sense though, I guess, if because they basically replant, clone, and repopulate. But yeah, I didn't realize. I didn't twig that. That's actually very fair. That yeah, they would be much older than us in many ways because of that, because they would have just evolved over time. That's very fair. I didn't think of that. I knew that there were immortal ones because moon jellyfish is the ones that we base a lot of the channel icons over, because I love moon jellyfish. They're the ones that we see around us and they're very cute. But yeah, I didn't think of that. I didn't twig of that. Oh, these ones are actually really nice. Your cats be talented. Oh my God. Talented cats. Very nice. Those ones are actually really, really pretty. As are these. Wait a minute, your cats are really good. What the heck? Oh, that's... Wow. Well, first of all, fire. Your cats are artists, stars, hearts. I love strawberry manatee though. And these frogs are very cute. I love all of them. But yeah, very heckin' cool. Glad they made that. Thank you. No, I appreciate it a lot. Oh yeah, pretty colors. Oh yes, this is Anime's. This is Anime's art that they made for Chroma Core yesterday. So we made our like blue one. Anime went fully reds and browns. So we had like very different vibes for the same prompt yesterday, especially with the colors that we use. And I think they did a really, really good job of it. This is the prompt yesterday was like, what was it? Ancient UFO landing site overtaken by a hazardous nature or something like that. Yeah, it was a really long prompt yesterday, so yeah, this was a really, really cool interpretation of it. I like it a lot. I think the red plants as well, kind of, you know, the indication of danger and all that kind of thing work really, really well. Yeah, very heckin' cool. Is Pool in here somewhere? Because with Anime's art these days, I'm half expecting to see Pool hiding in like the background somewhere. I can't see Pool, but he could be there. Also, Twisted, thank you for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. We're just having a little look through the community art that people have made. A lot of fire today, honestly, a lot of fire stuff. Oh, Somne! Somne! A work in progress that I can't continue on. I lost all the feather rendering to a cache, but I have this for now. I'll post if I restart. Somne. That's so cool. Oh my God, the lighting. The feathers look really, really good as well. Oh my God, Burb. You know what this would be really good at, Somne? Wouldn't this be like a really cool tarot card? Every time. Oh my god. Every time Sonny makes art. Wouldn't that be like a really cool tarot card, guys? Don't you think? Shouldn't Sonny make tarot cards? So heckin' cool. It's really heckin' cool. Very heckin' kind of you. Are you a Midwestern grandmother? I don't really swear very much, to be fair. I have nothing against swearing. If you want to swear on my channel, you swear ahead. But for me, I have one way of speaking and I kind of mimic it everywhere. So because when I worked in, like, when I had like a proper, no, not when I had a proper job. Being self-employed is a proper job. But when I had like a job in like a retail with a manager and stuff like that, if I swear outside of work, I'll also swear in work. So I kind of had to cut swearing out of my vocabulary because otherwise I would just be swearing everywhere. I have no separation between how I speak here versus how I speak with my family versus how I speak at work. So I just try and use language that works in all scenarios. Hence why I don't swear very much. Not that I don't swear, it just is very unusual. And heck is a lot more common. Heckin' kinda ya would be like a very, yeah, rather than swearing. But again, it's nothing to do with like rules in chat. You can swear in chat. I think Twitch will ban a few words, like a couple of them, but most of them get through. Back on tarot talk, yeah, a tarot card, it would look really good. I've been saying it about Sonny's art for months, which is why I'm teasing them. Obviously they do not, they do make merch though. Somone, you are, in fact, if you want to drop the link to your merch, Somone does make merch and you can buy Somone's art on t-shirts and hoodies. And you are a VIP Somone, which means that you can just drop links if you wanted to. If you wanted to drop a link. Good on you. Put all the money into a swear jar over the years. Yeah, I mean, it's not even like, it's easier if I don't have to keep changing the way that I want to talk all the time. I just find it easier. I'm lazy. It really comes down to laziness rather than like a dislike of swearing. Oh my god, last stream get some future live 2D VTuber models for myself finally, and these are the two for my, and the last two for my boyfriend. I forgot I put a sketch of the idea of how a cosplay song's Lee would look on my character type. That's so fun though. Wait, I want to see them. Okay, good model. Also, I just love your art as VTuber models, honestly. I just love your art as a VTuber model. Ooh, a couple different outfits. Oh, I like that one. I really do like a casual one as well, but like, that's cute. That's very cute. Good vibes. Ooh, okay, with a ponytail. Nice. Very hecking nice. Oh, I love the pose. You could do like a really good up down like movement with that kind of pose with the legs out, because you could do like the knee bend. That would be so cool. Like just from a rigging standpoint, you could do some really cool stuff with that. I'd love to see like a hands up and a hands down with the big claws as well. Like if you had like a resting and an up, that would be really, really fun. I'd love that. That'd be really fun to rig. Oh dear. I want share with Sonny up. Me too. Pretty sure Sonny could retire on it at this point. You? Maybe? Maybe you could retire on it. But he's so talented. I know. So amazing. Even as line art. Lucky did the house and had to say something out. That piece is stunning. They are, isn't it? Isn't it? Be cool as stickers. Also that. Great ideas. Yeah, like having some really good bouncy action. Yeah, like having them arms that can move up and down. Because if you have like big hands, like, because the way that you see a VTuber model, you don't often see the ends of the hands when it's posed. Because unless you're having the full body on screen, it's normally like a bust, right? So you get to like the elbow, but you often don't see below the elbow on a regular setup. So if you have one where the hands can come up, if the hands are a big feature, it means you have that like springiness, which I really like. I think it's just nice. It's mainly if the hands are like a big feature of the design. Oh, that's so cool as well. Yeah, Zhongli. Very cool. Very, very cool. Looks really, really nice. Oh dear. And then this one was the one for your boyfriend, was it? Oh dear. Oh, I like the hat. With the off, I love an off the shoulder, like a slouchy. I like a slouchy. A slouchy for a VTuber, very heckin' cool. Really, really heckin' nice. We all have our things. I like a slouchy. Yeah, I like this, where it's just like slightly off, because then you can have it bouncing on and off the shoulder a little bit, so it adds movement to the body, even if you have a less detailed design. I love it. I think it works really, really well. Good, 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 good. Very nice. Nice all around. I love all of them. So people say if you swear it means you're lazy and can't figure out the correct words, which is fine, but there are also limits to it. Listen, like, it's a personal speaking thing, right? And like, if you're around a lot of people swear, they'll probably pick it up anyway. I don't think it's lazy to swear. I don't think it's lazy to, I mean, I feel lazy because I don't swear. I just don't want to change my lingo all the time, you know? It's just personal taste, isn't it? I think as well, there's a big difference between like swearing in general and swearing at someone, in that it's just not the same thing. Like if people came in and swore at me, I'd be like, What? What have I done? Why are you swearing at me? But if you're just generally swearing, it's just, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me at all. But then again, I say that people do swear at me as well, and it doesn't really bother me too much either. So I guess I'm just not bothered. What is this? What is this? Booty? What is... That just means happy girl. There goes the partnership. I can't wait for this to be my thumbnail for the entire stream. Oh my god. Is it called cumpleaños or something like that? Cumpleaños. Is it that? Is it that? Oh my god, feliz cumpleaños, right? Or something? Where I need to scroll up. I'm lost. Not even bothered. Not even. Cumpleaños. I see. I'm usually more offended by nice words. Yeah, also that. I love for young age to use it sparingly. It's meant to convey emotion. That's very fair. Oh, please don't want to go as my friend. Feliz cum, Zombosi. Oh, but that's so cute though. Oh my god. Is it fun because it's cumpleaños, which is only Feliz Crumple? Oh, my friend said it because it's funny. It's Feliz Cum. It's just getting shorter. It did make me laugh. It was very funny. Also, this is so cute. So cute. Oh my god. Please come. Also, for anyone who's curious, these are two pieces that were not made by Zomboti. They were made for Zomboti, and thank you so much for linking the artists. I really appreciate it. It's always really nice when people link the artists, and then we can get even more artists we can celebrate. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Yes. Back with the ready to put on a medieval tapestry dragon. I love them. I love the way you draw dragons so much. I want to see them on tapestries so badly, because this is like when you see like old stories in storybooks of how dragons are drawn. That's how Dragoness Abby draws them, and I love them. I love them so much. I love this. Put this on every cosplay ever. Every historically accurate cosplay. Just whack some Sammy dragons on it. And they look really, really good. They will add to any cosplay. It has been 5 hours. However, has it already been 5 hours? I haven't even had lunch. Jesus Christ. Yes, I'm not mad. It's fantastic. Oh my god, I did hit everything, didn't I? I did hit everything. Yes. Need it on a shield. Yeah, pop it on a shield. Whack it straight on there. All right. Oh. Oh. Look at this bead. Oh, look at this rainbow bit. Look at the little hands. Oh my god. The little tiny hands. Oh my god, I love this glittering. Glittering, I love this. Oh my god, the tiny little hands. Oh, they're so cute. The little potato cats. Oh my god. And the like bees as well. Oh, they are all so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a nice scarf you've made him as well. Oh my god, what a lovely scarf. Wow. Hell yeah. Oh, they're so cute. They're all so cute. What the heck? Oh my god. I love this one. I love the little hands so much. Oh my god. Look how cute. The little tiny paws. They look very mischievous. They do. When under fire and the idiot on the other side of the radio is arguing me letting loose about us long point string of explicit words does more work than being polite. That's fair. I am of the... You're gonna hate me. Okay, there's a few different types of people. You're driving along in a car and then an idiot pulls out in front of you without looking, and you can do a few things. You can swear at them, you can do a bit of this, or you can go, and I like doing the... I'm very annoying. I'm a very annoying lady. If you do something stupid in front of me, I will not swear at you. I will not get angry at you. I will give you a... Which I think is 10 times more annoying, to be honest, than someone swearing at you. Someone swearing at you can be like, oh my god, anger issues, whatever. Ugh. Whereas the tut-tut and the shaking of the finger, that gets under people's skin. Not that I do it very often, because I am a small lady and I do not want to get destroyed. Funnily enough, I am not to a stranger normally going to be like, because I will be destroyed. I am small. But I feel like that gets the point across 10 times better than any angry response. Any explosive response people will wave off. But the shaking there and the tutting, that gets in people's minds. The naughty finger move, yeah, very annoying. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the boop. You're right, I need to keep looking. Oh my god. The beads! You did it! You did it with the beads! Oh my god. Hell, well done. It looks fantastic. GG's, well done. I know yesterday you were like, you wanted to try and get beads into it. That's amazing. That looks fantastic. That is so enraging. Yeah, it's like sometimes, like the idea that swearing is the worst you can do, I'm like, no. Touching your finger and saying naughty, 10 times worse. I would so, if I make a mistake and someone does that to me, I'm dead. That's it, I'm out. You can swear at me. I've worked retail for 10 years. You swear at me as long as you want, doesn't do anything to me. But the tut, my soul, my soul. Oh dear, you've never been here before. You did such a good job. This looks fantastic. Oh my god, I hope you were so quick as well. I hope you're really pleased with yourself. You were so speedy. It's really nice, really nice. I had an old son lady do that to me and it burns my soul. It does, it sticks with you, that does. Clue, oh my god. 4 months of work on my first knitted shawl. Are you ready? Clue. That is perfect. That is absolutely stunning. It is so neat. That is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I hope you're really proud of yourself, Clues. That is just absolutely stunning. It is so neat. It's so detailed. It is so well draped. Oh my god, beautiful, by the way. Beautiful presentation too. Wow. That is just incredibly impressive. Incredibly impressive. So professional. Thank you. Prezi for your mum. Your mum is so lucky. We all want to be your mum right now. How dare. Your mum is, oh my god, so lucky. What the heck? How can we become Clues' mum? I would genuinely wear this. Oh, 100%. It looks so comfy. I'd be wearing this on the stream every day in the winter. Every day. Clues needs to be a fashion designer. Actually. Well done. Well done. That is so impressive. Oh, and another picture of it all laid out. Yes. Oh my god. That's so, I like the Hershey's miniatures as well. Sometimes you need that little bit of extra something. Understood. Clues has 100 mums. Yeah, now Clues has like 100 mums. You could be Clues is dead. Very well done. I actually wish I could sniff that level of talent. I know, right? Like some of the people in this community are just like, this was made in, by the way, like 2 days. Just to put it out there, like not like the level of talent in this community and how quickly people make things and how impressive it is it's just wild. It's just wild. 2 days. Yeah, sorry, didn't give context for that before. This is a 2-day project. And they learned how to do beaded crochet. Like, how? I don't understand. How? Oh, excuse me? How? Can I have some of that? If we go to music, is this a okay, yes. I did watch that and I thought it was really good, really impressive. It would hit me for copyright, but it was really cool. Definitely recommend checking that out if you haven't noticed that already. Mimic cookies! Okay, no, you're fine, buddy. Take care of yourself. Look after that. Have a lovely sleep. I knitted one sweater and it took me 4 years. Honestly, that's a vibe. That's a vibe right there. How about some mimic cookies? I need a recipe for these cookies. They are so cute. Oh my god, the little eyes and teeth, like teeth marshmallows, I think? And oh my god, adorable. Imagine bringing this to your D&D session and bringing mimic cookies. I love that. Very heckin' impressive. Oh yeah, and there's a picture of them properly. They also look really well balanced though. They look like good balance of like chocolate in there as well. Just gonna put it out there. Not only are they aesthetically very pleasing, it looks like they're a very well balanced cookie. What's the pink stuff? I think it might be like fruit by the foot or something like that because of the line by the second, like a fruit wind up or fruit by the foot, or maybe like a refresher, like something that comes like a sweet thing, something like that. Airhead. Oh, airhead? Yeah, it could be that. Yeah, so, like some kind of sweet that you could just put in the mouth because it's got like kind of movement on it. Yeah, maybe an airhead. I learned knitting and quilting from my grandmother, made plenty of enemies over the years, but at least I know how to darn a sock. Hell yeah. It's important skills. I love this. I love this very much. I am not on stream, but here have a picture of my brunch. How dare Eden? How dare you tease us with such delicious looking food? Although, with Eden not here, that does leave us free to try and work out what this actually is, because with fancy food, I feel like it's not always obvious. And that looks like half a banana on top with chicken. And I'm like, there's no way that's half a banana on chicken. That can't be. And that looks a little bit like in there, that looks a bit like bacon. Maybe this is bacon too. Plantain, it could be plantain. That would make more sense. Plantain, bacon, something deep fried. Scampi. Looks like scampi. Oh, they're fine. Totally not jealous. Bacon waffle. Please let there be deep fried banana. I want it to be scampi, like the little fish that we get in like chip shops here. Ah, that's scampi and plantain, that is. That's chicken waffle. It could be a chicken waffle. It must be. It must be. Also, Tiny, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Could be. Live long and prosper. Live long and prosper to you too. It looks delicious. Whatever it is. It looks very tasty. And I would 10 out of 10 eat it. Whatever it is. All right. The best way of finishing a Discord art share is to finish with the Pets and Animals channel. Are you ready for some beans? Are you ready for some beans? It's the best part. Listen, I love seeing everyone's amazing creativity, but I live vicariously through your pets. And like, look how cute these beans are. Look at them on the sofa. So many snoots to boop. We've got so many pooper snoots. They're so cute. A little roll up. They're both kind of like mimicking each other as well. Like opposites, but in the same kind of position, which is so cute, glittering. So cute. And then birthday cake for Flop. Their name is Flop. This is Flop. And oh my god, they're being so polite as well. Look at that little polite. A little polite lick instead of just like going for it. Happy birthday, Flop. Yeah. Oh my god, I hope Flop has a good birthday. Look at that little lick. That little lick in there. So polite. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Happy birthday. Oh my god. Look at the yawn. Look at this loafy yawn. Oh my god. Flop is an awesome dog name. It is pretty good. Oh, such a pretty cat. Oh my god. Oh my god, those eyes. Wow. That was very funny though. You could make a PNG tuber out of this. They're sitting so still. If you know someone who can rig, you could make a PNG tuber out of this. I'm just putting it out there. You wanted to become your cat on Twitch? You could. Yep, you could definitely make a PNG tuber out of this. They're so, the position doesn't change well enough that you could just take the face. Oh my god, that would be hilarious as well. Very cute. Very heckin' cute. I love them. Oh, dear. Oh, an arty. Oh, look at this sunbathing bean. Oh, look at them. Name is apparently God damn it. God damn it, the dog. Look at this bean. They're so fluffy. Oh my god. Enjoying the sunbeams. Oh, handsome puppo. Handsome puppo. Let me put it. I see. Oh, okay, I see another one. We need to put some hearts on this handsome puppo first, though. Very important. They're cuddling a fish. That's so cute. Oh my god, the snuggles, the little feet as well. They got their leg right up their feet. He's a floppy fish. Oh my god. That is so cute. So cute. Thank you so much for sharing your animals. And thank you everyone for sharing your art in the Discord art share again. I really do appreciate it. It is always lovely to see the things the community is working on and have a little look. That being said, I've been going for 5 hours and I need to take a quick lunch break. Are you okay? I say, are you okay with me taking a little break? I'm gonna assume we kind of need to be. So I'm gonna quickly take like a 10-minute break. I'm gonna go downstairs, heat up my noodles. I've just got some pot noodle stuff for lunch today. No? Well, guess I'm staying then. Damn it. No, I'm gonna have like a quick lunch break because I'm a little bit hungry and I need to go get a new drink. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. That being said, if you are new here, also this is what we've been working on. If you joined during the break, this is what we're doing. We're doing like a big old skull right now in embroidery. And then we're gonna have them coming out of a glass dome. And, you know, that's what we're doing today. I've still got food poisoning fetish in my search bar. 2 seconds. Oh my god. I've still got the food poisoning stuff. All right, let me grab some words on stream. So when we take a break here, we play some words on stream. It basically just means that anyone who is sticking around, if you'd like something to do, we still have words. It's a really easy and fun game, actually, and it's a community game. So basically, if you see a word, you type it in. The first person to type in the word gets the word, and you kind of work together to get through each level. Let me get this on screen for you now. Here it is. And it gets harder as time goes on. So eventually there's going to be hidden words and fake letters. When you do get a word, you are locked for a little while, so keep a little eye on the stream to make sure that you're not locked if you're putting in new words. And I'll see if I can help you through the first level. Yellow with the right spelling. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see. Love. Love, live, love. No laugh, unfortunately. Nice roll. Olive, nice olive, a nice vial. You get the idea. So everyone's racing to get the words as quickly as possible. Oh, a nice voila. And also penguin, good morning. All right, I'm going to mute. Good luck, everyone. So you won't see me for a moment. I'm just going to quickly heat up some noodles. Back in a mo. Hello. Oh, warfare. Nice warfare. Welcome on back, everyone. How goes it? How is the words treating you? I will mute when I start eating so that you don't hear my eating noises, but I have returned with noodles, and I've also been told that after stream today, I'm going to be going out. So I will. We have a timer on stream now, but it is okay. We still have several hours, which is good because I ended up having a really late lunch break today. But in hindsight now, that's actually really good because it means that I'll have plenty of energy for going out after stream because I'll have eaten relatively recently. So you know what? All 3 stars so far. GG's, everyone. GG's. Oh, nice Rora. GG's. Well done, everyone. 10 out of 10. Oh my god. Let's have a look at the scores on the doors. How are you all doing? Well done, Arty, for leading that round. Overall, though, we have Clues in the lead right now, followed by Arty and then Freaky, 1, 2, 3. Then we have Cosplay Meg, Demonic, good morning. We have Throwdown, good morning. Melted Penguin, good morning. Add a Shadow, Nameless, good morning. And then myself in the last place there. Well done, well done. Okay, I'm gonna mute so I can eat these noodles, but you got this. Good luck, everyone. And you got hype music for it. GG's, everyone. That was a hard one. I don't know how you guys found that, but from my perspective watching, I actually found that one really hard. I didn't see any words. Well done, everyone. Actually, I thought moan, but then someone got it really quickly. Well done, everyone. GG's. Well done, Arty, for leading that round. We now have a tie in first place between Clues and Arty, both for first place. Then we have Meg after that, then Freaky, so Freaky's technically in third. Then we've got Add a Shadow or Demonic, Throwdown, Craft Room, Nameless, Melting, and myself. I wish they showed the missing words. Me too. It's been my one feedback since day one is I wish we knew what it was for sure. All right, good luck, everyone. I've nearly finished my noodles as well. I just wolfed these. Also 5 letters only. 5 letters minimum. Sorry, I didn't realize. A nice atlas though. 5 letters only now. I see you all typing anal in chat. I see you. I'm watching you. You know how many anals I've seen? I don't think anals is a word. I think anal is by its definition plural. Like fish. I think it's just anal. Also, nice auntie at the end. Is it bad that a native English speaker cannot play the game? I honestly can't either. There people here are really, really good at it. Anals is one. Also, Tap, good morning. Welcome on in. All right, we have Cosplay Meg. Well done for leading that round. Overall, we've Clues in lead. Now followed by Arty and Cosplay in joint second. Then Freaky in third. Then we have Added Shadow, Nameless Dreamer, Melton Penguin, Demonic Throwdown, Craft Room, and myself. Sorry. I'm like having to sniff a bit because I'm a bit spicy. I'm gonna mute so I can blow my nose, but good luck. You got this. Nose has been thoroughly blown, and I am ready. I'm ready. I'm here to maybe help. We'll see. Oh, nice guild. All right, can I help at all? You guys have done a really good job. You got all the long ones really on. Well done. Doodling, eluding, and indulge. Dane, nice Dane. What about... Oh, golden. Oh, nice. I was going to say guiled, but no, golden. That's a good one. Just throwing Dutch words at it now? No, you're doing great, Added Shadow. You're doing well. Don't worry, don't worry. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Well done, Meg, as well. Oh my god, okay. Well done, Meg, for leading that round. We now have a new leader. We have Meg in the lead, followed by Clues and then Arty. All very close. Well done. Then we have Freaky, Added Shadow, Nameless, Melting Penguin, Craft Room, Demonic Throwdown, Tub, and myself. GG's team. All right, what level are we going to? 20? All right, let's have a look. I'll call out words when you get them because things are going to get hard now. Daniel, I know. Okay, Arty got viewer, Freaky got review. So viewer and review are on the line, which means that we know Jay is fake. So viewer and review are on the board. That was Craft Room put viewers, so S is hidden. Cosplay got viewers. Okay, so S is reviews, so S is hidden, J is fake. S is hidden, J is fake. Nice. Nice, that was, what was that? Review. Wait, that was Arty. Sever, nice Sever. So Jay is fake. We have Frodan who got views. We have Craft Room there who got Weirds. And we got Melting who got Sewer, nice Sewer. Grobbit got Revise. Terp got Rives. And we got Wires from Craft Room. This is my job now. It's just to yell. Nice Swerve. Have we had Serve? I'll try. Nope, but I got it now. Veers, nice Veers. Wives is a word? How really? Yeah, multiple wives. What are the wives? Oh wait, wives? Wait, can you not have wives? Oh my god. Oh no, there we go, wives. You might have been locked, or maybe, because yeah, if we didn't let you have one, maybe you were locked. There's also the ping diff where like you might look unlocked on my screen but not be unlocked. I don't know. Ping. Why is a nice Wyver a nice Civ? Oh dear. Oh, Ewers, nice Ewers. I thought I'd wait. It could be like a ping difference thing where it looks like you're clear on your screen but not on mine for whatever reason. Oh, verse. The verse would be a good one. There we go. Oh, we nearly 100% at level 20. That's mad. That's actually mad. Just getting through these last levels is really impressive. Well done. Skipping 3 levels up to 23. GG's, that's hard. Well done, Arty, for leading that round. We now have Arty in the lead, followed by Cosplay, Megan, then Clues. Then we have Craft Room, Freaky, Melting, Add a Shadow, Nameless, Throwdown, Terp, Demonic, Grobbit, and myself. I'm trying my best, but I'm not being very useful, to be honest. All right, let's see. What have we got? Oh. Oh, what was that? Is that football? There's footballs on the board. And then we've also got Float by Freaky. And we've got Add a Shadow with Bloat. Football is the wrong word. Football, which means that L is hidden. And wait. Football. E is fake. Right? Football? Football? E is fake. What are you getting? Nice aloof. Nice a foot. I'm like trying to work it out. L is hidden, E is fake. L is hidden, E is fake. Football. 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 Football is a long word. There's no E in football. And there's no... there's an extra L. Oh, ballot! Nice ballot! I'm surprised. Oh no, Taboo's on. I was gonna say, I'm surprised I didn't give you Taboo. No, Taboo's already on there. That's why. I lofted it up. Absolutely. Wow. So quick. As soon as they're revealed, you're just on it. Well done, everyone. Well done, Arty, for leading that round over. We have Arty in the lead, followed by Cosplay, Meg, and then Clues in 1, 2, 3. Then we have Craft Room, Freaky, Penguin, Add a Shadow Roll, Terp, Grobbit, Nameless, Throwdown, Demonic, and myself. I'm still like, I'm trying my best, but I'm not very good. All right, let's have a look. 2 hiddens, 2 fakes and 1 hidden. Do you want me to freeze this one for you? There you go. How's that? When I hear it unfreeze, I'll fix it. Oh wait. What the heck? Someone's got it. It was 0. Equation. Equation is the long one. Equation. Demonic. Nice quaint. So we got quaint on the board. Equation is the long word. And that is, oh, nice equate. Nice equate. So U is hidden. U is hidden. So the Q is actually real. Oh, Terp got quiet. Grobbit got antique. Nice antique. Quaint is right. It's already on the board though. Oh, Terp. Nice quiet. My brain is actually checked out now. I get that. Nice auntie as well. Oh, nice quint. Good quint. Oh dear. So equation is the long word. Equation is the long word. Oh, nice quinoa. There you go, now you can see everything. You can see, okay, C and H were the fake ones. Got you. Nice unite. Untie, yep. I'm on it. A tone would be on there. Nice tone. It's so close. These last levels get so hard so quickly. GG's everyone. No, that was an incredibly impressive run from everyone. Genuinely, you were so good. You all did really, really well. Well done, everyone. Well done. GG's. Let's look at the final scores on the doors. Well done, Grobbit, for leading that round. Overall, though, our final scores. Well done, Arty on first place, Cosplay Megan second, and Grobbit on third. Then we had Clues, Craft Room, Add a Shadow Roll, Freaky, Terp, Melting, Demonic, Nameless, Throwdown, and myself. But a lot of high numbers there, so well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. All right, let's get that there. Oh, hello again. Surprise, it's me. In fact, I'm kind of surprised. I forget that happens when I delete that. For anyone who hasn't been here this morning, welcome into what we've been doing, which is deer skull. Well, horse skull with antlers, but it looks like deer because what it looks like. Ah, dear. Did someone tell me flat out that he wants to work at a sail ship, and I warned him that it hecking sucks. Oh, I'm sure. Like, until people have those experiences, though, people won't know. So, like, sometimes it takes you having to, like, give it a go to be like, okay, maybe this isn't for me. Oh, dear. Went all the way 7 Sag. Oh, you did good. You did good, Freaky. Love the skull and the blue. Thank you. I'm really pleased with how it's looking so far. This is all done with embroidery, by the way, for anyone who is new here, who has joined us during the break. Hello, hi. We do embroidery here. And this is a technique called thread painting. So I need to get the rest of the skull in, not including the eyes, because the eyes I'm going to have glowing as like a really bright blue, I think. Like kind of matching this sort of color. Yes, it is. They will be blank for now, but everything else we're putting in a technique called thread painting. So we still need to get the grey going underneath here and all that. So it goes up this side, and then we can move on to the cloak. Yeah. Ah, dear. I did a round as a rigman on a 3-mast freight. Or frigate. I can never say the words, which I should be able to because I've also sailed. I done big boats from one country to the next. We sailed from, you know, like going from the south coast of England to like Belgium, France, that kind of stuff. Nipping across on a big two big mast. I was in charge of the topsail because I was little. And they were like, we can leave her alone with the topsail. Also meant I had to climb up really high. Oh dear. But that was recreational, I should say, not for like a job. It was for funsies, you know. You know what would be fun today? Let's go on big boat and sail. Hell yeah. Sleep in hammock. Eat. Have weird sleep schedule because we work in like 6-hour increments. Oh dear. But it was good stuff. As doing it like as a one-off, like every now and again. Good fun. Doing it every day probably feels very differently to what I did. Although I did have the whole thing. I'm glad I had the experience. Yeah, you know. The whole thing of like, what is it? Sea legs. Going back onto the land and feeling like, what? What is this? Why am I so wobbly? What is going on? Why is the ground more wobbly than the boat? What's going on? I have had that experience, which I'm glad about. I've been seasick, which, you know, worth it. Oh dear. I'm also very good at identifying the sound of a fishing net getting stuck in the propeller now, because my bed was right next to one of our propellers, which meant that whenever we got stuck on a fishing net and it was the middle, like when I was sleeping, you'd hear like, and it's like, oh my god, and then I'd have right, go to make a report. Hello, we've got another fishing net stuck on it, and how do you know? It's right next to my head. I was sleeping, and then it was oh dear, all jelly legs, like legit though. Very wobbly going back on land after that. Oh dear. Yeah, your sleep schedule gets thrown to the absolute wind, but I would do it again for funs every now and again, maybe. Oh dear, sorry. Is how it goes every single time. Because you would have people on the boat that were like divers who could go underneath the boat and like sort that kind of stuff out, because it does happen. Like you do get properly stuck sometimes. A lot of fishing nets in the ocean. An awful lot of nets just hanging around there with no owner that your boat can just get stuck on. So yeah, I think it happened several times on just a few-day trip. Yeah. Yeah, every time. It's a very, very loud noise. It's very upsetting sounding. Why not in hindsight? There's a reason. No sane person ever does it. Yeah. You every now and again will take a job and you're like, why? There's no interest in this job. Easy job, nice. Why is it an easy job? There's no such thing as an easy job. Oh dear. No. Yeah, next to my window. Well, next to my window, next to my head. No, there was not a window there. There was just a hammock next to the wall. Oh dear. Nah, good experience overall. Definitely a good experience overall, but with its eccentricities, that's for sure. But again, I didn't do it as a job. I just did it every now and again for funsies, you know? Ah, quick fun thingy. Fun. Good. No pressure. Oh dear. It was nice though. I will say as well though, there is that feeling. I don't know if you would have had the same thing. When you come into like a busy port and everyone watches your ship come in because you've got a good ship and they're like, ah, that's a nice one. That's a nice boat right there. I'm gonna watch it come in. And we had a pretty boat. People would watch us. It was nice. There we are. How did you get to do that? So there are programs in the UK where you can, but I also just did sailing. So like people would be like, oh, are you interested in this thing? And it's like, yeah, I am interested in that thing. So down the south coast of England, a lot of people will sail as a hobby. There's a lot of sailing clubs. Sounds really fancy, but it is just a lot of kids in oppies, like whip, 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 you know? It sounds really, really fancy, but it's like not that bad. And it was very cheap, to be honest, because it was so common. And yeah, you know, people be like, there's a big ship, there's big ships. Big ships, I think Big Ships or Tall Ships is like a company that you can do it with if you pay. And then yeah. Nip, nickles. Yeah, I already had sailing experience at that point because I'd been going around in oppies. Funnily enough, the oppies is also the thing that smashed my skull in. The reason why I have all of the disability problems now is also sailing. Because I got, for anyone who is new, I got smashed across the face with the boom of the ship and it smashed my orbital on the top here. And that's why I have the brain damage. It's because of sailing. So take my experiences with a grain of salt because, you know, I will say I had a really good time and I did have a really good time. I really enjoyed it, but it does also beg mentioning that I did get probably the worst injury of my life from sailing. when the boom swung around because it hadn't been tied down properly and went straight across my head. Oh, timer. Oh, speaking of, I am on a time limit now. So the timer is actually going to be shorter than you think it is. It's actually going to be... Get ready for this. 1:45. Yeah. Shorter timer than you'd think because I am now on a time limit. I'm going out quickly after this. So I need to wait. We need to go at like 4:30. So yeah, there we go. I mean, by that logic, it will still be a 7-hour stream, I think, ish. Thank you for telling me, I forgot. Yeah, I imagine I'd leave quite an impression. Yeah, literally. Quite literally. Oh dear. Yeah. There's so many. Which noise? Wait, I don't know which noise. I've done so many noises. God help us. I'm a noisy lady. What noise is it? Oh dear. Oh, those noodles were good. Oh my god, good noodles. The last couple of times I've had the noodles, they've been too spicy for me, which, no, that's not true. Not too spicy, because I still ate them all. But like a little spicier than I remember them. But then today's one was like, oh, spot on. That's what I like. It's a good spicy noodle. Makes your nose run a little bit, but not too much. And it disappears quickly afterwards. I wonder if maybe they just had like a little bit more chili oil in them. Like that can happen, right? Sometimes you have like a little bit more or less chili oil and they become a little bit more or less spicy. There we go. I'm going to have to wake the cat. Oh no! No, but think of the cat. Oh god. Oh damn, sorry. I'm so sorry, Adashadderall. That's a rough time, that is. Oh dear. Also, I've been informed when I say we were having this conversation earlier, I realized, and I have now got the conclusion of earlier conversation. We are. Oh, she's afloat in my lap. Oh, effing chat. Wait, what's happened? I've missed something, right? Why are you all effing? Oh, is it because of poor Ada Shadow? I was like, wait, what's happened? I'm so lost. I've lost myself. I mean, my memory is so bad I don't remember what it was either. I have no idea what's going on. In my defense, I have been whacked around the head with the boom of the ship. I have a good excuse now for being confused. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Earlier I was saying like I might take a day off streaming to go get a swimsuit because I don't have a swimsuit for the beach and I've been invited to the beach on Tuesday and I don't want to go in the water because the water around the UK is blear gross right now. But I should maybe have something to wear on the beach. I have a sports swimsuit, but I've been told, and I've been informed by Twitch chat and also now Shiny, you don't wear your sports swimsuit to the beach, especially if you're not swimming. So So after stream today, I'm going to quickly nip out and just get like a swimsuit that fits. I do have old swimsuits, but I gained weight over the last few years, so now I need slightly bigger swimsuit. And with something like swimsuit, there's not so much wiggle room. Like a t-shirt I can get away with, but a swimsuit I cannot get away with. So we'll be doing that. I'm doing swimsuit shopping. I don't really like shopping for myself, to be honest. I love shopping for other people. Like if a friend of mine needs to go shopping for something, like say they need to pick up a new dress or something, I love that. I love dressing up my friends. I love watching my friends try on different clothings. I love my family trying on different clothing. I love shopping with other people when it's not for me. As soon as the main item that needs to be bought is for me, I lose all interest pretty quickly. I am like, yeah, nope, that's not, I don't know, it's just not fun anymore. Like, I'll be honest, I also find it really tiring. Like, you get all like hot and bothered, like trying clothing on and taking it off and trying the next one and the next one on and then off, and then things don't fit right, and then you're like, I don't like this, and then you go, I just don't like it. I just don't like it. I know for some people they really, really like shopping. I like fabric shopping. Now that I could do all day. But clothing shopping, it's just not for me. And that's kind of why I've put off all this time getting any like kind of swimwear. Like, I just laziness. I'm just lazy, honestly. Like, I didn't, like, why go shopping when I could make an embroidery? You know, between the two, I know which one I would prefer. But yeah, if I'm gonna go to the beach this week, which apparently I am, I should have something to wear at the beach. And like I said, I don't want to make people self-conscious by being like not wearing beach things. So I guess I'll wear beach things. Although I will also wear completely beach inappropriate footwear because I'm not buying sandals to go to the beach, and the only shoes I have are like boots and trainers. I understand that whatever I wear will probably get covered in sand, but you know, I'm not buying shoes for the beach. Unless I'm going in the water. And then I do have, I don't know what they're called, the thick bottom shoes. The ones that mean that you don't step on weaver fish. Which, to this day, I still don't know what weaver fish looks like. All I know is that you get shoes so that if you stand on weaver fish, you don't realise. But as far as I'm aware, I've never seen a weaver fish. Nor do I know what I'm looking out for as far as stepping on them goes. I've just been told time and time again, you don't want to step on a weaver fish. Whatever that is. I think it's like a fish that stings you. Actually, I'm gonna Google it right now. You know what? We're not in any rush. What the heck is a weaver fish? Weaver fish. Oh, they're tiny. A weaver fish stings. Okay. Okay, weavers or weaver fish are 9 extant species of fishes or fishes. Okay, they're long, up to 37 centimeters, mainly brown in color, and have venomous spines on their dorsal fin and gills. During the day, weavers bury themselves in the sand, just showing their eyes, and snatch prey as it comes past. Okay. Cool. Most human stings are infected by the lesser weaver, which habitually resides buried in sandy areas or shallow water, and thus is likely to come into contact with bathers. And okay, that makes more sense. The bigger weaver fish but does prefer deeper water. Dear. The vast majority of injuries occur to the foot and are the result of stepping on a buried fish. Interesting. Yeah, I've always been warned about weaver fish, but I've never actually seen a weaver fish. Which makes sense, I guess, if they're buried under the sand. But yeah, you get like the shoes for them, so that if you step on them, you don't notice, because the spines can't get you. So saying you're cosplaying Normandy. I think I'm just cosplaying a regular beachgoer, honestly. Because let's be honest, I am not someone you would normally find at the beach. I burn like nothing else, and I'm more of a cold weather bean. But if my friends are going to the beach, I'll go with them. I'll have my anime beach episode of the year, you know, where me and all of my friends go to the beach and I'll be the nerd sitting under the umbrella doing embroidery. But you know what? Every group needs a good nerd. I'll be the good nerd, you know, although most of my friends are kind of nerds, honestly. We're all kind of nerds. Oh dear, but I will be another nerd sitting under the umbrella and not going in the ocean. There we go. Ooh! Apparently around 40 weaver stings recorded in Swansea and Garrett area, which is in South Wales. which technically could be one of the beaches I go to. I don't actually know what beach I am going to, but it could be. Oh dear. Cool. Most victims do not seek medical assistance, so it could be a lot more. That's true, because it stings like a wasp sting. So unless you're specifically like allergic to it, it hurts. Like from the sounds of it, it does hurt. Everyone's told me it hurts, but it's not like a pain that would necessarily take you to the doctor, especially if you know what weaverfish are, and then it could be that. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense to me. Also, this skull looks really cool. I'm really pleased with the shading on this skull. I will say the colours on my camera are being like blown out a little bit because of how dark the background fabric is, but the skull is looking pretty heckin' cool, to be honest. That is a cool skull. I'm pretty happy with that. We just have the other antler to go and then we got it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. One thing I'd say about sail job, holy hell, South Islanders make some dang good hooch. Proper rum, coconut rum and Kentucky Shine. Oh, that sounds good. Also, Jack Black Rose, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are making embroidery skull. Adorable embroidery skull. I hope you're doing good. Sit on the beach and knit a bikini. Honestly, actually, I do have spare yarn. I could be like, sorry guys, I didn't bring one. Let me just make one. Wax out. I can't knit, but I can crochet. Wax out the crochet hooks, gets out a ball of yarn, starts crocheting a bikini top. Could do it. The problem with crochet is it often has like lots of little holes in it, and I feel like, well, no, you say that, I say that. No, that doesn't. It doesn't have to though. It doesn't have to. It often does have lots of little holes in it, but it definitely doesn't have to have little holes in it. I was gonna say I would recommend crochet over knit. To be fair, I'm a lot better at crocheting than knitting. Knitting's just never stuck in my brain, you know? And people that knit are all wizards. All wizards. I don't understand how you do it. How you be doing your knitting stuff? That's witchcraft to me, that is. I don't understand. But crochet I can do. I know in theory they're very similar, but honestly, crochet sticks right in my brain, but knitting just does not. And I tried knitting way before I tried crochet. Oh dear. You're saying all this just as I'm prepping my crochet t-shirt for release tomorrow. There's no holes. Yeah, I'm just used to making lace. Listen, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me. A non-holy garment kind of person. I think I'm also a non-holy garment kind of person. Not that there's anything wrong with a nice holy garment, but I think I'm a non-holy garment kind of lady. Crochet got fed up with trying to figure out where I'm supposed to stick the heckin' hook. Honestly, everywhere. The answer to that is everywhere that your hook can fit, you stick your hook. And then eventually, a finished piece emerges after you've stuck your hook in enough times. It's also witchcraft. Fibercrafts are witchcrafts. You're all mages, and I don't quite understand. I mean, technically I'm also doing fibercrafts, but this is a very different kind of fibercrafts. I feel like this is more like pen drawing or pencil drawing, which is a little easier to wrap your head around, whereas making an item of clothing is 3D, and that's complicated stuff, that is. There we go. My bestie is an indie yarn dyer, and that is absolute witchcraft. Oh my god. Yeah, that is. I will say there are always two difficult parts of crochet. The first is getting the twist and pull moment. The second is where the heck do I stick my hook next? Like, where does it go? Oh, does it just go everywhere? Yeah, we can put it everywhere. If it fits, oh, the hook sits. There we are. I find magic circles are the thing that still get me with crochet. I can do a magic circle. I've made amigurumis. I've done stuff where you need to have a magic circle. I can do it, but I find it really hard. It just has never come easy, and I'm still, I've been doing crochet for a few years now, and I still really struggle with magic circles. And magic circles, for anyone who doesn't do crochet, it's a really common starting move for crochet. Like, you'll often start with a magic circle, especially if you're making amigurumis, like plushies and stuff like that. You'll often start with that, and I still find it so hard. And again, I have done it many times successfully, but I still find that to be one of the hardest bits for me. Is like the first bit. Once I've done that initial magic circle and it's gone well, I can keep going. At that point, I'm fine. I don't need any help at that point. I'm on my way. Everything's good. But getting that first circle in, oh my god, really hard. Little cheeky little indent in stitch count ends up at the end. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. Nobody noticed. It'll be fine. This is why machines can't crochet like they can knit, because you don't have live stitches in the same way, and the machine can't reliably put the hook in the right place. Yeah, A video tutorial I was watching did a harder magic circle technique and I found an easy one. Hey, nice. Good on you, Arty. You deserve the easy way. I've tried a few ways. I'm the problem. It's just one of those things I really struggle to get my head wrapped around. I think we all have them though, right? Like every now and again you ever come across a thing, you're just like, my brain just doesn't get it. Like it doesn't matter how many times you show it to me or how many times you explain it to me. I just don't get it. And like, I will keep trying and I'm going to keep struggling because I like crochet, right? So I want to keep going with it. It's not like I'm just going to give up because of, but like, yeah, it doesn't seem to matter how much time passes and how many times I do it correctly as well. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. And that's okay, because you know what? I don't do it on stream too often. Oh dear. Knitting always breaks my brain. I also can't knit. Knitting, yeah, what you said, that, me too. Also breaks my brain. I could do crochet, and I'm good with that once I've started. Again, that first starting bit is always rough, but once I've started, I'm on my way. I'm good. Knitting, I've tried it. Again, I started with knitting, and I still really struggle with it. It just didn't sit, whereas when I started doing crochet, I was like, oh, I kind of get this straight away, which was a very different feeling, which I think is why I really stuck with crochet, because I felt like more confident off the bat that I was doing it right. Even though I probably could have got to that with knitting as well, but with crochet got it there nice and easy. Me sewing vented the line garments, the bane of my existence. Oh dear. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't seem to matter how many times you do the same thing over and over again. It just doesn't sit. It just doesn't sit. Luckily, this thread painting, I enjoy this and I can do this and it's sitting. The learning is sitting. French knots are still hard, but from the sounds of it, every single embroidery person struggles with knots at some point. So I don't feel too alone in that. Like it feels like that's just a thing that is just generally a struggle rather than like a specific struggle to me. Everything else, yeah, it's pretty good. I enjoy this. I feel in my comfort zone here with skulls and knitting. Not knitting, oh my god. Not knitting, embroidery. Jesus, help, help. Speaking is also not my best. Oh dear. Although to be fair, we've already been going for 6 hours. Remember earlier when I said we're going to do a short stream today? Maybe stop now. Remember that? Funny. Funny joke. Very funny. Very, very funny. Haha, ha ha ha. Short stream, haha, ha ha ha. To be fair, I'm actually having an absolute joy with this embroidery. This embroidery is going exactly how I wanted it to go, and it feels good. It feels good. Sometimes you're just doing something and it's like, yeah, this isn't perfect. I don't really like how this is looking so far. Not having that this time. This is, I mean, I will say once again, horse skull is my comfort zone with embroidery. I don't know why. I've embroidered more horse skulls than I have anything else, I feel like. Oh dear. Do I still have the previous horse skulls to show? Yeah, there's a previous horse skull. In case you needed proof that I keep making horse skulls. There's one. What about... And then I think this is still my favorite one. I really like this one. That's a good horse skull right there. With the mechanical bottom, very fun. This time I've decided not to do the bottom half of the skull, just to do the top half, because I think it adds a slightly different silhouette, which is nice. Comparatively to the other ones, which have like the full bottom teeth as well. I have made so many horse skulls. Help. Help. I cannot stop making horse skulls. Although this one is definitely more like a deer skull because of the antlers. But they're similar. You love this? Yeah, I love horse skull. The horse skull is my comfort zone. Don't ask me how this became my comfort zone, but this has become my comfort zone. A thing that I consistently feel like I can do pretty okay at. I do need to draw some horse skulls from the other angles because I keep having them looking the same way is the only thing. But we'll get there. I also want to do one front on at some point just because I think it'd be really dramatic and cool. Oh dear. There we are. I'm on the mechanical draw. Oh yeah. That was the one, so last year, we made that for Chroma Core last year. That was one of the 30 embroideries we made for that. And the prompt was, excuse me, sorry. The prompt was to take a mythological creature and make it Mad Max. So, or mythological creature, like a fairy tale creature, you know, something that doesn't exist. So I used the Mary Lloyd, which is a bit of a skirting the rules because it's not real, but it is kind of like a thing that you can see going around because it's not really meant to be real. But yeah. I did the Mary Lloyd, and so it was like, yeah, the whole prompt was Mad Maxify, you know, a creature. So I Mad Maxified the Mary Lloyd, which is why it ended up being kind of steampunky because, you know, I would say Mad Max kind of fits into that kind of like mechanical, industrially steampunky kind of vibe. So yeah, we did that one, and I think the Mary Lloyd would look great in Mad Max. Honestly, put it straight into that universe. Hell yeah, why not? So that's why we did it like that. Honestly, that was a really fun prompt last year, I will say. There were, like, every year you'll have prompts that you enjoy more than others, right? Because that's kind of how a daily art challenge goes. But I really liked that one. That one was really good. I see you shouting me out, you blapple you. You blapple you, I see you. Bless you, I'm going to shout them out right back. Very sweet bean, who is also live and doing amazing crafts on their own channel. Definitely go send them some love if you haven't already. A very sweet bean. Oh dear. Do you have a cadet that is brand new? I do! Have you seen them? I can show you them. Wait. 2 seconds. I'll get them up. Their name is Waffles. They are my zombie zombie goblin. And they look like this. This is Zombie Waffles. This is an embroidery, by the way. I didn't do this one as dailies. I did this one over several days, which is why it's quite a bit larger than my regular embroideries that I do for Chromacore. But because it was the cadet, I wanted to put a little extra time and effort into it. So this is Waffles. He is a zombie goblin, and this is my embroidery I made for him. I meant to enter the Chromacon. Yeah. This was my this is Waffles. I literally entered him. This is the piece that I entered. I am showing you that now. It's got the Chromacore logo on his leg, and yeah, it's an absolutely a different version of him. Yeah, to the normal one. That's him. Absolute set of the details of Waffles. Thank you. I'm so proud of how Waffles turned out. Really proud of him. Oh dear. Oh, but I'm like asking in general. Oh no. Oh, for like other people? Okay, I was gonna say, this is my own. You only make one cadet to enter most of the time, so that's my one cadet. Yeah, I don't have any others lying around. Dear. That's him. It's just him. He's a Zoblin. Oh dear, like, like you, I see. Did you want to have, so did you have to make a look at them? I see. Sorry, I thought you wanted to see. My bad. No, you don't have to, but it is generally advised, Freaky, that you redraw them in this, like, for Chromacore. So basically, you don't have to, but because Chromacore is all about doing a lot of art, make a uniform, like a Chromacore uniform. In my case, I've gone for, I can show you the close-up. I went for, yeah, we'll show you this one, because this is what I entered with, okay? This was my entry thing. Most of my uniform is in the leggings. So it has like the Chromacore logo on the leggings, and then I've made him these kind of like sportier leggings, and that's how I've entered. So yeah. I made him a slightly different version. I put him in a slightly different outfit so that it was specifically the Chromacore uniform, because Chromacore uniform can be whatever you want it to be. But yeah. For me, it was like, I thought putting him in like the slightly sportier leggings with the slightly more old-fashioned bit up there. You put yours in a mask. Yeah, so like having something with the Chromacore logo on it is generally advised, but definitely not necessary. Yeah, it's kind of up to you, really. I think if you go into the Chroma Discord and go into the information, it'll actually tell you some FAQs about how you make your cadet. I'm pretty sure, right? Are you in the Chromacore Discord, Freaky? Let me double check. There is definitely a one. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Where was it? It was in, I think it was in information or something, right? Where's the information? Oh, okay. Rules and info. Yeah, rules and info. It's in rules and info, and if you scroll all the way up to the top, it has a huge FAQ. So rules and info is underneath the VC overflow chat in the enlistment phase. So you have to scroll down a little bit at the side. But if you go into rules and info, there's tons of information there with loads of questions that have been asked over the years. If you are concerned, you can double check there. Yes. Also, 2 seconds. I just need to have a good cough. Thank you. Require a little coughing time. Oh dear. A big fuck you, yeah. It is a bit FAQ. It is big. Also, Dex, good morning. I have a character that I created a while ago, and I think it would be good to pick him again. I would, of course, have drawn for that occasion. Yeah. I mean, it's also, yeah, like, because just it's a daily drawing thing, it kind of makes sense. But yeah, no. Lots of people use pre-existing characters. Like, Andre has had the same character for a few years now. A few other people have had the same character for a few years. It's quite normal. Quite normal to reuse characters for it. You know, Jeb has been using the same character for 4 years running. So, like, yeah, nothing to say that you can't use a pre-existing one. Never be afraid to cough. I'm not afraid. It's just because I have like a... There's different kinds of coughs, right? My one can be quite a gunky cough. And so it's the sound of liquids exiting the lungs, which is what I tend to mute for, because it is a little bit like, listen, it's my body, but it's a bit gross, you know? It's a bit of a gross wet sound. So I tend to mute my mic so that people don't have to hear that. Because also I think it's a two-sided thing. Like, one, it is kind of a gross sounding sound, to be honest. But two, I also don't want people to worry, because a lot of people that are new here are not going to realize, like, they're not going to know that that's a normal cough for me and it's not in any concern and yada yada yada. People that are new here are going to hear that cough for the first time and be like, you need to go to the doctors. And it's like, I don't. And so I tend to hide things like that because I don't want to explain every few minutes why I don't have to go to the doctors. And also I don't want to worry anyone either. I want to have a nice chill time. I don't want people to be here like, I'm so worried. I'm so worried about Jelly. She's gonna die. She's gonna keel over. And it's like, I'm not. And if I am, I'll end stream first. Don't worry. I'm not gonna faint on stream. Oh dear. So I tend to mute my mic, like, pretty specifically for those reasons. Like, one, it sounds gross, and two, I don't want anyone to worry. I just want anyone to worry. Oh dear. I don't want anyone to get concerned. Oh dear. Oh wait, also I missed Blapple calling me a butt, but Blapple did call me a butt. I just didn't listen. I know Blapple did say it, but I was like, whatever. I see Blapple calling me a butt. I don't even read that message aloud. Oh dear. I smoked for 30 years. My cough sounds like the hell at this point, especially since I ditched sticks and took up a pipe. Nice, fair enough. Yeah, I don't smoke. My lungs just abandoned me. We're not on speaking terms. Well, no, that's not true. I'm getting back on speaking terms with my lungs because they are working really hard, actually. They've been improving, they've been getting better. I've been appreciating the effort. I'm able to speak for like 6 hours straight at this point, which is pretty good. There's a huge improvement compared to where I was last year. So, you know, we're doing all right. We're not besties. I don't know that me and my lungs will ever be besties, but we don't hate each other anymore. We're getting on. Butt up or creative? That's the extra content version. That's the content you don't get on Twitch. The butt up or creative? Yeah, that's off content, off Twitch content. We don't talk about that on Twitch. We can't link to it either. Definitely exists. Oh dear. Too late. Oh, sorry, Dex. Talking lungs. Yeah, talking lungs. So thread hunting did not go well, but I went to a craft and got some instead. Oh, I'm sorry, Basin. Damn it. Come to Wales, Basin. We have some fantastic charity shops here. I could start taking pictures in the charity shops when I find craft things that I don't buy, but I also feel like, one, I might narrow down my location too much, and also it might just make people jealous, and I don't want to make people jealous. That's not the intention. Oh, damn. This is her new name now. It is. Butt Apple Creative is their new name. Oh, dear. And taking the time to clean it makes me enjoy it more. That's fair. That's fair. Listen, it's your body. I'm not here to police... Like, in the same way that you would never police my body, I'm not going to police your body. You want to smoke a pipe? You smoke a pipe. Not my problem. In the same way that... what do I do to my body that's not good for it, actually? Probably not sitting down and talking for 6 hours a day. Talking the hind legs of a horse every single day. Yeah. That. I wouldn't expect anyone to step in and stop me doing that. Oh dear. I got some crochet hooks and yarn and some threads and I did a cross stitch. Oh, lovely. Did Babel ever turn a webcam upside down for you? I don't think they have, you know. I don't think they have. Not yet. I'll have to ask next time I see them. Geva! Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Actually, late night? Either it is either very early morning or very late night for you, I'm assuming. But I hope you're doing well regardless. Oh dear, smoke a plant pot? I would never smoke a plant pot. I would never unpot one of my plants to be smoked. They deserve all of the beautiful soil in the world, and they deserve to stay in their plant pots. I also don't smoke. Yeah. I'm trying to be a good bean. Sometimes. Oh dear. Honestly, I can imagine the look on my doctor's face if next time I go to an appointment I was like, by the way, taking up smoking. I can just imagine the oh, forgive it kind of look on the face, which would be kind of funny, but I'm not going to do it to them. I respect my doctors, and they would be so pissed. Oh dear. They get a pretty cool hoodie that had a scream on it. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Nice. Also, one of those pretentious Sherlock Holmes type, a very basic type. Nah, you're fine. Like, listen. You only get to live once. Do whatever you enjoy, as long as you're not hurting other people. Like, I don't know. I don't care. You do what you want. You're good. We're adults here. You enjoy what you enjoy. If you want to keep smoking and you enjoy it more from a pipe, hell yeah, you enjoy it. Oh dear. Personally, am I going to be smoking anytime soon? No. But like, if you want to, you go ahead. I think it's like, as long as you're not like purposefully blowing smoke in my face, couldn't care. And if you did do that, like, why? Why are you purposely, like, no, who does that? No one does that. Oh dear. 9 AM, been up, oh, I see, for 14 hours. I have never heard of a 14-hour Zoom call. Oh my god. Jesus. 14-hour Zoom call? What? That's mad. What is happening? Oh my god. Me come back seems sound like reception. Oh, how does she sound? I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching. I can't do it, my voice is too high. I swapped from smoking to vaping and my lungs have thanked me for that. Fair enough. Well, same kind of thing. You do whatever you like. As long as you're not blowing it in my face, I don't care. You have your life. Good luck. Good luck with it, you know? That sounds very dark, actually. Now they said it. Good luck with your life. No, but you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't affect me in any way what you do. And yeah, you do what you enjoy. It's fine. It goes for 70 hours. No one has to be there. Oh, okay. I was about to say, Gev. Oh my god, I am so sorry. Good luck. I I still wish you the best of luck, but Jesus. You only get to live once. Doesn't say much. It's been in my life. Daring the universe to kill me, and somehow I'm still here. If that's the case, then shouldn't you write a book? Isn't that the next logical step? If you've spent your whole life daring the universe to kill you, I feel like that's when you sit down. You're like, right, time to document it, because no one's gonna believe you after you die. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, no, they lived a very normal life. It's like, no, I didn't. Let me set the record straight. Kind of hard to do that as a ghost. Oh dear. I hope the dying is not going well. I hope it is delayed and slow. God, that was such a bad one. That was so... You knew what I meant though, so that's really recent, so I remember saying that. I just meant that I hope that you don't die anytime soon. You know, someone was coming in talking about dying and I was like, well, I hope that you don't die anytime soon, is what I wanted to say. I just wanted to say, like, I wish you a long and happy and healthy life. But the way that it came out was, I hope the dying is not going well. I hope that it's delayed and slow. It makes it sound like I'm hoping that you're having a suffering death, which I'm not. Oh my god. Every now and again, it's just because streaming has you talking for so long, that every now and again something just comes out and it's just, not at all what was intended, and not even a little bit. The record for a living zero brain activity is a woman who went 17 hours with no brain activity. That's very impressive. I do that like every stream, honestly. I could, you know, maybe I should, every stream my brain activity slows down to a halt for at least 6 hours of stream. But then again, it's not 70 hours, I've never done 70 hours. If I do a 24-hour stream, I could probably beat that record though. For limited brain activity, I could go for it. That is very cool though. That is very cool. They managed to keep them alive that long and also without any repercussions. Very impressive. Very impressive. Also, I've nearly finished this antler. And that means we can move on to the big bluey flowy bit. I mean, this will all get further highlighting and shading. I'm not just going to leave it as like a bare white skull, because that'd be a bit boring compared to the other ones. But this is one of the more time-consuming bits, so it is still heckin' an achievement to get it done. Yeah, and honestly, an achievement to get it done while on stream. Genuinely shocked. I know we're going a little longer, but like, I'm honestly surprised. I didn't think we'd finish the outline before lunch, and then I also definitely didn't think we'd finish the skull today on stream. That's mad. I don't even feel like I'm being particularly productive today, to be honest. Like, it doesn't feel like a productive day. Like, I don't feel like I'm going quickly, and yet here we are, doing pretty good. Yeah, embroidery achievement unlocked. Genuinely, I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked at the fact that we just done that within the stream. And I'm actually really happy with how the shading looks on the underside of the antlers and the skull. I think it looks really good. So considering that's only like a base shading, I think that I've picked up the areas pretty good. I'm honestly a bit surprised. Embroidery achievement unlocked indeed. Mad. All right. We have these 3. Oh, 4. Wait a second. Oh no, that's for that. Okay, so, all right, panic over. I have these 3 for the cloak. So this one for the lightest color, this one for the darkest color, and then a middly color. I'm probably going to go darkest first and make my way up to light. These are very similar to the background colors, but because they're going to be solid shades and they're going to be in a different direction in the background, I think they should still stand out pretty well. I'm saying hopefully, to be honest. I'm also thinking to shade with this color. I'm not sure yet, but I think that it would be a really good shading color, which means maybe I go for these 2 as the 2 lighter shades to do the rest of it, potentially. And then I could come back and add the shading in with this later, because if I'm doing that on the skull as well, that's a good idea. Brain. Hell yeah. So we'll do these 2. Oh my god, it's a Cypress! Good morning, Cypress. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Cypress, we've been so productive today. I don't even know what to say. Like, actually, like, we've done so much work. We've been doing really well, and thank you for the hick. Like, genuinely weirdly productive this morning. Let me set the records right. I grew up on a farm doing dumb crap around machines. Decided I wasn't daring enough. Joined the corps, did 4 years, and I was like, I'm gonna. And they keep daring me to world to kill me. Did a stint on a crab boat, rigman job, worked an oil rig, and oddly it was a construction job that almost did me in when I wrecked a payloader. Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad it didn't do you in. Oh dear. It sounds like an exciting job history though. What's my job history? God, I had a lot of jobs as a thing. A surprising amount of jobs. It's because I worked more than one job at a time a lot of the time, so they stack up a lot easier because like they were at the same time. I'm trying to see. Obviously I started with the paper round when I was 13 because that's what you do, and then I worked in curtain making for a couple of years until I turned 16, and then I had my first retail job, then I had my second retail job, then I worked at the bra fitter, then I worked as a surgical fitter with the NHS, alongside also working as a sewing machine repair person. And then I had a call center job for a short period of time, and then went back to the bra fitting again. Yeah. Which is still a surprising amount of jobs, I feel like. Oh dear. But it's because I was doing them at the same time. I was just like layering up jobs. So I would just work like 7-day weeks because... Meh. Oh dear. There we go. A little too productive. That means you've been skipping a stream? I mean, maybe. Who knows? I can't be too productive. Nah. Originally, I wasn't going to stream tomorrow. I was going to go sort stuff out, but I was sorting stuff out after stream today, so I guess that I am streaming tomorrow. And I think I'm also streaming Monday, which means I think we might be getting a stream streak of like 6 streams in a row if nothing goes wrong, touch wood. Which is nice. A nice 6 days in a row of streaming? Hell yeah. I'll take that. Yesterday was a short stream because we only did 4 hours, but normally we do 6 hours plus. I might actually get the majority of my life on stream for a week. I don't know, not on purpose, but yeah. I've lived suicidal or what? But you know, you're doing things that are exciting for you. That's fair. Good up. It also as well as a passive plus of... what's that mean? Waiting for a test. So oh, bless you. I'm not sure what that is, but... Oh, pulse. Oh, bless you, Cyprus. Look after yourself. That is scary. And you've been working hard. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'll stay on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Blackfish. Oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. I was just deciding where the light was coming from, and I think it's going to come from this direction. So I was having like a good sit back and think about where I wanted to have this bit go in. Couldn't quite work it out. Is my music still playing? Yes, it is. Okay, it's just quiet. Jesus. Oh, quiet music. Very quiet. There we go. There we are. I mustn't just lurk and give the— oh no, thank you so much for the lurk. No, Cyprus, I really hope you feel better soon and I hope you get some answers from the doctors. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. Touch grass, not touch wood. No, touch wood. I got to my desk right as you went offline yesterday. Oh, Meg, I'm sorry. Yeah, we had I had a short stream yesterday because I needed to nip outside to take the pictures. We need Fish Whispers on Spotify. I can't have Fish Whispers on Spotify because to have covers on Spotify, you need to pay for a cover license, and I'm not paying for a license. I actually don't care how much it is even. I'm not paying for a license for my stupid Fish Whispers cover. It's on YouTube. Oh dear. It was found when I did the Buddy the Elf colour thing and they hung it up. Oh, they were so done. That's fair. That's fair, Blue. At least you stayed safe. At least you stayed safe. Trying to hold out, they're crashing hard. No, you're fine. Get some good Z's, Arty. Take care. Thank you for popping by. Night, night. Yeah, what music? I know, right? So quiet. It was being so quiet. What's that about? I once got a spam caller and kept them on the line for an hour. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I mean, that's the whole thing. Is if you're someone who has the time to keep spam callers on the line and you know you can do it safely, like, fair enough, because the longer you keep them on the line, the less other people they are calling. I know, and obviously that it's not great that it's like that, but you know, if you're someone who can identify like a spam caller and not be taken advantage of, then you might, by keeping them on the line, you kind of prevent someone who might be a bit more vulnerable getting taken advantage of. Which is really, really nice. Really, really nice. We need to generate the original. It must be, yeah. Then that way I can have it on Spotify. Next time I'm doing a Malta's Mortuary School and Steakhouse. Hell yeah, why not? Back, and I also, what'd you get? What cool thing has a Shifty got? Welcome back, by the way. We have been going surprisingly quickly, Shifty. I've already got the skull base and shading in, which is kind of mad, because that takes me a long hecking time. And yet here we are. Like, I guess I have been live for a while, but I'm still kind of shocked. Oh. There you go. There we go. A whip on a commission! Ooh, exciting! Very, very exciting. Ooh. Do you have any idea when that's gonna come in? Are you going to the bramble bush again? No, it's wet today. If I could, maybe I would, but unfortunately, Lois is like, nah. But I did get my pictures from yesterday. I can get that up on the screen for you. Wait 2 seconds. I'll whisk out the ones from yesterday. Nope, not the clips. I need the dailies. So I got 2 actually. I didn't use a bramble bush in the end. I found a holly bush, so I used that one instead because it balanced on the leaves a little bit better. So this was my holly bush one. This was my hazardous overgrowth on my embroidery yesterday was the holly bush. But I actually got a second picture that I really like. It's just the lighting's a bit too intense on it, I think. Like this one, there's very little lighting on, so it's like still quite legible. The second one was quite intense, but it was cool, right? Like, look how cool that looks. But yeah, the lighting was really intense at that time of day, so unfortunately it ended up being a little too bright maybe, but I'm still a fan of it. I still like it. Oh, that book just looks dangerous. Yeah, because it's a holly bush. Whereas this is not a holly bush. This is just another bush that was out and about. Gotta prove it first, but it looks really cool so far. Hell yeah. We stab them and slab them. Yeah. Oh, yesterday's caviar, tomorrow's caviar. Sounds like a Netflix movie in the making. Sounds great, honestly. But yes, this is what we did yesterday after stream. That's why I had to nip off so quickly, was because I needed to go out while it was still sunny. Today, I do need to nip out after stream, but it doesn't need to be sunny, so that's okay. And that's good because it is wet and cloudy today. Wet, cloudy, but still very humid. Still very sticky. I haven't lost the stickiness yet. Okay, I'm gonna trim this because I just caught that 3 times in a row, which means that this is a consistent problem. And if it's gonna be a consistent problem, I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm gonna find a consistent solution for that consistent problem, I think. Oh, also that's just on the screen now, sorry. Ah, cannot see anything we're doing because I've just put a picture there. There we are. Got a little bit coming in. Yeah, we're started. If I wiggle that a bit closer, there we go. And then we'll take a little bit of footage, so I have that for my time-lapsey kind of thing. I'm not filming the whole thing because it takes up way too much space on my computer, but I'm doing little snippets so that we can see it like being built up over time bit by bit, which hopefully will also have the added effect of if people are interested, it gives them a little bit more information about the technique, because I think thread painting is really fun and I think a lot of people would really enjoy it, but I also know that it can be kind of difficult to get into a new skill if you don't have anyone who can show you the different steps. So yes, here we are, trying our best to show you the different steps so that more people get into thread painting. I'm trying. I'm like, hey guys, you know what you would really enjoy that you don't know that you would enjoy? You'd probably really like thread painting. Have you given it a go? Have you ever considered doing thread painting? You might have a really good time with it. I think because it's so slow though, it doesn't really appeal to a lot of people, which I get. I mean, that's not wrong. It is really slow, but like, look at the coolness. Like, I'm obviously doing it as a piece of art, but you could do this on your jacket. You could take that horse skull and embroider a horse skull like this, or a deer skull, on your jacket within a few hours. Right? And it could look really, really cool. Like, imagine the decorative ability. Like, again, I do it for these kind of like one-off art pieces for funsies, but imagine how much you could decorate. You have like a bucket hat that you want an embroidery on, easy peasy. Draw what you want, and then thread paint it. And within a few hours, you'll have that thing that you wanted, as long as you don't do something too big. The bigger you go, funnily enough, the longer it's going to take. But as long as you're not making anything massive, yeah, you could have that thing on your hat. Why not? I was my ringtone for everyone for 2 minutes of silence because I'm not getting jump scared out of sleep by some random person. That's fair. Goes with yesterday's fun actually. Hell yeah, it does, it does. And there's a man say they know 1 or 2 people does have a ringtone. Ah, okay, it text me like a sane human being. Who is Fred and why am I painting him? Why are you not painting Fred? Fred's been waiting all this time, Shifty, for you to paint them. Ah, there we are. Waiting. No, you could do this on your clothing. Real easy. Like, with thread painting, so I will say, I actually can't say thread properly, which is why I say it with an S, I'm sorry. I am saying thread, but like threads, but I can't actually say it. So, apologies, I'm giving it my best shot, but it is one of those words I actually can't say properly. Ever since I've had braces, I think because they moved my teeth around, so my mouth doesn't line up to properly do, like, the sound anymore. Unfortunate. I mean, my teeth are much straighter though, which I guess is good. But, I mean, thread painting, which sounds stupid because I can't say it properly. But, yeah, no. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I think it's a lot easier than people give it credit for. A lot of people think that I am some sort of art genius, and that's not the case. Not the case at all. It's really easy. Really, really easy. For anyone who has an interest to give it a go. Here we are. Oh. Gets to the right goal. It's the right to the Golden Girls theme. Aww. Aww. Oh! Did you see that? Or was that just on my end? Did you see that? I can never tell if it's my computer glitching out or if it's the camera. If it's the camera, then you saw it too. If it's the what do you call it, the computer, then you wouldn't have seen that. Oh dear. I saw a little goblin run across the screen. Oh, another one? God, I gotta keep them under better control. I don't know how this keeps happening. Yeah, no, that was a big old glitch. I had my camera just go ching ching, basically. Yeah. Which was really, really dramatic looking. But I think it was probably on my computer side of things and not my camera side of things, which is probably why I could see it, but I don't think you could see it. Intense. You are an art. I am not an art genius. No. I am still very, very new. Is your AC running? Yeah, we should be chasing it down. To be fair though, actually, I am gonna put the AC on. It is now. It better run. Oh, they better catch it. I better spend a lot of money on that thing. I want to let it go. I like the idea of a little goblin running across the screen. It's kind of like those videos. Oh, I've put one of them on now. Wait a second. What are those videos called? Like 10-hour videos, but like with a metal pipe falling initially, or like a glass breaking. If I say 10 hours of silence occasionally broken up by, and what are the options? Wait, there's so many options. Oh my god, there's so many options. Are there any good ones? Wait, what is this one? Thing is, I don't know how loud this is going to be. I don't know what it is. Okay, it's fine. I can't hear it, so I don't know if that's going to be a good... It's difficult to tell because I don't know if it's going to be a good one or it's going to be terrifying. I don't know how loud it's going to be either. This might just give me anxiety. Oh dear. What's this one? That's gonna really freak me out. I don't know if I like that one. Oh, you know what? Whatever. I won't notice it's still going. Oh dear, clown honks. That would be a really good one. Clown honks would be a good one. Oh my god, better check your USB. Yeah, shoot, guys. Oh no. It's like 10 hours broken up just by the sounds of your stream breaking. I told my brother I legitimately would prefer to vote go president because nothing is better than my current options. Yeah, it's fair. Oh dear. Probably not a conversation I'm gonna have on stream right now, to be clear, because I want to have a fun time, you know, talking about stupid subjects, but I do understand where you're coming from. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know if there's any other ones. The thing is as well, this most of them would only get me, whereas I think this is one that could also get you as well. Oh dear. Alright. Okay. Yeah, no, I'd love to see more people try giving. What I was trying to say initially was I'd love to see more people try and give Sweat Painting a go, because it is really, really fun. And it's really nice, and it's very relaxing, and it has a lot of genuinely practical uses that I don't use it for. You know, I'm like, I just kind of want to make silly art and fun things, but you could legitimately, if you had pieces of clothing that you wanted to have extra details on, if you had extra clothing that you wanted extra details on, you could put it in a hoop and you could do a little design on it, and then you could have it. I think I've just accidentally installed a jump scare in my stream. I'm not sure if this is what I wanted. I think you just unplugged something. Damn it, you might be right. Well, let me know if anything stops working suddenly. This is like the worst one to have while you're live on stream, because it just feels like I'm breaking things. Oh my god. dear, when you click too many times, yeah. But no, there's a lot of practical uses for thread painting. Again, when it comes to like decorating items, clothing and stuff, you could. I mean, I could as well. I just like doing them like this. But there is nothing to stop me if I had an item of clothing that I was like, kind of want to like spiff it up a bit. I could put an embroidery on it and I could do something cool with it. Even stuff like if you're a streamer, say if you're a streamer but you're like you don't want to make your own merch, you don't want to do that right now, you're like not feeling in a position where that would be a good thing for you, you could literally whack a hoop on some of your white or black clothing and embroider your logo into it, and there you go. Merch just for you, not for anyone else, just for you. And then you have a little bit of merch. That's kind of fun. Oh dear. I usually just darn stuff as decoration enough, which is also very, very true. And Maggie, thank you for the positive and the hydrate. How you doing? Oh wait, it's Maggie's birthday today and it's Zomboti's birthday today. Maggie, by the way, happy birthday. I'm pretty sure it's Maggie's birthday today. Yeah. I hope you are having a lovely birthday celebration. Was it today or was it yesterday? All the streams kind of blur together, I will say. Everything becomes one. We all become one. One stream. Ah, is that a blapple? Is that a blapple on my stream? Oh my god. Oh my god. Blapple, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Oh dear. Naughty, good morning. I have so much jelly open. Hi, Reva. Welcome back. Let me see if it lets me shout you out, because I might have done it in the last hour. No, I have to wait 24 minutes before I can do the big shout out for you, Blapple. I'm so sorry. I've shouted you out to you recently. Please, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. It was early this morning. Yes. It's Maggie's birthday today, so also happy birthday to Maggie. Turns out Maggie and Zomboti share a birthday. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's both of your birthdays today, which is mad. Very cool though. Happy hacking birthday. 0 for F-sec. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Same to you. How was your stream? By the way, anyone who doesn't know Blapple, very, very talented crafter. Does a lot of leather working over there, but they also make full costumes. They do 3D sculpting. They do painting. They occasionally play games. How was your stream today, and what did you get up to? How was your stream today, and what did you get up to? Don't worry about what's going on over here, Blapple. Fear not. Nothing's been going wrong. Nothing's wrong. Everything's fine. Oh dear. Oh, Miss, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I did not know that. Yeah, it's Zombodi's birthday today as well. My hair is now washed. Should be asleep. I need to yell at the... Oh, yeah, fair enough. Go enjoy yelling at the football. Butt Apple Creative. Yeah, Butt Apple Creative. It's a good name, right? Mason said it fits with the fartest. Yeah, it does. Butt Apple Creative the fartest, and it does fit. Tabs reduced, hell yeah, nice tab clear up, well done. Hell yeah, very cool. This looks like the deer monster from Centaur World. Cat, thank you, I have never been so complimented in my entire hecking life. I will ride that high for the rest of the day, thank you. Thank you. Every time I talk about hoop, oh no, make another sock. Oh, how goes the socks? I hope they're going well, although I should say as well, Blapple, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, completely understand. Because you've been live for a while, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do, as much as, of course, you are super welcome here. If you do need to go look after yourself, go do it. Completely understand. Oh no, you've lost a Lidl? Do you have a big magnet? Big magnet does be coming in helpful for things like this. Big socks for big feet. Happy birthday, my birthday twin! Yeah, Zomboti birthday twin! I figured I'd help you with shutting down the tabs. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Thank you for shutting down all my tabs. I appreciate it. Why are you awake? It's only midnight. Well, to be fair, Blackpool's one. You have like a weird schedule. Because to be fair, I could be wrong, but don't you have one of those jobs where you can be working pretty late nights? I'm making a few assumptions here, just based on the industry, but like I'm assuming you have some pretty weird scheduling things because of it. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. I'm okay with being wrong. You know, I'd actually prefer it if Blapple could have consistent night sleep, but I'm going to assume that Blapple might not always have the most consistent schedule, to be honest. If I had to guess. Because that's why sometimes you find them streaming at like 2 a.m. It's 29 Celsius why I'm in the humidity. Myth, bless you, look after. I hope you have a nice cold beverage. I wish a nice cold beverage upon you. Oh dear. Big feet, yeah. I need to get one of those pneumonium things. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find this my ass. Good luck. Good luck. I hope your ass is good at searching. It is 6 and I don't like it too warm. Also, mistakes were made earlier and I didn't put any spices with the rice. No! No, unspiced rice. I'm like an anime right now. Am I? I'm like an anime dub? Oh, hell yeah. Sick. I like that. Wait, no, can you keep me like an anime? I've always wanted to be an anime. Always wanted to be anime boy stars. Naughty, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Is your headset dead or your phone? No, Blabble. Oh dear. I don't excited about it. Oh, Mirror, I'm glad to hear it. Gonna have to make something to add to the rice. Yeah, fair, fair. Wish I was joking, but I find them when I sleep. Oh god. The butt be finding them. Bolo like, what's poking me? And that's how I locate them. Ooh. Mike, no. So Blapple, bless you and bless your heart because you are but a sweet bean and I appreciate the concern. But don't worry, Blapple, because I'm actually playing 10 hours of silence, occasionally broken up by random window sounds. Which just makes it sound like every now and again it's just randomly makes it sound like I'm having tech issues. I don't know why we got to this, but I've just made it sound like we're having random tech issues every now and again for no particular reason. So I appreciate your concern, but don't worry. I'm doing it on purpose. Oh, medieval Japanese times, hell yeah. How do I find thumb tags? Also, Black Moon, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Oh dear, the phrase will tell me the biggest what the heck moment of ever watching anime. Jelly barely even speaks English. I do my hecking best. Listen. Oh dear. I hope we get the sticky key sound. Me too. I want the sticky key sound next. Poor Blapple. Blapple's like, here, quickly let me run tech support. What's going on? Are you safe? Is everything good? Have you checked this? Have you checked this? I'm like, nah, Blapple, I'm just playing 10 hours of silence broken up by Windows noises. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I don't know, Blapple, I'm not sure. Alright, get sticky keys. No, get out of here. Get out of here, you. Get out of here. Love the name, love the madness, thank you. I appreciate it. I like your name as well. Hell yeah. Very cool. You have a cooler name than me. I like that. Oh dear. I hope you're doing well. We are doing some thread painting. We are doing a thread painting every single day for a month and we're doing separate embroideries every single day. So if it does seem like we're going a little bit mad, it could be that. It could be the fact that we've done like around 10 hours of embroidery for 11 days straight at this point. Going on for about 30 days, we will be doing this. And we're doing a different art piece every single day. So it could be that. It could be that, to be honest. I could be wrong. It could be the endurance, but I'm having a very good time. Maybe I'll incorporate these kind of videos in more often. I did see a few other good options. I've raised now, it's a good one. Well, to be fair, if you get a good name on Twitch, you might as well hoard it. Take that name, steal it, and make sure nobody else gets it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. As a lady gamer, I met another female non-binary in PvP and it's basically a unicorn. Hell yeah. I hate it when I open my mouth and window sounds come out. Hell yeah, nice. Going, yes, going. We are entirely sane normally. Normal streams are entire sanity. Could be a probable reason, yeah. We've been doing a lot of embroidery. We're also streaming for many, many days straight at this point. Oh dear. Considering we've already, actually, wait, we're gonna stream a lot this month. 2 seconds, wait a minute, I can find this out. Wait a hecking second. Wait the most heckingest of seconds. I've already streamed 107 hours this month. Like, we've also been live quite a lot. I used to struggle to get to 100 hours a month, and it's not even the and I'm streaming tomorrow and the day after it. So it could also be that. That could also be, it's time to end. No, you can't make me. I'm having a good time. What are you gonna do? You know, unplug my internet? I don't think so. Who the hell asked for this sound? Nobody. What am I giving myself? Oh wait, sorry, I need to catch up on Reaver. Food poisoning, try and make it. No, don't get food poisoning. Do not. Look after yourself. Food poisoning is no good. Jelly's getting mad because of that. I'm getting mad because I'm doing embroidered gradient with not stitches. That was, no. That was mad before you even started it. That was a mad idea, which means you can't say that you're going mad because you were mad when you decided to do it, Blue Jay. Oh dear. Actually, that's what people say before Twitch because it's been over 20 years. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. A good old name. Hell yeah. Time to end who? I don't know. Probably me. So love the originality. Hell yeah. We love a good jellyfish. Good stuff. You can't. Oh, for God's sakes, Blapple. Get out of here. Get out of here. Is the embroidery equivalent to those dot paintings? Kind of. Yeah, like pointillism. You're still live. Cats! Welcome in. You're damn right I am. Oh, there's a question. Yes, we're going to be live for like another 40 minutes. When the next art share will be the last Discord art share of the day. So we'll be going for at least another 40 minutes. Debatable? Debatable. Yeah, debatable. You're going to go spare when you see the finished work? Oh, 100%. Like literally as soon as you say that you're doing this massive gradient and dot work piece, it's like, well, that's already mad, actually. You can't say that you're going mad doing it because you were mad when you started. It's a mad project. Tell leave no Blapple. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see, but obviously if you do need to look after yourself, do it. Dog is now trying to block the view of the speed. They're demanding I go to bed. If you need to go to sleep, you heckin' go to sleep. Completely understand. As long as they don't sting me, jellyfish are awesome. I had 3 of them sting me last year, so it's a love-hate relationship. So I just think jellyfish are really cool and pretty. I don't necessarily want to be in the water with them, nor do I want to swim with them, but I think they're really pretty, and I think just like a lot of the interesting science around them is really, really cool. Oh dear. You're live in 50. Oh my god, I've been on a long time if I'm going live, if I'm still live when you're on. Hell yeah, enjoy your stream. She has a jellyfish tattoo, she wants to be one. You know what, you're damn right. I was about to comment like, wow Blackwell, can't believe you said that, but you know what, you've not lied. You've not lied. Someone want to adopt a mongrel? Go on. Go on then. Go on then. Usually it's us that hit them, we just don't see them, yeah. Like, I don't necessarily want to go swimming with them, yeah, but I do think they're so cool. I forgot that honeycomb cells from the jacket pouch were there, and it's... That's work it would be. Oh god. Oh god. Also, these sounds are actually jump scaring me nearly every time. I don't know if you can tell, because I'm doing very small jumps. But every single time I'm like, whoa! Whoa, a noise? What could that be? Oh my god. Did I do something wrong? Have I upset my computer? And then it takes me a minute to be like, no. No, actually. Oh, dear. Fun times. I love streaming. Streaming is so much fun. Oh my god. So much fun. I get to do embroidery. I get to put stupid sounds on my PC. I get to jump scare myself over and over again. Hell yeah. It's so much fun. I have a good heckin' time. Oh, did I tell Blackwell to do self-care after stream? I don't remember if I did. Blackwell, if I didn't say to do self-care after stream, if you need to do anything, please do. Apologies. I get sometimes a bit distracted. Yeah, if you need to go look after yourself, if you need to eat anything, I know it's kind of late for you, but if you need to do any kind of late night self-care, please do, as much as, again, you are always very welcome here. Completely understand if you do need to go and zip off or anything. Very fair. Very fair. Oh dear. Oh, I did? Oh, my bad. Sorry. Okay, well, I've done it twice now. I just couldn't remember, to be honest, if I had or not, and I was like, oh shoot, I want to make sure Blackwell, if they do need to go, because I know it's late for you. We did jellyfish here in one crazy summer swim. A giant jumped in a ton of jellyfish and ended up having a jellyfish cape. I swear we weren't high or anything, it was just natural high. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. No, you're fine, you're fine. I'm sorry, I wasn't sure if I'd done it already, and I was like, oh god. I'm trying to get better at doing that with raiders. Do you think Zomboti would I add them in your channel to wish them a happy birthday? I mean, Zomboti should be live right now, right? Am I wrong? Isn't Zomboti live right now? We can check. Oh, they are? There you go. There you are. If you want to go say happy birthday to them, you can literally go across and say happy birthday to them. They're right there. Oh dear. Hell yeah. And you could tell them that you share a birthday, which would be, I think they'd be really jazzed about, to be honest. And it's always fun when you find someone you share a birthday with. At least I think it's fun. I think it's fun. Or say Felice come. No, Maggie wasn't here when Maggie wasn't here when that happened. That might come across as a bit confusing. He's a 6-kilogram dog. Aww. Aww. I wouldn't like this game. So, okay, because if you're lying down, they get much more. Like when she deleted like what message the other day? Yeah, like that. Like that. Listen here, you. Oh dear. They do that. They do be getting big. They do be getting big. Goddamn sounds. Kill me. You what? Oh, did you not see Felice come? Oh, what a shame, Blapple. You're really missing out. Finding stupid birthdays is the best. Yeah! Like finding someone who shares your birthday is so cool. So cool. Yeah. No, it's Zomboti's birthday and it's Maggie's birthday. Both of their birthdays are today, which is very cool. 2 community bean birthdays in one day. Very cool. Very hecking cool. One of my League Stream friends and I share a birthday just several years apart, but that's still cool though. That's still birthday twins. Oh dear, why are you like this? Well, like, what have I done? what have I done? What have I missed? I'm clearly out of the loop here. What did I do? Oh my god. Oh, is it Felice come? Is that what it is? I'm just getting confused, to be honest. Like, I've probably done something, but I don't remember. What did I do? Why are people mad at me? What have I done? Oh dear. Felice come. It's in the art channel in the Discord. If you want to see it. Oh god. Doo-be-doo-be-doo. Are we gonna do the big? Oh, didn't mean to confuse. No, you're fine. You're fine. The thing is, as well, I think after you've been streaming for a certain length of time, you just naturally get confused. Life becomes confusing after a certain amount of hours, you know. So it's not even you. I think if anyone said anything, I probably would have gotten confused in that minute. I've been live too long. I'm not leaving that. I'm busy. I've got a few things to do. You know, I got some art to make and stuff. So I'm not gonna leave just yet. I did want to though. Skadoot my boot over here and do like the big Zomboti shout out. Yeah. Ah, shoot, damn it. Did I disconnect my stream? Oh no. Oh no. I hate it when that happens. I leant over to shout out Zomboti, but then I think I accidentally disconnected my stream. I'll have to wait 57 minutes before giving them. Oh, did you give them a shout out before, Blam? Damn it. Oh dear. So I see the image, but why? Because it's Zomboti's birthday today, and it's Feliz Cumpleaños would be Feliz Cumpleaños would be the Spanish version, and apparently their friends shorten that to Feliz Crumple. So sort of Cumpleaños is just Feliz Cumple, and then if you shorten it even further, it's just Feliz Cum. So they've just, listen, it's just a thing where they've been shortening it again and again and again. So the full happy birthday is just turned into happy cum. It's very funny though. You bent over? Like, maybe. I did it. You did it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not talking with one hand. The dog has the other one pinned. Excuse me for the hiccups. Feliz cumpleaños in Spanish. Yeah. Thank you for that. I think it does make more sense with spelling, doesn't it? Thanks, Clues. That makes more sense. I was like, what the hell? Feliz cum. So fun fact on how I got into knitwork. My mum getting fed up of wrecking socks, so she taught me how to darn, and to this day I still love blowing people's minds by showing them, yes, my drunk ass knows how to sew. Hell yeah. Sewing is just a generally really useful skill to have for like clothing conservation and stuff. Thank you for the hick. And yeah, if you're not in the Discord and you want to be, there's the link to the Discord. There it is. We have our next Discord art share in 30 minutes. So if you do want to be in the next Discord art share, you have 30 minutes to post your stuff. And that'll be the last one of the day. Because by the time that it's Discord art share time, we will have been live for about 7.5 hours, which I could go for longer, but I have things to do. I gotta pick out a swimsuit. Oh dear. I haven't bought a swimsuit that's not like a sports swimsuit for a very long time. A very, very long time. This is not my comfort zone, but we're gonna go out my comfort zone a little bit and buy a swimsuit. Buy a regular people swimsuit. A swimsuit? Yes. That's my brain disconnecting from the conversation as soon as we go into swimwear, because God knows My brain struggles with this sort of thing. Did bra fitting for 5 years, but a swimsuit, God, that's out of my comfort zone, I'm afraid. Too far. To be fair, I did bra fitting on other people. I didn't do bra fitting on myself. I think I'm just not a swimsuity type person. Context also says it's Felice cum. Well, that's exactly what we had as well. We just had Felice cum and we were like, okay. A swimsuit, yeah. So I've been invited out to the beach next week. I'm not going to go in the ocean because the ocean around the UK is gross and icky at the moment. But I am going to be on the beach with friends who will also be in swimsuits. So to fit in, I should also probably wear a swimsuit. And I have a swimsuit. I have like a sports swimsuit. But it's like not apparently what you're meant to wear to the beach. So yeah, the disconnect sound threw me off the first time I heard it. Yeah, it's like, what the heck? What's disconnecting? Yeah, we're just going to a beach here. I'm going to take my embroidery with me and I'm going to do some embroidery on the beach, which honestly sounds really nice. Sounds really, really nice. Just doing some art on the beach sounds lovely. At the moment, it's always been icky. I guess that is true, but it is ickier. It is the ickiest it has been in a long time. You can't swim? Fair enough. I can swim, but I'm not going in the ocean, so I shan't be swimming. Just because I physically can. Oh, sorry, do not sex. You're damn right. Who's trying to sex right now? Do not sex. Not allowed. You will get pregnant and die. No sex. 0. Oh dear, just have it on hand, just in case. Oddly, as always I've used that is actually not hard to get the basics down. Good, I'm glad to hear it. I'm about a one piece of board shorts and an oversized shirt. Yes, yeah, I was just gonna wear like a really big top or something, but I've been told that I should probably wear a swimsuit. By Twitch chat, but also by fiance now, so it's like, okay, fine. So after the stream today, I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna find a swimsuit. I'm not super excited, but there is a cafe nearby the shops, which means maybe I can get a fancy coffee. Oh dear. You can teach me? What did I say? Wait, what did you I don't know. Let's just say yes, but you won't enjoy it. Ooh. Maybe we like not enjoying it. Have you ever considered that? Maybe we're a community that really likes to suffer. In fact, I'd arguably say we are a community that likes to suffer. We're deep into suffering. We love it. So maybe we like that. Oh. Oh dear. Why would I not enjoy it? Yeah. Don't underestimate us. We were talking about food poisoning as a kink earlier. Like, come on. You've joined a weird community here. Speaking of, there is actually, for anyone who missed this conversation earlier, food poisoning is not a fetish, but poisoning yourself is. And there is a name for it in everything. So people that like to poison themselves as a fetish thing, that exists. That's a thing out there. We do not judge, but that's an interesting one. We were looking to see specifically if food poisoning could be a fetish, but technically it falls underneath the, category of, yeah, just general poison. Save the work, you're damn right, Maggie. Beep, boop, boop, ba-doot, doot, scoot. Thank you. We are safe. We hadn't saved this whole time, would you believe it? Existence is pain, damn right. Oh, sorry. It's just the existence is pain as long with the, like, the hacky, the disconnect noises and the talking about fetishes around poisoning yourself. It's something. Next year's partner, everyone. She just wants money. I just want money. Money. Feed. I think you deleted something. I did. I think I deleted my work from today. Actually, I'm gonna have to start again. I'm like 99% sure I deleted it. Oh dear. Don't want those constant disconnects ruin those progress. No, you're damn right. We have to be careful. Oh dear. Yeet. Wait, sorry. Yeet? Yeet? Me? I love that. Do you know the way I was taught? Just yeet? What does that mean? Wait, what got deleted? Why are you yeeting? Oh my god, you deleted that. I see. Okay, I get it now. I understand. I like just yeet. Dang it, Jelly, shoot, have I done all this on the wrong layer? Oh my god, I can't believe it. Are you kidding me? Like, all 6 hours? I did this on the wrong layer? What am I gonna do? How am I gonna split this up now? Oh my god. Oh, there goes my editing rights. I guess I'm just gonna have to stay with this now. Damn it. I hate it when that happens. I can't believe On the same layer again. Jeez. Top layer, I know. I've done it on the background layer, so now I can't remove my PNG from my background. It's going to be consistently there now. Very frustrating. Oh dear. I can't believe I've done this. Very well say, learn fast that I ain't saving you. Ah. If you're having problems with the computer, you can activate repair playing Alt. What does that do again? I know it's not good. Does it close the program you're currently using? I know not to do the Alt 4. Don't get me wrong. I've been on the internet long enough to know that's a no-no. But is it that it closes the active program? Yeah, okay, close the active program. I thought it was that one. Oh dear. Would you give me mouth to mouth? Oh dear. This community's mad, man. How do you all find your way to... I'm just a little embroidery person. Why are you all here? I'm leaving too. Sorry guys, I'm just disconnecting real quick. Oh dear. I subscribe to the cattle prod method. Oh, like an electric fence. Did you used to grab electric fences too? For the frill. For the thrill of being like, it still shocks me to this day. Haha, shocks. It still shocks me to this day, the amount of people who have never held an electric fence before. Because like, that was something kids just did near me growing up. Like, if there was an electric fence there, you bet kids were grabbing it. Oh dear. Oh my god, is that Murray? Murray, good morning. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for shouting out. If you don't know, Hot Armory is very, very talented cosplayer. They have done like big like armor builds, but using actual metal and leathers. And so they do like really, really like honestly historically accurate cosplay. Very heckin' cool. And they've been working on from the new Hades game, Nemesis. Yes, I don't know if that's what they were doing today, but if they were, it's really heckin' cool and you should check them out. How is your stream, Hut? I'm just gonna steal your name. I'm stealing your name and I'm putting it on the Where's Wally list. Making a list, checking it twice. You're already on the list. Oh, fantastic. Easy peasy then. I don't have to add you. Nice. I had pretty good stream. Oh, damn. Try it. I'm not trying it. The sound of me thinking one of the US pops was faulty. I was like, that's just me. It's just me. I'm so sorry. Does it have to be face mouth? Can I use my other one? Oh, hot chat. See, my friends would piss on the electric fence. Hell yeah. Very cool. Yeah, my dad would like, yeah, go piss on the fence type. Lessons were learned that day. Don't piss on the fence. Hell yeah. Depends if you buy me dinner first. Are you going to resuscitate ass to mouth? Because honestly impressive. I don't know if that's how CPR works though, but I do wish you the best of luck with your endeavors. You know, Lurk, no, have a lovely Lurk Cats. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your stream. Oh dear, I might see you in Vials later. Because we're probably going to raid into Zomboti today if we can, because it is their birthday. Oh dear. Unfortunately, my body is bullying me with my guys. Oh no, you're fine. Go look after yourself, Hut. Again, anyone who hasn't checked out Hut before, a very, very talented being. Hut, go. Leave. Leave and look after yourself. I'm just going to talk about you behind your back, but like in a nice way. Blackwell having a good scream. Blackwell is just, ah! I've never touched an electric fence. It's not very pleasant, but like, I've done it a few times. It's just like, what does it feel like? Oh yeah, it feels like that. Feels really unpleasant. Feels like a numb pain going up your body. I forgot about that. Human centipede style. Yeah, human centipede CPR. That's really hard to say. Human centipede CPR. Ho, ho, ho. What have I come back to? Basin, human centipede CPR. Okay, my platform comment. No, I did not mishear it. Yeah. Enough of shocks every time I can take the car. True, get enough static shots. I'm going to resuscitate ass to mouth. No, I asked, are you going to resuscitate ass to mouth? I wasn't saying that I was going to do it. Are you going to do it? That's what I was asking. I wasn't offering. Some things are best learned the hard way, especially for viewers. Oh my god, poor Fen. Poor Fen. Fen's just chilling. Oh, also Fen, my good morning. My cousin didn't believe me. I told him he'd get his shock if he pissed on the electric fence. He learned that day. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Damn word. You damn word. If human centipede touched an electric fence, would it? But yeah, the person. That's the real question, Shifty. You're asking the real science. But I think the answer is yes. Only the very last person would feel it, I think. Yeah, generally that's how it works. Just trying to lean into whatever happens here, yeah. I'm just trying to crochet and I hate it here, I'm so sorry. Mason, could you crochet a human centipede? That's like a scarf or something. You can just wrap it around your neck. Oh my god. Being a crafter is having too much power, because now you have the power in your hands to make that if you want. If you were like, oh damn, you know what's, you have the power. The power is in your knitting needles and crochet hook. I'm so sorry, Basin. Learn to crochet, learn to crochet, and here our lecture friends are hilarious for all the wrong reasons. Oh my god. My god. I'm sorry, Kat. I'm sorry. We can tone it down if we like. Hey guys, what's a nice normal subject? Human centipede bunting for the village fete! Yeah, you could, oh my god, if you did do it like bunting, you would want to make sure that you used like a brown rope or something to tie them all together to make sure that it stayed properly in scene. That way if any of the bunting moved left or right, it would be honestly more horrific. Dude, turn it up. Suddenly a done thing to learn from crochet. Yeah, it is. I expect to see this scarf soon. Yeah, listen though, I will say, if you made that, there would be customers. If, like, people would 100% buy that. It would be very cursed. But yeah, people would. Have you ever stepped in fresh cow poo? No, but my family has. My family used to apparently be barefoot more often than they had the experience of stepping barefoot into a cow pat. But we've made the decision. We actually had you weren't here, Twisted, but yesterday we were having a conversation about this actually, that if you are finding yourself in a position where you regularly step in cow poo, you should start an OnlyFans. Because there is logic here, okay? But stay with me. Because for certain fetishes, they're actually a lot more prevalent than you think, and things like scat and piss and stuff like that are generally not portrayed that much in OnlyFans and stuff like that. You, like, even my computer agrees, you would really corner the market. So if you're gonna be standing in shit anyway, start taking pictures of it. Yeah, there you go. We actually had this conversation yesterday. If you regularly find yourself stepping in cow shit, just take pictures of it, upload them online, and make money. And profit. Step 3, profit. On it. No way. No way. That was exactly what I had in my mind as well. When I was thinking it, that was exactly what I was thinking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love that. Do you think they sell the pattern? Wait, 2 seconds. I see you, Annie, Garumi, and more. Do you sell patterns? Please? Oh, nah, doesn't look like it. Just the finished products. Unfortunate. Oh, no, it is, yeah, it's just the finished products. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Damn. Can't have everything, can we? Oh, the link, yeah. Ooh. Deary me, that's so cool. Gonna make food? No, get some food, you're all good. Oh, I didn't need to see that. Why did I click it? Why did you click it? I was thinking actual plush humans. Oh, see, I kind of like the flat ones, to be honest. The Cthulhu is very cute. It is. It's very cute. Honestly, they're very talented, and I'm assuming they made that pattern themselves, which again is very impressive. Like, clearly this person is a talented crafter. I love it. I think it's amazing. Oh, Basin, yeah, only go to the link if you want to see the human centipede scarf. Yeah. If you don't want to see the human centipede scarf, don't click the link. this is a good moment to remind everyone that we are a mature channel and that we do some horror stuff here, because so if horror and weird subjects are not your cup of tea, I completely understand. I know that we're not to everyone's taste, and I don't take it personally. If you feel that you need to excuse yourself, you're completely fine. I understand. We can get a little bit intense here, and it is not everyone's joy. Oh dear. Back to my younger self, my family raised longhorns. We used to hide in the tree in the past. We dropped into the back of the angry bull and hold on for dear life because man, I got angry. Oh, I bet. Wouldn't you get angry if someone fell out of a tree onto your back? You'd be like, what the heck, man? Like, why are you doing that? Trying to frog my work and it was not. Oh, I'm so sorry. They said I'm so sorry. You already clicked it. I'm so sorry. I'm doubly sorry. I apologize for my mod blapple. They're just a little bit out of control. You know, that you would. I don't want to say anything too mean behind their back, but like they kind of be posting all these weird links in chat. I just don't understand where they're getting it from. Like weird. Like whoa, wasn't expecting that. Yeah, sorry about them. Sorry about them. What? You're a cow. They got a spider falling on expensively, but you're a cow. Exactly. It's like what the heck? What the heck? Classic blap. I know, classic blap. Am I right? Mature and 18 plus are two different things. Called mature is generous. No, you're damn right. We're 18 plus. Sorry. We're not particularly mature. That's the problem, honestly. I was thinking something more comical, like flesh-colored stuff with little legs. I mean, that would be cute though, Katie. That would still be very, very cute. Oh dear. I spent my time like day at the University killed me. To this day, it hasn't managed it. Well, you don't want to tempt it. Well, I mean, maybe you do want to tempt it. You seem like the kind of person who might want to tempt it, honestly. But... Can we ask about resuscitation? Why do you need it? Are you dying? If you're dying, go to a hospital. Call a doctor, not me. Or anyone else in chat. Or what? What? Oh dear. Yeah, you need to go to a doctor for that sort of thing. Not another unregulated human being. Every time the little bloop, bloop. Oh dear. There it is. No classic Bud Apple. Oh yeah, sorry, Bud Apple Creative. My bad. I forgot. Wrong one. Bud Apple Creative. That's the one. Zero's just here to pick up. Yeah. I am not a doctor. Go to a doctor. I am not doctor. There we go. Design by Joe, good morning. How are you doing? Are you saying they need an immature content warning tag now? I mean, arguably. Designed by Joe, we've just had a human centipede scarf crochet popped in channel. So like, I don't know. I really don't know where that fits in the mature warning. Like, where would you put that? If you were like, you know, chilling, going about your day, minding your own business, and then you were in a Twitch stream that was posting human centipede crocheted scarves, like, what do you do? What do you do? What kind of mature is that? I don't know. It's immature, but it's also mature, you know? It's a mature. I don't know where that goes. Never get the hot doctors. Oh, sucks to be you. I'm so sorry. Lol. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Oh dear. I always get the hot doctors. There we are. Yeah, it is a conundrum, is it not? If you happen to be blonde. Oh dear. Isn't Grobbit pink? Is Grobbit pink or blue? I think Grobbit is pink? Could be wrong. Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure. Join the channel, clearly. You tell Twitch to make them a partner. True. Make me a partner, Twitch. Honestly, I promise I'll be good. I'll be even gooder if you make me a partner. I'm already good, but I'll be gooder if you make me a partner. Oh, where's my music go? Yeah. Goodera. Yeah, Goodera. I give you a dodgeball. I probably saw you in half. I have no idea what I expected when I came here, and I am amazed. I will say, this is just... How often do you hang around in the makers and crafting category on Twitch? If you enjoy us, might I recommend the entire makers and crafting category? We are not even the most, we are not the most out there beans here. We are, I would argue, relatively mild compared to a lot of people that share the category with us. There are some out there beans. Enjoy? Enjoy? Oh yeah, that's a good point. I never checked to see if you enjoyed it. I just assumed. I'm very up my own ass, kind of like Human Centipede style, you know? Oh dear. There we are. Well, to be fair, you've been here for a minute, so either you're a complete masochist, you hate it here and you're forcing yourself to stay, or it's alright. One or the other. No doubt. There are some interesting people. Yeah, Makers and Crafters is a hecking community. Like, a lot of the people that you're talking to right now are also Twitch streamers, who also stream in Makers and Crafting, so you kind of get the vibes. Oh dear. I can't wait. Later on, like, we had Cats who just went live. Vile is live later. All streamers are also similarly cursed. Vile has a whole Mpreg thing going on with their stream, which is very funny. Also, they still have the best clip that I ever made with them lubing up the flesh shaft for charity on stream, which was not lewd, but my god, the sound of it and the look of it, awful. One of the worst. Honestly, I am disconnecting. It was so hard to get wholesome stuff for that goddamn stream. Oh dear. Yep. There is some interesting people. Yeah. Also, thank you for the save. Boop, 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 ba-doot, scoot, doot. Thank you. And the hydrate and the posture. My posture's okay, but I could do with a hydrate. Probably more than half my Twitch time is in Makers and Crafters. There's a lot of really good Makers and Crafters. Really, really good. Hey, Gob, it's the normal one here. I pray for you. I pray for you. I'm not cursed. I'm great, and I never talk about cannibalism. You are a liar. You are a liar and a scoundrel. How dare you? Yes, you do. You have my teeth. I have... That's another thing. How insane are the Makers and Crafters in Twitch? Well, that Maker and Crafter over there quite literally has my teeth. Oh dear. And I've said they can have my skin when I die as well. I only have one of them, okay? You still have my teeth. It's a very odd category, but it's really good. Generally pretty just chill and stupid, but fun, you know? Hopefully they wore protection. I'd hope so. They do have an Mpreg thing going on, and that's Vile. Plus, it's always his birthday. It's always Vile's birthday. Always. Also, never talk about hunger that only hands could satisfy. Never ever. It's not FIFA if you buy them on eBay. Oh, I gave them for free. Actually, no, wait. Did I exchange them for something? Did I exchange my tooth for goods and services? Because I can't remember. I might have exchanged it for goods and services. But, like, I feel like, was it for the beads? I feel like I gave you teeth and you gave me something, and I can't remember what it was. I feel like there was some sort of goods and services trade there, where it was my teeth and maybe the beads. Oh, hi, I'm back again. Jenny, why did you say that? I didn't. I gave them away for other things. You ever trade your teeth for crafting supplies? That's like the yeah, there you go. Possible, but I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember either. Not sure. Can I have your spleen? Why do you want my spleen specifically? If you can give me a good reason, then sure, it's yours. Hi, I'm back again. Welcome on back, everyone. Daddy, can you send your teeth here? No, Cthulhu's already claimed my teeth. You'll have to have a different body part. I've already said, and Vile, I think Vile also wants teeth. There's a few Makers and Crafters that want your teeth. It's interesting that it's happened multiple times, honestly. Ah dear, bunch of starving artists trading body parts for supplies. Is a fae being. Cthulhu is a fae being, so it makes more sense when you think of it like that. They do be a fae being. I've used other body parts for trade. Yeah, like a kidney or something. What's Cthulhu question like this? No, it's like if they want it, they can have it. As long as it's like not for like, you know, I don't want it to be used in any like weird rituals. Please don't summon me. I don't wish to be summoned. Don't take my body parts and summon me. That doesn't sound very fun. Like if I'm somewhere for a reason. I don't want to be summoned. So I have to be careful with who's getting my body parts, because what if they make like a voodoo doll? What if I get summoned places randomly? I don't want that. That's no good. I want to make sure I'm safe. The spleen is like the patchouli toucan. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Oh, myths. Oh, okay. Gonna leave all my teeth in one place like One Piece, hell yeah. My reparative sewing skills are traded to punks for sewing supplies and my... I need to reread that, I'm sorry. Excuse me? You ever read something and you're like, oh, that's just thrown me well off. What are you saying? My reparative sewing services are traded to punks for sewing supplies and dick. My reparative sewing services are traded to punks for sewing supplies and dick. You know, it sentence just doesn't make sense in your mind. Wait, so my sewing services, the sewing services belonging to you, oh, sorry, I gotta go. A sewing service belonging to you are traded for, oh, I get it. I understand. Okay. God, that took me a minute to understand what you were saying. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, I get it. You fixed multiple fursuits. Nice. The fursuits are not easy to fix as well. Annoying to work with fur. Very annoying. Hey, new viewer, welcome. Oh yeah, Twisted is new here. Oh dear. I'm really thinking I'm the drunk one. None of the rest of us have had alcohol. This is just human communication. Shoot. I have to leave Red Nigga. Fine. Thank you so much for the raid, Blackpool. Thank you so much for popping by. Obviously, it's always lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. Is that a Cree? Is that a Cree? Welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Cree time. No bias. We love Grim time. It is Grim Embroidery Month. Hell yeah, and you are Grim. Sorry, makes sense. Yeah, listen, I'm not known for my intelligence. Me neither. I have questions. Who's getting dick in that? That's what was confusing me. That's where I got lost. I was like, wait a minute. I don't understand. And I had to separate the two parts to what you heard versus what you received because I was getting very confused. Oh my god. That was, yeah. If you couldn't tell, I was like, wait a minute. Who's getting what now? Who's getting what? What kind of transaction is this? I'm confused. Oh dear. I sew patches and fix fursuits and deal with god-awful amount. Oh god, glue and fur. I cannot imagine a more uncomfortable pairing for repairs. Glue and fur. Very, not for me. I feel like not for anyone. Gel! Cream! Welcome on in. I must have been going for a while if I see you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Dear. I assume Blue Jay. Yeah. It took me a minute, but I get that. I'm not known for my sobriety or my taste in partners. It happens. What am I not known for? What am I not known for? Coherence? Sticking to a subject for more than 2 minutes? Unless it's cannibalism? Oh dear. Because FTM, I see. To be honest, I just got confused. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours and reading is really hard. Oh dear. Oh, I'm not knowing. What am I not knowing? Wait, I don't actually. What am I not known for? We do a lot of things here. Coherent sentences, that would probably be it. Good old coherent sentences. Next browser the thing, I can just E600 on it. I hope the glue gets stolen by a raccoon before you finish saying it. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? I can imagine that sounds very frustrating. Oh dear. Yeah. To be fair, I've worked with fur a few times because I am a cosplayer and fur does come up, and it's always my least favourite. It's one of my least favourite materials to work with, furs and glitters. For the same reason, basically. Even when I do cutting the fur correctly and I cut really close to the base with really sharp scissors, fur still gets everywhere. Even if you do everything right, fur still gets everywhere, and you can't convince me otherwise. If you're cutting fur, oh sorry, I gotta go. If you're cutting fur, everything, it gets everywhere. Same with glitter, you know? Glitter stuff, it gets everywhere. And that is, yeah. Anyone who works with those kind of materials regularly is a patient saint because I could not do that. Is a bitch to sew through leather's easier? Yeah. I make fur pants a cosplay and my cat absolutely hates them so much. Cutting fur doesn't get everywhere if you use a utility knife and cut the back. Okay. Well, to be fair though, I'm not actually really meant to use knives anymore because of my vision, so I'm stuck with like kiddie scissors that have been sharpened. Welcome on in. It's like a primary school in here. Sharp objects, remove them from Jelly. She's not allowed them. She can't see. Oh dear. I'm not really meant to use knives anymore. Used to be able to. I used to be able to. Then my vision went and they were like, nah. Hot glue guns? Nah. Knives? Nah. Bandsaws? Nah. None of that. Not allowed. God damn it. Yeah, but you need coffee. No, get your coffee. You're fine. If you pop back and we raided into someone, it'll probably be Zomboti because it is their birthday. Don't tell them that though. That's a secret. If anyone is in Zomboti's stream and lurking right now, don't tell them that we're raiding them. That's a secret. We're not meant to know that. It's a secret. Shh. Secrets. Secrets. Secrets between us. Between us. My French teacher threw scissors at a girl. Did the girl okay? Did the girl okay? Did the girl okay? That's my brain disconnecting again. Please bring it back. Please bring it back. I need that to stream. Stop disconnecting. Come back. Sorry, she brought les scissors at a girl. Like, to be clear, using leather, I actually stabbed a needle through to the other side of my palm. Wah! It's the fact that I hate adhesive. Oh yeah, adhesive sucks. And near fur, gross. A primary school with human centipede services. Yeah, honestly, it's a bit of a confusing space. I'm not exactly sure what space we're taking up on the internet, but it's a confusing one, that's for sure. I guess I didn't pick the cut. Oh. Oh. When is the Discord art share? 1 minute? 1 more minute of this. I can say we've done really well, by the way. I will finish this off stream, fear not, it will be done. But like the amount that we've actually done on stream today is kind of ridiculous. This is I might not look it, but this is kind of a ridiculous amount of productivity. And not only is it a lot of space it's been filled, I actually am really, really pleased with how this is looking in general. I really like this piece. You know, having the limited color palette with this kind of piece, I think looks really, really good. And I'm really, really digging how it's turning up. Like the vibes are exactly what I wanted. So I'm pretty heckin' happy. All right, let's get that in here since we are nearly out of time. So I can get, where'd my scissors go? Speaking of les scissors, there's the scissors. There we go. Cut the back of that. You can have a look at how far we've got today because I think we've done pretty heckin' good. Again, I will finish this off stream because it is a daily art challenge, so I must finish it within the day so that we can do something different tomorrow. However, the one stream, that's honestly not bad. The skull looks really strong. I'm really enjoying the colors going up into that. I will be adding more blues into the skull so it matches a little bit better at the end when it comes to like highlights and shading. But yeah, no, actually really, really pleased with how this has gone today. This is pretty much exactly how I wanted to look, and I think it will look really good with all the draping beads. That's my only regret with these kind of streams because we don't finish it on stream. It's a shame to not be able to show you all the beading, but I'll take pictures of it and I'll film parts of the process so that afterwards they'll have some kind of evidence of it, so we can see it next month sometimes when I get around to editing. All right, hey, I'm back again. Perfect timing because it is time for the last Discord art share of the day. For those who are new here, when the timer hits 0, we have a little pop across to the Discord and have a look at all the amazing art that other people in the community are making. And today, let's pop across, this is our last one. So if I nip across to here, it's going to take you to the list because I was just checking that for raids. However, we can go across to General Crafts and we can have a little look. First of all, we've got Cthulhu, a load of fabric cut and ready, all for the dye test. Very nice. I look forward to seeing the dye test. Silent, welcome on in. We're actually just about to end stream. We're doing our last Discord art share of the day because we've been live for 7.5 hours. But you can see all of the amazing art that other people have been doing at the same time as us. So you're just in time for that, really, if you're thinking about it. You're just in time to see all the amazing work that other people are doing, including Cthulhu's prep work for all their dye tests, which is very exciting. Oh dear. If we nip down, oh, I don't want to do art yet. I want to come back to that. Oh, Jay, here's what I'm working on. Oh my God, Jax. Thank you so much for the sub. That's very kind of you, especially considering you just popped by. Thank you so much. Bless you. I hope you really enjoy the emotes for the month. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much. Looking at what Jay's been working on, here's what I'm working on. The chalk is more visible IRL. So they do have, I can sort of see it. That is the way with chalk. It doesn't photograph very much. But, oh, filling in with beads, is it? It's a slow process, but that is looking really cool so far. I actually really love the color of your hoop as well. Weirdly, the color of your hoop is really vibing with the piece here. It looks really, really good. Look at these knots in here. Then look at all of these knots that are going to be like cascading into each other. Oh, that's going to be really, really cool. That's going to be so, so cool. So cool. Ah, dear. That's, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, really, really cool. That's going to look absolutely amazing. I'm assuming you're going to be working on that over the next few days or maybe the next week or so. So we'll have like updates over time. I will say you've already filled in a lot of the space, but I'm assuming we have more updates to come. Yeah, really, really nice. Well done. Well heckin' done. Really, really pretty. If we go across now to art, we have Zomboti. This is what they're actually working on stream today, which has been really, really cool. Look at this pixel. I'm gonna assume axolotl kind of inspiration for this character. I could be wrong, but just with like the way the mouth is and the big frills at the side. Zomboti, are you not live right now? Wait a minute. Wait a hecking second. You are? Okay, okay. I was gonna say. Shoo! Go back to your stream now. I'm joking. It's really, really impressive, Zomboti, and really, really cool to see. We have to do the same thing. It's like, get out of here, you. Boom, boom. Zomboti, it's so good. It is. It's really, really good. I think they were working on this on stream at the moment. They're really cute with the frills at the side and the high neck. They look really, really cool. Oh, there's somebody get the spray bottle. Try to stitch and then another. Oh, undecided middle section. Ooh, exciting, Blue, exciting. Oh dear. Okay, we need to put some love on this. And then we have got some pets to look at. Always fun. Always love looking at the pets in a Discord art share. So let's have a little look. See, we have, oh, Fen. Oh my God, look at these two sharing the pillow. Oh my God. That's so sweet. We've had a couple of dog-cat pairs today. Yeah, between these two and then these two. Oh, look at them together. They're so cute. Ben, thank you so much for sharing your cute beans. We've had so many cute beans in Discord art shares today. Hecking blessed. Very hecking blessed. All right. In that case, that's us done for the day. I have been streaming for 7.5 hours. I think that's about time for me to be ending. And we do have a raid target, which they shouldn't know that they're being raided, but I have a sneaking suspicion because they're lurking. They might find out a little bit early. Custom raid call? We should have a custom raid call. Should we have a happy birthday raid? And then you can put whatever emotes you want at the end of this. So if you have a really good birthday raid, it doesn't need to be my one. Just get like a good emote at the end of a happy birthday raid. Felice come. You get out of here with your Felice come. Oh, I accidentally just tried to raid happy birthday. I copied and pasted happy birthday. No, Felice come. Get out of here. Oh my God, I just tried to raid happy birthday. Jesus Christ, I was trying to do that. Oh my God, help. It's been 7 hours. My brain has disappeared thoroughly. Just in case any of you get left behind, that's where we're heading off to. Grab a raid call. I'm gonna do happy birthday and then just gonna pop some of the raid stuff after it. So if you can take Felice come if you want. I won't stop you. They were the ones who brought it up, so you're allowed to have Felice come if you wish. Where's my raid call? Where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna just do this one because it's nice and simple and it doesn't involve come. Sorry, that's everything disconnecting ever, apparently. No, massive thank you for the really chill stream. Thank you so much for everyone for popping by. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the subs. All of the heckin' lovely words, all the lovely conversations with all the new people. It was lovely to meet everyone. I'd love to meet you all. It was lovely to meet you too, honestly. Awake since Wednesday, so I'm gonna crash. Go have a lovely crash. Get some good Z's. Anyone who needs to get some good Z's, get some good Z's. We're gonna be back doing the next embroidery tomorrow. So tomorrow will be a completely separate embroidery again because we're doing a different one every single day. So when you see us next, it'll be something else, and then something else, and then maybe another thing, and then something else. That's kind of the idea of a daily art challenge, to be fair. Otherwise, have a lovely rest of your day. Send lots and lots of love to Zomboti. It is their birthday today, and I will see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Have a lovely, lovely day.